What is up, everybody? My name is Anthony. This is my channel, Child of the Corn. Tonight, I wanted to just get on and do a little stream, do a little Scream 6 talk. Haven't done a stream since the teaser trailer came out. If anybody knows, who I am, I definitely love Scream. It is easily my favorite franchise. So, only seemed fitting to finally get on here and kind of talk about it a little bit. Very stoked for the new film. But hope everybody's doing all right. Tonight I have a guest coming on for the first time. He's a good friend of mine, and should be a good stream. Again, hope everybody's doing all right tonight. I actually just got done with my work week, so I'm pretty stoked with that. So right on. All right, well, I'll bring in my guest. You guys probably know him as Screaming for Conrad. What's going on, dude?
Hey, what's up?
So, how was your day?
It was okay. Thankfully, I had an off day today, so I'm just taking it easy today. Ran some errands, washed my car, all that kind of stuff.
Nice. Yeah, dude. Those days are so like necessary and needed, man. It's like it's not even funny, man.
How was your day?
Yeah, it's it's different when I get done in the morning and then it's kind of just more so like, oh man, I kind of have to readjust to pretty much like trying to get back to regular time and stuff. And then, it is what it is. It's almost kind of like a wasted day, I guess you would say, because I'm pretty much either trying to stay up as late as I can during the day so then I can go to sleep at night and then get up, on Friday morning. But it's all good. It's not too bad. So
just trying to adjust because of the holidays, right? Like the
oh
holidays.
man, I'm not gonna lie, holidays were so much fun, dude. I watched so many good films and stuff. So yeah, I love my schedule. I definitely do. But yeah, sometimes it's depending on what the work week and then the off week is like, it can be a little hectic. So
oh yeah.
No doubt. Well, dude, maybe to anybody new that maybe might not know you from the community, do you just want to tell us a little bit about yourself, like where you're from, and just kind of just your overall fandom, when it comes to horror and stuff?
Well, I go by Screaming for. I mean, I did go by Screaming for Conrad, but my name is Scream Brad.
Right on.
Someone in the community kind of recommended it, and I was like, okay, that sounds pretty good.
That's what's up, man. Nice.
And I mean, my two fandoms are Halloween and Scream. So and I mean, and then the third is Nightmare on Elm Street. So
Oh yeah.
yeah.
So so if we said like if you had to pick one more, like who's like your Mount Rushmore then? So probably those three, and then who would you think would probably be your fourth?
Probably Chucky.
Nice. Child's Play, man.
Probably
I
Chucky.
would definitely say he's probably on mine too. Yeah. I would say mine does tad bit switch up, I think, at times. Dude, it's close. I would definitely say Child's Play, Scream. I would probably have to say probably Halloween over Nightmare, but man, Nightmare's like really close. But I really like Hellraiser. I can't take Hellraiser off as the fourth.
I mean,
And
if
I
there
just
was a fifth member, I'd probably go with Hellraiser.
Yeah.
Like so. Yeah.
How did you feel about the new Hulu film?
I enjoyed it a lot. I mean, it was really good.
Cool, man. Yeah, I was kind of blown away how much that they just like went back to like the roots of like the first two films. They kept the score. Like it just seemed like it had that eerie vibe to it. Yeah, a little bit of CGI here and there, but I actually didn't think it was actually terrible. I thought like even at the beginning, when the guy, brings in the young kid to kind of sacrifice him to do like the last of the, last implementation of the box or whatever configuration. And then he's like suspended on the chains. Like it was crazy. Like it was a good shot and everything. It was just, yeah. The whole thing with like him and that whole like machine thing that was in his chest, like it was like, man, who think like that was such a creative, I think, concept for sure.
The movie looked really good too. Like I liked the way it looked. It was really nice.
Yep. the guy that directed it, really hope I'm not getting this dude's name wrong. I think it's David Bruckner.
Yeah,
Um,
that's yeah.
yeah, he's done some other pretty good films. We watched The Ritual, which was it was a little different, but it was very eerie and shit. Like oof, like hardcore. It was like very almost like Blair Witchish. And then like at the end, you kind of got to see like what the creature was and like all that. But it was pretty cool. And then we watched The Night House,
Oh yeah,
and
pretty good
that is
one.
a crazy good movie, man. Like it's so weird how just like it eerie, man. Just all three of those films just really eerie, got really good vibe. I can't think of that lady's name, but she was in also another film this year. I think called The Resurrection. I heard a lot of people talking about it on like on their top 10 of the year.
I heard about the Resurrection, but I've never seen it. It's like a new movie, right?
Yeah, new movie. Why does it not have a cast? Come on, pull up that cast. Yeah, because this lady was also in The Town. She was. Oh man. Yeah, she was in this movie with Ben Affleck called The Town. Her name is Rebecca Hall. Yeah. And she was like awesome in that film, man. Like her performance, like her role was like it was done really well. So um well, my bad. See, I get on these rants and stuff. See
That's
some
all right,
people.
man.
Yeah, I was gonna say we'll
What's all
see
about?
who's all in the comments. We got Miss Dace in here. Thank you for hopping on the stream, no
Welcome.
doubt.
Good to have you.
Bucko. Now I've talked to this dude on my Instagram, man. He's got some really cool concepts, dude. Some really cool stuff. He's definitely into the slashers, man, which is pretty dope. A lot of the same slashers that I like, he's definitely into. So definitely dig that.
Right.
We got Kirsten in here. What's up, Kirsten?
Hey, Kristen. How's it going?
We got my man Larry. What's up, Larry?
Oh, Larry, what's up?
Man, I saw you guys are getting some rain out there. I didn't realize there was like it looked, I don't know if you would call it like a tropical storm or something yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I did see that they were definitely getting some weather out there for sure.
They don't get a lot of rain, do they? Right?
Well, yeah, it's kind of different. Yeah, man, it just seems like the weather
California, right?
patterns are like all different around the world, man. It is like crazy. Like wasn't it a couple of years ago, like you guys kind of probably, I don't know about did Houston get hit with that cold front? Remember that a couple of years
Yeah,
ago?
we were without power for like 2 weeks. So
That is crazy.
yeah.
I didn't realize for the longest time that people put their hot water heaters up in their attics.
We were like during Christmas we had to turn on the water and leave the doors of the underneath the sink open. That way the pipes don't freeze.
For sure. Yep.
Yeah, we did. It was getting really cold, so we didn't know if it was gonna be freezing or not. Just we had to make sure because we didn't want the pipes to bust and all that kind of stuff.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. You'll sometimes like go around town and see like a pipe burst because people won't clear their lines or something after they
Larry
ran.
calls it a cyclone. He said in the chat.
That's crazy. Crazy. Bucko said, I'm excited about Scream 6. Who wants to see Kirby kick some Ghostface butt in this? Yeah, I really wonder what her role is going to be. I've been talking to a lot of people about like just I don't know. I really just don't. I'm trying to decipher like who like which like each character and like what their role is going to be like in this new film. I just feel like there is so many characters and like people cast big names in this film, and so it's like it's kind of hard for me to kind of think of like I don't know.
And then we're in New York City. Like, I mean, the possibilities, man.
Agreed. I think it's such a cool setting. I think if any film is going to kind of take advantage of it and do it best, I mean, I really think that this film would literally have to drop the ball pretty hard to not come up with a good film. But I think they're probably going to do it right. I think so.
Yeah. Not like Jason Takes Manhattan. They kind of fell off a little bit on that one. So
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that's literally one of my favorite Friday the 13th, and my girlfriend actually got me this Friday the 13th Takes Manhattan. She got this at
a nice
Marshalls
hoodie
for
though, man. Like
yeah, I know,
seriously.
right? It's actually fits perfect, man. Um, I actually really like that film. It was like probably one of the very first Friday the 13th I ever watched. So like as a young kid, and I don't know, I think Kane Hodder's a beast in it. I think Jason looks pretty
Yeah, I'll
dope.
give that movie some credit, man. He was over here kicking boom boxes,
Yeah, I
like
mean,
that was cool.
there's some iconic sequences in that film for sure.
Yeah.
Overall storyline, yeah, it could be maybe written a little bit better, but I've seen way worse films,
I
for
have
sure.
like I have like Hatchet playing in the background, so if I mean it's on low volume, so yeah.
Dope, dope. Yeah, Hatchet's good, man, no doubt. We got Larry saying Conrad Scream Rad is a badass horror fan that always has great insights. We love Conrad, no doubt, dude.
Thank you.
Just for anybody, a little
Oh,
history. I actually the very first stream I ever hopped on in the community was on Craven Something Scary. He was on there with Carbonite Jedi, and literally Conrad was the very first person to reply to me in the live chat and said, welcome to the channel, welcome to the community and stuff. So it's pretty cool. Like, I'm not
I'm
gonna lie,
like a
dude.
friendly guy, so
Dude, no doubt. Like, and I just knew, like, even in the live chat, like everything that you were saying, I was just like, man, this dude like really knows his stuff, man. And that's what I love about the community, man. Like everybody has insight on just like all different areas of horror and stuff like that. Like it's what makes it really cool. Like definitely does.
yeah.
Definitely. We got Kirsten saying super excited for Scream 6. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. And people have probably heard me say it too. Like I was more excited for Scream 6 than I probably was for Halloween Ends. But I mean, and like I said, there's nothing against Halloween Ends. I actually, it's not a terrible film, but to me, I was always more excited a little bit more for Scream 6. So, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got even with how bad 3 and Reborn were, I still put Creeper in my top 4. I love Jeepers Creepers 1 and 2 so much.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, dude. um 1 is so iconic. Like it is so eerie. Like that whole
Movie scarred
yeah,
me.
just I mean, it's just
Yeah.
eerie. It's so good. And it's crazy because yeah, I would definitely put that in the category of like just like with like Child's Play, Scream, Urban Legend, I Know What You Did Last Summer. So many films like that second film actually might not be as great, but it's so I feel like some of these sequels are so rewatchable almost compared to the first. Like that second one, I remember when it came out when I was a young kid, and I was like, "Oh, this is awesome! Like, this is so cool! Like, what a good concept! These kids getting trapped out on this bus, and just he looked like I almost think maybe a tad bit better, or like he looked creepy. It was pretty cool.
He always looked great in the darkness in a way.
Yeah,
He always
exactly.
had this. I don't know. I just think he's one of those characters where you gotta have him in the dark, and like in the light. I mean, he was still scary, but you get. It's kind of like Michael Myers. Like you gotta have that man in the dark in order for him to look like very scary.
Yep.
You know.
Like
So
in that first one when he's in the garden, by the scarecrow, and the lighting had him just like totally like yeah, like I know what you're saying. Like it was yep, definitely know what you're saying. Uh Bucko Bucko, we got Ghostface, Hookman, Death
oh,
from Final Destination, and Freddy. Nice. Yeah, I was just telling you, dude, they just put all those Final Destinations on Tubi and stuff. I've actually already watched a couple of them and stuff.
I'm binging it right now, bro.
Yeah, they're fun. They are definitely fun, man. David Sawa in the first one, like, dude, I just love that part where he's like, "I beat you, you fuck." Like, oh man, that part is so fucking funny,
Yeah.
man. Yeah.
I ended up liking Carter towards the end, like the guy who they were like beefing in the beginning,
Yep.
and I kind of like, damn man, why'd you have to die? I was
Yep.
starting to like you.
No doubt. No doubt. But Hookman, that's dope. I dig that one too. Like honestly, man, maybe I should be thinking about over. Yeah, that's a tough one. I wonder who will cameo in this Scream 6. Yeah, that's hard to say. I wonder if they'll maybe have somebody that we're not maybe anticipating. I'm not 100% sure. So, like, I guess what are your overall kind of thoughts for Scream Six? Like, what kind of direction do you think they're gonna go?
I think they're gonna change the formula. Like they're not gonna do the two killer reveals stuff. We might get like a ghost face that doesn't reveal his identity. He might be just kind of holding on to part seven, and
Yes.
I think they should do that. Um, I was watching this fan film by a guy from a guy named Brandon Tabato. He did a Scream fan film where he has the killer not reveal himself. He's kind of like in the shadows, and then like he doesn't reveal himself, and I'm like, man, why hasn't the Scream movies ever done that before?
Yep.
I'm just kind of surprised about that. You
Yeah,
know,
I know what you mean. Or like in this one, I almost feel like maybe they. Okay, so I was talking this morning, and I think the whole cult thing is a big possibility. I actually think it's going to happen, like almost 100% for sure. Because what I'm thinking is, in my bad, I just want to say really quick, yo, what's good shape? My bad,
hey, what's up, Shape?
going on, dude.
What's up, man?
Um, and thank you, Chris. I appreciate it. I really honestly like this way. Like it fits like a glove. Like it is honestly cool. And it's like has really good detail and graphic on it too, for sure. No doubt. But so what I think is um okay, so I know now I'm not totally on or off the Stu train, but I think that I know a lot of people said like, oh, Kevin Williamson came out and said that Stu's dead, like it is
I
like
mean,
that's how it is.
yeah,
But I get the feeling that he's gonna say that, you know what I mean? Like
yeah,
he's
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
say that, like he's not gonna give, oh, if he was to say, oh yeah, we casted him, and it's like, well, then we know who the killer is, like, you know what I mean? So I
He's
think
kind of supposed to say that, right? He got to like
yeah,
kind of like, yeah,
exactly.
he's really dead, and
Yeah. And so I think I think he is going to kind of go back to his original screenplay for Scream 3 and kind of like, do what he was originally trying to do, which was a cult following, Stu being the head person, or the head dude. And I don't know. I just think that, but like you said, if I was to see him come back, I think it won't be until seven, obviously, which would make better
yeah.
sense. Like I don't know if you would bring him into a film that doesn't have Nev in it, because if
I
anything,
mean, I,
maybe
I
bring him
wouldn't
in.
mind like.
Oh no,
Oh,
yep,
sorry,
you can go. Yeah, no, you're good.
sorry about that, man. They can kind of like throw out little pieces that he's gonna come back, but I wouldn't put him in part six. Kind of tease it a little bit, you know. I would have loved to have seen like end the movie with Sydney getting a phone call, and then
Amen.
kind of like have her. I think Craven also said this. Like he said have her get a phone call and just show her reaction, and then go black, screen blank.
Couldn't
That's what I
couldn't
would have
agree
done.
more. Yep, exactly. Like I was talking to my girlfriend about this, and I was saying like like maybe have him like make a phone call and be like, this isn't over until, like it's, it ends where it begins or something like that. Or you know what I mean? Like it's yeah, something like that. But I think we'll see. Then what I'm thinking is, okay, so like what is bringing up this whole like kind of like what is making the whole popularity of Ghostface during like even during like the trailer? Like you can see like when Mindy's on one subway, you know, train or whatever, she's kind of getting stalked by Ghostface. But then when all the other crew is on this other one, they all see these other Ghostface. And so it's like, well, why would these people be wearing outfit or like a costume of a killer from like the Midwest, I guess. You know what I mean? Like what's brought about this popularity of Ghostface for them to be like wanting to wear the costume during Halloween? Maybe I'm thinking about it too much, but I'm thinking like maybe Gail has like brought on another book or like a film or something like that, or like maybe there's another like stab film that's coming out or something like that that's like kind of brought the popularity back up. Like what do you think?
Maybe they went Broadway. You know how like how popular that is. It's very world, like New York is known for their Broadway plays, right? And you know, and a lot of people watch those plays, you know, and maybe they've gone worldwide, and a lot of kids are like dressing up and as Ghostface, and they saw the movies, like the very first stab, so they're just like, damn, okay. And then you know, kind of like Halloween, because a lot of kids today, they weren't alive during when it first came out, and they're watching the movies now, so they're kind of like wearing the mask, watching the movies, and it's very popular.
Yeah.
So
That opening scene of Ends. Honestly, I thought that set that tone so well in the beginning when he's babysitting that kid and they're watching the thing and he's wearing that wolf mask and stuff. Good stuff.
yeah,
And I'm not gonna lie, I was telling Dace like I think
I didn't see that coming, bro. Like I
I
did not
know
see that. Whoa.
either did I. And it was a good part of the thing too. Like that sequence in that film is like probably one of the best or iconic, no doubt.
Yeah.
Um, I was saying that I was actually getting like Halloween vibes when I first saw the teaser trailer from, and I know it's like a Halloween setting and stuff, but it just seemed like the production value and everything was very similar. You know what I mean? Like it just seemed like it was like a Halloween produced Scream film. You know what I mean? Like it
Yeah.
was, yeah. But so what do you think about I'll just ask you really quick and then we'll get back to some of these comments. What do you think about so what do you think about this picture? What are you thinking about this old mask and everything? Kind of
That's
like
Stu.
the weathered mask.
That's
So
Stu.
so now I'm thinking like I'm like where are like what direction are they kind of going with this? Because I'm thinking like oh it's a little bit better.
It's very it's very decrepit. Like you know, it's very aged, and it kind of hints at like it maybe to the past.
Oh definitely.
Maybe Stu. You know, maybe you know and the mask. It's symbolic because it's very. It's like saying why would anyone want to wear that? You know, like that. If it's a killer we've never seen before, why would they want to wear that? Unless it's someone from the past. You know, maybe the first film, maybe Billy's accomplice, Stu Macher. You know,
Yep.
so
Um
yeah,
dude, I'm telling you when I first saw it I was like okay, so this is obviously reference to either the original killer, the original mask, the original just everything. I was like, okay, so they're obviously looking back in the past somehow with this. To me, it kind of reminded me of 2018. I was like, with like a kind of like an older mask that was like an original and stuff. Which I don't have anything. That's cool if that's what they're trying to kind of go for. Um, so I did hear, and I'm not like I don't really like I don't like to go out and kind of like look for spoilers or anything like that. And if I maybe am going to like hear something, I'm just like, oh, I just like kind of want to like run away from that or whatever. But I was listening to Gory B and Craven last night, and I didn't realize that he had so if any I don't want this is not like a huge spoiler or anything, but he had kind of mentioned that like apparently from I guess some pictures that he had got from one of his buddies that was on scene during like the filming and stuff. Um, you were talking about the whole theatrical like Broadway kind of setting. I think
yeah,
that's a high possibility, dude. Like I think that could show reference to Scream 2. And I mean that's like perfect. You're in New York City, Broadway makes total sense, dude. I actually think that's a high possibility. And then like in that one picture, I think it was like maybe one of the first pictures they actually put out, it was like all of the crew that was in this theater, and over on the side you could see like the posters of like the stab films and stuff. Apparently from what Craven said, he said that this old costume and old mask was like encapsulated in like a case. So apparently somebody must get a hold of this like costume and mask somehow or something.
yeah.
So I guess that's maybe like a possibility. To me, when I first saw it, I was thinking like, okay, like maybe maybe it's like somebody from like the original like Stumacher, like, kill scene or whatever. Like maybe they are like part of like the EMTs, maybe they're part of the police, or something like that, gets a hold of the original mask or costume and maybe holds on to it for like maybe personal reasons, or like holds on to it for like somebody, you know what I mean? Like maybe it's something
Yeah.
like that. Like, yeah.
Yeah. What if we get Stu in like an ambulance, kind of like a ambulance costume or something, where
Exactly.
he's kind of escaping prison and he's getting into that little getup. That way he can kind of hide a little bit, you
Yep.
know. But
Or
I
if
don't
it's
know. I don't. At the same time, I still don't know. It comes off very resurrection, and I
Halloween
don't.
4, right? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
him in the back of like the, something like that. I could honestly see it, man. Like I could
yeah.
honestly see like a Halloween 4 thing or something like that.
By the way, man, I like that look, man, where he was in the bandages. Like in part four, where they show like him in the bandages and he was wearing his overalls and stuff. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Stu?
No, no, I'm talking about Michael Myers. Like
Oh, yeah, definitely,
he was
definitely. Oh,
in
yeah.
the bandages. I love
Yep.
that look. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, four is really good. Four is definitely good. And I almost think yeah, who did that too? Final chapter semi they didn't do the whole EMT like in the back of the thing or in the back of the truck, but kind of a little bit sort of. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's I really wonder what they're gonna do just for the film in general. Like there's so many possibilities. Like I'm just thinking like, and okay, so what do you think about this picture? So I did see a lot of people talking about this, and they were saying like they were looking at this, the wrongly accused musical. So see, I think you're right, man. I think the Broadway setting, I think, is a high possibility. Um, so what do you think about that whole wrongly accused thing?
Hmm. Maybe, maybe, maybe some pawns have been working. Trying to be Ghostface, and the real mastermind is out there. So,
True.
like, that's
Hey,
kind of what it sounds like to me.
that could be a possibility. Maybe some people are like messing around and doing some stuff, and then they're like, maybe the head honcho's like, no, dude, like, this is
I'm the ringleader.
yeah,
I'm
for
the
sure.
actual. Yeah.
So I was telling Dace, like, I think okay, so what role is Samara Weaving playing in this film? I really hope she's not the opening kill. I really hope she's not. What do you think?
I keep thinking she's gonna be like a Sarah Michelle Gellar, CC Cooper kind of situation.
Okay.
But then
Yep.
again, they might trick us, and maybe she's what makes it towards the end. If we're lucky.
Right.
I
So
love her. I love her as an actress. So.
oh, dude, amen. Like we literally just watched Ready or Not last weekend, and man, that film is so cool, man. And like I said, with this picture, like I was definitely getting Ready or Not
You,
vibes. Like
you
just
remember her? You remember her from The Babysitter? She did The Babysitter. She
both
was like,
both of those films were awesome, dude. Yeah.
yeah, I loved it.
Yeah, they were freaking
She
awesome.
was she was crazy and evil in those movies, man.
Yep.
Crazy.
Yeah, like I did not know what to expect with those films, and then like when it was like this whole sacrificial thing, I was like, this is crazy. Like
They had like a whole group of like, oh, like I know who I recognize all these people.
definitely. I was thinking more so like, okay, so with the whole wrongly accused thing, maybe is it like something where um I was thinking, what if she is like the sister of Cotton Weary, and maybe she's out like, maybe trying to bring about like some revenge on like, well, see, now this is what I'm saying, like, but would she want to bring about revenge on these young kids that really doesn't have much connection to Sydney? More so she'd probably want revenge on Sydney, or maybe she's like Stu Macher's sister or something like that. I just think, man, like, oh, she would be such a good ghost face. And I was saying, like, if she's not the opening kill, I'm almost going to guarantee you that she's Ghostface, like, or one of the ghost faces. Like,
wouldn't that be very predictable though, in a way?
yeah, maybe. But I feel like
Like,
she was so late casted that maybe a lot of people would just be like, oh, she's going to be opening kill, or maybe she'll just
oh yeah,
eventually, yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like, maybe after the whole Nev thing, they're like, we need to bring in a bombshell and let's bring in Samara. We already are used, like, we've already, familiar with her and everything.
yeah.
But maybe you are right. Yeah. Um, well,
I don't know. It's just kind of like it feel because she's known to play all these evil roles. She's like the bad girl and stuff. So
yeah, I definitely agree. Yeah, I guess you are maybe right. Yeah.
that's
Uh
just my opinion though.
yeah. Um Day says, what do you think about the subway station ghost face photo? I think all the photos that they brought out so far are like really awesome. And I don't think that they're overdoing the whole subway thing. I actually think it might have to honestly play maybe a huge role within the film or something.
Yeah.
Um
I like
so
how it look. I like how the photos look. They look really nice.
Yeah, I
Like
think I think they've been really well constructed and like really innovative, like in how they've been, putting them out there. So I know a lot of people have been like looking at this picture.
yeah, that's the one. I'm very
So
creative.
yeah,
Yeah.
very creative. Like,
Yeah.
what do when it does? I know a lot of people have been talking like the Stu Macher one's like pink and everything, and then the Kirby one is, it says it's closed. Where's the Kirby one? Thought it was, yeah, it's right there. Um, and then of course Sam's is all a lot bigger than everybody else's. Yeah, I really don't know. I think there's a high possibility that Stu comes back in 7. I think that's definitely I think that's the direction that they're going for. Do you like that concept?
I would like
Yeah.
I like have him come out like appear in such a big way. That would be so cool. I
And
would be shocked.
I think it's just like kind of a good way if you are going to wrap up everything with like Nev and all that kind of stuff. It would be kind of cool just to like bring it back to the original and stuff like that. And yeah, I think it'd be a good like wrapping up point to then continue after um which I think Scream the franchise has way more films down the road other than just like 6 and 7. Like maybe there'll be a huge break obviously in that time period, but yeah, I think there's still a lot more films out there to be made for sure. For sure. So Buck says, Cult of Ghostface in New York, yes, and would like the ringleader to be Stu. Showdown with him and Sid in Scream 7. Yeah, I honestly think that that's the direction that Kevin Williamson's going for. And you know, whatever he decides to do, I'm cool with it, man, because I mean, I don't know. He was the mastermind that brought us these films anyway, so I'm cool with it.
I kind of miss hearing about Cotton in the Scream movie, so I kind of like that you brought that up about Cotton.
Yeah, because I really can't think of anybody else that might have been wrongfully accused. And that's kind of a big deal. I mean, like Sid kind of threw him down like down the grinder, man, and like he was kind of pretty nice about the whole situation and
And then
stuff.
he
And
helped her out. He helped her out at the end of part 2.
awesome, dude. Yeah, a lot of people don't like the end of part 2. Actually, it is a little bit. Some parts are a little, like a little cheese factor, but I think the ending's actually dope.
I'm trying to hide my head because you're right.
Yeah, a little like when Nev's like cutting down the ropes and stuff, and it's like it's a little out there. I actually think Debbie Saul was awesome, well casted.
Yeah.
Like I think it was.
She was like that lady from Roseanne, right?
Yep. Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought it made a lot of sense. I thought it was actually really cool. And dude, like,
She was
dude, I guess
crazy, man. She was like getting the knife, the gun, everything.
everything. And it just like the whole backstory of how like Mickey said he was going to blame the movies and like all this stuff. I felt like it was just so ahead of its time. Like I felt
Yeah.
like, you know, prayers to the families of Columbine for sure. But I just know that like people when they referenced that whole thing, it was almost like I don't know. I felt like maybe those kids or something like of that like time that kind of use that as an excuse. To me, it was just like a good plot line, but I think it kind of went out of hand and stuff. But
Yeah.
I don't know. To me, it
You
was
could,
it was a cool concept to be like, oh well, this dude was like this huge film craze freak kind of a little bit, and like
Tarantino film freak.
yeah, like I mean, I don't even know. And I like that whole college setting in two, and I just think it's really cool. I wonder if like I think a lot of people have been saying like what is going to be the premise of like how and like why everybody is in New York. What do you think on that one?
I mean, maybe they just wanted to get away from the craziness of Woodsboro because I mean, that town has so much history with
True.
Billy and Stu and Ghostface and you know, and then and then I mean, look what Sydney went through and all those people, like Sam and all them. Like, I mean, can you just imagine finding out that your dad was a serial killer? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
no, definitely.
crazy. Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah, it is
It's like very draining for some people, just to find out of those kind of things.
oh yeah, like I couldn't even imagine like if you kind of like lived in a town with like that much kind of history with like it would be yeah, that would be pretty crazy. I mean, Haddonfield, like the whole 9 yards, like that stuff would be stories that would be told generations, down the road and stuff like that for sure.
Just,
I was thinking like I don't know if I had heard like if they were saying that it was like a possibility that they are in school possibly and that's
I
how they
mean,
got
I mean, Tara could be in college,
yeah.
like she could be like, well, I'm going to college in New York, so I got to go to New York or something. It could
Yep.
be something like that.
Um or like, maybe Gail brought them there to do something with like I don't know. I think Gail's going to have like definitely kind of like a reasoning part of like maybe why maybe that they end up showing up in New York. What do you think if she was the opening kill?
Oh man, I think someone mentioned it in here.
Oh,
Someone
did
had
they?
said, yeah, I think so. But damn, that would be really because like she's one of my favorite characters in Scream, and that'd be very like it'd be kind of like you remember when Drew Barrymore got killed in the first movie, kind of be
So,
like that kind of shocking,
so
like
unexpected.
whoa, did
Yep.
not see that coming. So yeah, I'm gonna be wide eyed. I'm gonna be like my mouth's gonna be open, like that kind of reaction. So
Definitely.
yeah.
What do you think if I said would you rather had her get killed in 5 than Dewey?
Hmm. It's kind of hard to say, but um, I mean, if they would have handled Dewey's death a little bit more differently, maybe I would accept it. You know,
Yeah.
maybe I would accept his death just being the way it is. I just feel like he's the kind of guy, like he's a hero, and I just think he went out just like like any character in those in a slasher movie where you just didn't care about. I
Yep.
just felt like, damn, why did my boy had to go out like that, man? I was
Literally
disappointed.
literally the whole time like it was happening the first time I watched the film, I was like, "There's no way that they're killing Dewey right now." I was just like, I
There's
couldn't even
like this dude we used to be a cop, and
yeah,
I'm just he was. I'm like you're not that dumb to like you have experience in this. How do you make that mistake?
right, yeah.
I just don't understand. Like you just do the Dewey from the first three movies wouldn't make that mistake.
Yeah,
You know, he
and I
just
just felt like he had a little more pure heart when it came to the franchise than Gale, you know what I mean? So I was all like, gosh, like it just and maybe that was like the direction that they were trying to say, like,
you
yo,
gotta
like anything can happen. Like
you gotta give
anybody
her credit too, man, because she kind of put her life on the line for Sydney and all that. Like, I
definitely
mean, she was there to kill Billy, and like she took on those guys for her.
no,
Even part two where she shot, I think she shot the crazy ass mom, but
No doubt.
God,
Yeah.
you know. But yeah. I think all of them played their part, like to kind of take down these killers, and you know, and it's kind of funny because this all started because of Sydney's mom, because she was, because Billy was so mad at Sydney's mom, like
Amen, dude.
because because her mom, his mom left, and because his dad cheated on her and all that kind of stuff, so she blames Sydney a lot for that,
Yep.
and damn, that's crazy. It's not like your
Um,
typical slasher movie where it's just kind of like, oh well, it's gonna be some kids in a campsite and that's it.
yeah.
This has a lot of layers to it that I really do love. So yeah,
That is the best thing about this franchise, layers, man, no doubt. A lot.
you,
I hope that they don't trick us with this new mask and only link it to a stab movie. They
oh
did like with
no,
Scream 5, Silver
they need to
Mask.
get away from Stab, man. I'm serious right now.
Yeah, because I guess I wasn't like a little too like into like I guess I just didn't look into the stab thing as much. I really like how they introduced the stab thing in Scream 3, which man, I fucking love Scream 3. It is great. Um yeah, it could be it could be that. Maybe you're right. Maybe that is more so just like a Broadway used mask or like, outfit or something, costume.
You mentioned Scream 3. I'm like, man, I love that one. Like, I love Roman in that movie, his monologue, where he was going in on Sydney. Like, whoa, like he was doing all this by himself. He had the tech. This is very a tech savvy Ghostface, and
Oh, amen.
that's what I love about his version, where he used the mansion as a way to kind of get to everybody, and that was cool,
Yep.
you know. But then there's still like some people like say that Angelina was the other Ghostface, but I kind of wanna go with the way where he was the only Ghostface, the only smart one, and then he kind of fell short. I just feel like I think I think the reason why Sydney kills all these ghost faces because when she unmasks them, it kind of takes away their strength in a way, like
Definitely.
it's kind of like if you don't know someone underneath the costume and they're killing everybody, it makes you afraid. So I think when she takes off the mask from these killers, it's kind of like, wait, it's not so scary, it kind of like, so that's why I'm always like, man, they should do a part where they don't reveal a ghost face. They don't reveal the identity. I mean, I will be up for that. That'd be really cool.
I think there's a high possibility that that's going to happen, dude. Yeah,
Yeah,
we're like somebody like, they're going to think that the game's over or something at the end of this next film and it's going to be like a surprise ending or something, but
yeah, man.
okay, yeah, I did see Dave say, yeah, I hope Gail's the opening kill scene. Yeah, I think there's a high possibility. I
Oh man,
think,
I'm triggered.
yeah, and Chris says
It's
she
all
may be
good
the
though.
opening kill scene, but I don't think so. I feel like she's someone's family member. Okay, nice. Yeah, I don't think that they would. Yeah, because especially like I was saying, if like Gail was somehow to bring them, well, maybe that's how they end up coming to New York. Maybe Gail
Yeah.
gets killed at the beginning, and then they're going to see her at the funeral or something. Like it could be something like that. Buck says, "No Dewey, no Gail, together forever," like his line in Scream 4. Yeah, man. Yeah, they were good
Poor
together in
Gail.
Scream 4. They definitely were.
Weren't they married in real life, right?
I believe so. Yeah, I think so. I don't know if they still are.
You think it's awkward between them, like when they were on like set on the set for Scream 5? Like, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm not for sure. Yeah, yeah, because I don't know if they were together at that time or not, but I'm pretty sure that they were definitely before then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wrongly accused sounds like a line in Scream 2 caught an interview on TV with Kevin and Sydney, or with Kevin and Sydney watching it. Yeah, yeah, I can't think of any other connection. I did see that
Do
they
you
said maybe Sam will be wrongly accused because of her dad being Billy. Yeah, that could be it. Like that honestly could be like maybe Sam comes to New York and then some killings start happening and then she maybe gets blamed. Like I'm not 100% sure. I think it really anything's up for grabs, or you know what I mean, for like this film.
Yeah.
Definitely, definitely. Here you go. Here's a good question. Yeah, favorite Ghostface killer, favorite death. I want to hear from both. Ooh, okay.
Go first, brother.
So I'll let you go first, bro.
All right, cool.
Nope.
I have to go with my man Stu Macher, obviously. Favorite death has to be. I mean, you can't go wrong with the very iconic death by Miss Drew Barrymore, Casey Becker. Like the setup of that scene was so perfect. Like the lead up where she was making popcorn and she thought, okay, maybe I'm gonna chill out on the Friday night, wait for my boyfriend, and then just whatever. And then you get a call, and and then it's all like peak at first, right? You think, okay, maybe they're gonna go out, maybe they're gonna go on a date, and then boom, and then he does a 360, and it kind of like, okay, it's getting serious now.
Right.
Like, whoa.
Right.
And wow, that was such a perfectly crafted opening scene. Like, I think like probably like that's the bar, like that set a very high bar.
Totally
Right
agree, dude. Totally agree. Real quick, just wanted to say, yo, Larry and Curtis, have fun at Megan tonight. I know you guys were saying you guys were going to go see that soon. So appreciate you guys stopping in. Thank you so very much.
Let us know how it goes, guys.
Yeah, let us know how it is. Definitely.
Please.
But getting back to this question, I might have lost it. Here we go. Okay, so oh yeah, dude, it easily has to be the opening scene. I think that opening scene in the first film, and I know it might sound, oh, you're just a Scream homer or whatever. Like, I think if I literally didn't even like Scream as much as I do, and I think that's like one of the biggest reasons why I do like Scream and appreciate it so much is because that opening scene, I just remember being little and seeing that for the first time and like, playing the game on the phone and just like the whole, dialogue between those two at the beginning of that film. It was just like, holy cow, like this is something I've never seen before. And it was just, and then, she's all, hanging in the tree after. It's just really raw and like real. Like, I think that's what makes Scream so, I know that sounds maybe kind of bad, like, so like kind of like good and like great is like, it just seems so damn real at times where it's just like, damn, like this is,
like they were gutting that girl, man.
yeah, like
just like, whoa.
now my favorite Ghostface, that is kind of, I mean, Stu, I feel like has the most like personality for sure. Mickey too, like definitely.
He was very unpredictable, Stu. Like, I'm like, there's no way this guy could be the killer. Like, look, I mean, he's dumb,
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I was telling Dace, like when we, I don't know, when I was maybe younger watching it and I was thinking like, you see Billy get cut up, get killed in the first one. I mean, it just like your mind definitely goes to like, oh yeah, Stu's been gone for a while. It has to be him and stuff like that. But then you're thinking to yourself like, well, what is his motive? Why is he doing this? And then it all just like, comes to fruition at the end. And it's like, I did watch I recommend this to anybody in the chat. Lights, Camera, Murder, I think it was called. I think it might still be on Tubi. My bad.
I need to check that one out, bro.
Yeah, it's the documentary that was pretty much that. It goes with the backstory of how Kevin Williamson got the kind of the inspiration for his screenplay, and it was about the Gainesville Ripper. Literally just watched that like a month ago and I forgot that guy's name. So I think the inspiration to actually come up with the two killer scenario was actually because this guy was down in Gainesville, Florida, and he was killing these college kids. And what had happened was they had blamed this other young kid, this kind of like, just like, I wouldn't say like outcast, but he kind of was just like got into a bunch of trouble before. And he was just kind of not a very, he was just kind of a bad news kid, and like they were blaming him for all of the like these murders and stuff like that. And so I think like they almost thought like maybe like when they found out that another murder happened when he was kind of in custody, they were like, oh, well, there's maybe a second killer, maybe they're in cahoots or something. But yeah, I think that's where they said that he got the inspiration for the two killer scenario. And that was just something that you'd never seen before, right?
Yeah, never seen that before.
Yeah.
Um, it was, and then Billy, you're kind of like, okay, he's not the killer because look, he's in prison. The police got him. So okay, so who? Oh, and who is it? You know, you're just kind of like, okay, so they're kind of like, okay, they think they got us, but they really do got us, and then they kind of then the video store scene where you're just kind of like, okay, they had us, but then maybe he is the killer after all.
Yep.
You know, but then you still have those kind of doubts. But then when it comes time for the reveal, I'm like, oh, okay, so he was the killer after all. Okay, y'all got us.
The like perfect balance of back and forth by Wes right there. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like just the perfect back and forth balance. Like
He was such a genius, man. Like he knew how to play with the audience, man. Like he knew how to do that.
I totally agree, man. Totally agree.
He played us like a fiddle, you know. Jesus. You know.
And like I honestly think that each of the films actually has a really good plot line. I think they're written pretty well. I know like Wes didn't write the third film. I think that was
something Kruger or something.
It says Kevin Williamson, but that's not right. I know it's not.
Yeah, I think he was doing I think he was doing Dawson's Creek writing for that show.
So here you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kruger. Yep, that's right. Yep. Nice. Yeah, Calloway. I was thinking, I was like, why is his name Trey Calloway? That was the writer for I Still Know What You Did Last Summer. There we go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep. So, trying to think of what else we can maybe talk about in reference to this new film. So so now with
hey, how about we talk about the Easter eggs in that trailer?
Right? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm down.
I keep thinking, I don't know about you, I don't know about anyone else in the chat. There was an Easter egg of one of my favorite films called I Know What You Did Last Summer. There was like someone behind Mindy. It looked just like the slicker, you know, that the killer was wearing, and I know what you did last summer. I don't know. That's kind of what I think. But it's like, man, dude, what do you think? You think that was a reference or?
Dude, I think there were so many good references in that subway scene. Like, I'm telling you, dude, like, I thought it was so creative how they were literally just like showing homage and praise to like, you know, Pinhead, Jason. Like, I heard that they tried to get, you know, a Michael Myers, like kind of like little costume cameo, but they couldn't get the rights, or like it was just like, but I thought it was so cool, man. So cool. Yeah. And I think that was just another add to the, you know, party or whatever. Like, you know,
it would have been like it would have been like a plus if they would have got like a reference to like urban legend. That would have been cool.
Now, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I thought I had saw one, but I actually didn't. I was looking into it a little bit too deep. But yeah, I thought that was one of the coolest things about that teaser. Was just all the, you know, little references that they were showing to all those other like.
It's like finding Waldo, man. Like you're just trying to find different pieces to the puzzle, you know.
I agree. Actually, now that I'm thinking about this, I was like almost kind of like forgetting that I kind of thought about this. What do you think about Mindy being the opening kill scene? Like, what if that whole subway thing was like her being the opening kill?
Whoa.
Yeah, like I was almost thinking like, yeah, maybe they are showing us kind of like the way that the film starts. Like maybe they're just like kind of like, I don't know. Was she in that picture with when they were in like the theater? Scream 6. Let's see. Let's see. Man, they're not showing a lot of those photos. Yeah, I can't find it when they're in the theater, but I can't remember
Oh,
if
you mean that photo with Samara Weaving and that guy Ravioli, right?
well, it's more so like when they're in like
The kid from like I think he was in like the Spider-Man movie, the new one.
what in the heck? That is crazy that they don't have that picture up. Because that was like one of the opening pictures for the whole shabam. Hmm. Yeah, I can't find it, man. That's crazy.
I think she was in the photo. I think if memory serves me correct, like I think she was.
Yeah, I
Like,
think she was too. Now that
yeah.
yeah, I'm thinking she
I
was.
had to do it like, man, let me think. Let me go back because I think I saw the photo. Someone posted it or something. But yeah.
That's so weird that that one isn't pulling up. I thought that was like one of the very first ones.
Maybe they're trying to hide the photo from us. Just kidding.
Yeah, that is crazy. But yeah, like I actually so then that probably wouldn't make any sense then for her to be the opening kill. Well, okay, so maybe that's it. Maybe the opening kill,
Maybe that's maybe they're like kind of like maybe she can kill, but they're just trying to like kind of away
yeah,
what
like
do you
maybe
think?
that whole sequence of them going to the theater, maybe seeing whatever they see, and then they're like, "Hey, we got to go this way." Mindy's like, "Hey, we got to go this way." Maybe it's a Halloween thing. Maybe they're going to go to some Halloween, like almost not party, but like Halloween, like haunted house or something like that. And it's like this old theater or something of the sort. I don't know about that, but
You know what I noticed? Trailer. You know what I noticed? The guy, Chad's friend that he was with. I don't know. You know, like he was wearing like the jean jacket. You know, that's a reference to Billy's attire in the first Scream movie, right?
I saw
Like,
Destination.
hey,
I saw Destination Station's video on this, and I was like, "Holy shit, he's totally right!" Like, I was like, I
yeah,
did not notice that at first, and I was like, "Damn, like that's spot on, like good fucking fine, no doubt."
and maybe they're trying to tell us something. Like,
Yeah, and it's like cool because it's like maybe with all of these like references and like Easter eggs, like then you're just gonna have no idea like the direction of the film like at all. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
it's maybe like a good way of hiding like the main plot line and stuff. Pretty cool. Buck says my favorite killer Roman from Scream 3. Seriously, like Roman is like definitely in my top 3, like hands down. Like
Oh,
I
yeah.
know a lot of people, not a lot, but
It's,
I've heard some people say that they didn't really think they didn't like it, but I honestly think the concept was cool as shit. Like I
I
honestly
liked it
did.
because he was unpredictable. Like you didn't know because all the killers had some tie to Sydney, and she didn't even know him. You know, like she had no idea who this was, who Roman was. She was like, "Wait, who are you?" kind of thing. So, because she knew Mickey, right? They had class together. Obviously, she knows Stu and Billy, and obviously, she knew Billy's mom. So it's kind of like this was kind of different and unpredictable because, like, she didn't even know him. That she didn't even know he existed.
Right?
So,
Yeah. And it's where he says, which hurt my soul, and then whines to Sydney about her perfect family and life. Now, I will agree with you there because like that almost kind of like if he wouldn't have kind of got to almost like that whiny point and like his whole spiel to Nev, it almost would have made him come off like more like terrifying, you know, and stuff like that. Like
Yeah.
more like, you know, very
It
smart.
just sound like your little brother whining to the mom or something.
Exactly. Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
it was.
Because think about it. I mean, like he was some, you know, up and coming director. Like he like already like I guess Sydney kind of had the limelight, and I guess that's what he was kind of maybe wanting for himself and all that. I just think it was really like innovative at the time and creative how they were like, okay, we have Roman here. He's this red herring, you know, oh shoot. You're all gonna be like, damn, you didn't know who the hell that was? the
the actor who played Roman, I think he was in a Dawson's Creek as well. You know,
um
like I think he was. Hell,
who
Michelle Williams from Halloween H2O was in that show. So
definitely, yeah.
that's
So
crazy.
when he goes to the when he goes to the office and kills Jenny McCarthy in that part when he's like, let's go over your role or whatever. And he calls her, and then like it's almost like a red herring where it's like, oh well, you called her, but then you kind of like are like, he's like, no, I didn't, like, you know what I mean, like I didn't call her. And so I was thinking like it was cool as shit because like he plays his part. He's almost the red herring. Then you find out that it wasn't him, and then you're almost thinking like, "Oh shit, is it like Lance Henriksen?" Like, you know what I mean? Like, is it him? And
That would
then
be quite of a twist.
yeah, no doubt, right? Like maybe he's trying to like stop these people because they found out about Maureen and like all this stuff, and then all of a sudden
They
you,
were they were very ahead of their time, to be honest, when they were exposing, uh, John, the head producer. That because you hear stories about that in Hollywood all the time. Like, there's always those pedophile producers and
oh
directors.
that dude,
I
I
think
definitely.
I would like to think they're very ahead of when they were talking about that kind of stuff in that movie.
Amen, dude. Like it almost kind of didn't come to, to light until like later down the road or whatever. But yeah, exactly. A
Uh,
very ahead of their time. Like when it came to
yeah,
that whole, plot twist and everything. Um, because I did really like the whole setting in Hollywood and all that kind of stuff to kind of give you a good, I don't know, sense of how everything's kind of done, when
and
when
just
it
to
comes to
find
like
out what they did to Maureen was so terrible, man. Like, that was
terrible, man. Like he
very
was saying it
heartbreaking.
like it was just like a regular thing, and you're just like, man, dude, that's freaking nuts, man. Like that's so effed up, man. But I thought it was,
Uh,
a cool concept how like then, he's down with all these like, props and special effects and stuff down in his basement, and then you find him dead, and you're like, oh well, he's
like
not the
a
killer.
That's like a horror fan's dream right there.
Right? Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I totally agree. Like I thought it was so cool. And then, when he reveals himself at the end, you're just like, man, like this is Hollywood. Like, boom, portrays himself as he's dead, like when I'm talking about good makeup and all that good stuff, like,
Yeah,
damn.
man. Wes had some balls to take that chance. Because when you make movies kind of like that, exposing Hollywood like that, I mean, you get a lot of flack. I just wonder how did they treat him after he did that. Like,
Dude,
he probably,
that's
yeah,
just like Kubrick when he did Eyes Wide Shut and stuff, man. Like people were telling him they did not want him to, put that film out and shit like that. So
that's a good
yeah,
movie.
that
Yeah.
is a really good movie. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely a good movie. Um, okay, so what was Buck saying right here? I love and I know what you did last summer, and then the Easter eggs on that subway were insane. Perfect for them to put the multiverse of horror films in one movie like Scream 6. Yeah, I agree. Like I almost like I said, like I don't think it was too much at all. I actually thought it was like really cool because it just shows you that they're fans of horror. Like, you know what I mean? Like I think that's pretty much cool as shit.
They
And
probably
maybe
saw. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
oh
My
no,
bad.
well, I'm just saying like maybe that's what they're like trying to base like this film around is kind of what the fans want, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I did see earlier that Buck had a question where he was like, "What did you think of the new Evil Dead Rise trailer?"
Oh yeah, he did. He did ask that.
Yeah.
Forgot.
So, dude, I'm gonna let you answer that really quick. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, Buck, go find your comment. Uh, oh, I love the new Evil Dead Rise trailer, man. It did it did what it was supposed to do, you know? Like it really did. I'm very excited to just see the what they come up with, you know. Um it looks like they're gonna go for a much darker tone. And I'm a sucker for like those, not like I love part two, like it could come off a little goofy, but I like more of the darker and the kind of darker and grittier kind of touches to horror. That's just my opinion. You know, yeah. Well, Buck, what are you most looking forward to in the new Evil Dead film? Anthony will be back. He had to go do something, so he'll be back though. That's what I'm gonna. Conrad Seven, The Shining. Conrad Seven, The Shining. You're asking, have I seen The Shining? Yeah, I've seen it. Love the movie. One of my favorites of all time. So it's such a perfect made film. I love it.
Nice, dude. Nice. I heard you talking.
Yeah, Daisy, she asked me like, have I seen The Shining? And I was like, that's kind of one of my favorite movies of all time. So
Okay, so I was actually going to ask you this question. So I'm going to let. Okay, so she actually said, "Do you prefer Seven or The Shining?"
oh, oh, okay.
No, it's
I
all good.
thought
Like,
I thought she said, have I seen this? I'm sorry.
right? Yeah.
Um, I don't know. Seven just I don't know. It has this vibe that I really mess with. Because it's just so dark and gritty.
Gritty. Yeah,
I mean, I just think it's an insult to even call that a thriller, man. Look at it. Just has that. It has like a horror movie vibe to it. Like it
definitely.
has that sort of like you have a slasher out there killing people. You don't even know who this guy is. You got my man Brad Pitt's wife's head in a box. I mean,
Something that you just like hadn't
and then you
even.
and then you have a guy who was on drugs, and I think he was like a pedophile, and then he looked like a zombie, and then the cop got close to him and he started like he awakened like a freaking zombie. That scared the shit out of me.
Scared, dude. That part, especially that part, was messed up, dude. Yeah, that part was like, yeah, I can remember the
What
first
would
time.
you say? Like, do you think he deserved that treatment, or like what do you think? Like,
Oh
as far
man,
as like you're talking about in the character aspect, like I mean, he was over here molesting kids, and those are
right?
the kind of like the most evil people you can come across, like as a kid. You know what I'm saying? Because
Agreed.
kids don't know better, and they're just like these guys are just thinking they're gonna be this and that with them and stuff. So it's just not right. But that movie, man, had a lot of good stuff in it. Great acting by Brad Pitt and Morgan Freeman, especially great by Jackson in The Shining. That guy was. I'm like, is he okay? I mean, is he really like that in real life? So
No
I was just
doubt.
kind of like, wow.
Yeah, I would definitely say that it's they're really I remember one night I was on a stream with well, I wasn't like I was just in the chat. We watched a movie, Mike and Jay, and they were doing these like verses or whatever, and I said Seven of The Shining. I actually think a lot of people said The Shining. Okay, so at the time, I was actually very much on board with Seven over The Shining because I had this like sense that I was like, I think The Shining is kind of overrated. It is a mind thriller for sure. Um, but I was like, I just think it's like a little overrated. And the question I was going to ask you was like this last year, were there like any films that you might have like kind of rewatched that you were like, man, I think this film like needs more credit. Like I think this film's actually like way better than I actually kind of was giving it credit for. Do you have like any of those kind of films? Oh, I think Conrad might be frozen. It's all right. I'll probably have to resend him invite. But yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll get back to some of these comments and we'll see. But for me, Seven of the Shining. Oh, that's tough. That's really tough. Fuck, you should never say you'll be back because you won't be. The trailer was that bloody and creepy. Yeah, Buck, if you're talking about the Evil Dead Rise trailer, dude, I'm not even gonna front. I actually have not seen too many of the I actually have not even seen an Evil Dead Rise film all the way through. I've seen Army of Darkness probably the most. But I haven't seen a full film through the whole way. Like I know that sounds crazy, but I actually haven't. But I definitely did watch the trailer and I thought it looked like balls to the wall, like crazy good. Very eerie, good vibe. Like it looks like it's one of those films that's just like, ratcheting up the high intense just vibe more so than like a lot of films. Actually, I would say that there are like a lot of films that are kind of like going that direction and actually doing a pretty good job. See, I just thought like Barbarian and Smile were in that kind of same like stratosphere. And they kind of were. Like I'm saying that those films weren't bad. I just thought that whole intense vibe was going to kind of be there throughout the whole film. Barbarian, you kind of get that like that kind of that twist in the middle. But yeah, definitely loved the trailer for sure. We got Michael Joe in the chat. What's going on, Michael Joe? No doubt, man. What's going on? Boom, boom, boom. Let me hit up Conrad. See what's. We all definitely have some internet problems for sure. Sometimes. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I don't know. So I guess I didn't really ask or answer the question that Dace was asking. I think she was asking the question, Michael Joe, which is a better film, Seven and The Shining. Actually, a really good, comparable, I guess, of the two films. Like it is a good versus. But yeah, The Shining is, man, I was going to kind of wait till Conrad got back on. But when I was asking the question, and I can bring him back up when he comes back on. What I was going to say was three films that I watched this year that I kind of almost like lost or wasn't giving its due to would definitely be The Shining, number one. Misery being another one for sure. And I'm going to save my last one because it looks like Conrad's back on.
All right, hello.
What's up, dude?
I can't see you, man.
You can't?
Nah. Hold on.
Here, how about this? I'll send you another invite, dude, all right?
All right, thanks.
Boom, boom, boom. Hmm. Still can't see me, dude?
I mean, I can see you. Oh yeah.
Perfect. Nice.
I don't know what happened. It just kind of like I lost my connection.
Oh yeah,
So
no, dude, you're good, man. Like I said, it's dude, this stuff. If you're expecting to stream and all that stuff and not have like problems like that, it's like it's always gonna happen, man, no doubt.
okay.
So before or like kind of like right when you kind of got kicked a little bit, so I was asking the question from 2000 or from this last year, were there any films that you like rewatched that you were like, holy cow, maybe I wasn't giving this like film enough credit, or maybe I wasn't like, maybe this film needs more, praise than I was actually kind of giving it before I kind of rewatched it? Were there any films like that that you might have watched?
Hellfest.
Ooh, dude, that's nice. I actually just watched that like about a month ago. Nice, yeah.
I've seen that like 10 times. I love it. The Final Girl. Like I just kind of wonder why she didn't appear in more movies. She has that. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, she was good. She was definitely
She
good.
was very good. I'm like, man, why she being in like more movies? She was in that movie called where they're like three witches and they're like, and they're it kidnapped. I think they kidnapped like boys and stuff, and they went to like a heavy metal concert. I just forget the name of it. It had like Johnny Knoxville in it,
Hmm.
or something like that.
I'll
But
have to check it out.
From the Darkness or something like that. It had that. I think it also had that girl from the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Alejandra Dargiario or something like that. I
Hmm.
don't know, but yeah.
Yeah, Hellfest. I remember when I was first getting into 4Ks. Um, there was a guy overseas that had an account, and he was saying that the Hellfest 4K was like one of the best 4Ks that you could go out and get, because in that film there's just all these neon colors and everything going on. When they're going throughout the haunted houses and stuff. Like, yeah, it's a really cool, very visually like
I wish it
pleasing.
was real, like the setup, like obviously
Yeah,
not the killer killing you, but the setup of the Hellfest. It was really good. It kind
definitely.
of gave off like a lot of vibes from like, yeah, remember the Final Destination 3, like that
Yep.
setup in a way,
Yep.
with the devil like outside of the roller coaster and stuff. Like, oh man, I think that looks so cool. You know,
Definitely.
wish I had like, you know, like those kind of things in real life. So it would have been cool. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think like just so like the ending is just something that you're not really expecting. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, like when I first watched it, I was like, holy shnikes. I was like, how is he like, like not related, but like kind of like how is he like, yeah, kind of like related to like these
That
kids,
ending
like,
scene to Hellfest, dude. Oh my god! Like I didn't what. So this dude has a whole daughter at home. I'm like, oh my
he
god.
just goes home, just did this on a whim. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like, no spoilers for anybody. Like, I'm my bad. I'm sorry. Like, if you guys hadn't seen it, it was just like, what is going? Like, this is crazy. And then he's just got like a collection of masks and stuff. I'm like, this
yeah.
is something like really cool concept. Yeah, really cool.
I want to know. Like, I mean, obviously, don't they're not gonna tell us the backstory, but I just always wondered, like, what was the connection?
What's the connection?
What
Yeah,
did she know? Did he know the final girl? Like, were they related? Did they used to date? I mean, I don't. Was this guy a jealous a boyfriend trying to get revenge or something? I don't know.
that's what you were thinking, like the whole film,
Yeah,
right? You were all like, yeah, this has to be somebody that she knows that she just didn't recognize yet, or something like that. Um, Really, I like that, dude, because like that's a so one of the films that I was gonna pick was Black Christmas, dude. Dude, Black Christmas, like I
so
rewatched that over the
effective.
holidays, and I'm just like thinking to myself, like, holy shit, dude, like this film. And then it was kind of crazy because the last 2 nights at work, I'll throw on podcasts or like anything that I'm listening to in the background while I'm working, and I'm thinking, you know what, I want to look at some videos that shows like kind of the history of the slasher genre. And dude, holy shit, man, Black Christmas is very, very like big time praised as like one of the head honchos of the slasher, genre. Like it is actually freaking crazy good. And to have that ending where like you don't see who the killer is, you don't like see anything other than the eyeball shots,
I love that. Like you're
it's
just like, who is this guy?
so
You
ahead of
know?
its time, dude. The
Yeah.
concept, dude.
The POV shot,
Yes.
it was
Like
so good.
so good, dude. Like it is just like, dude, I'm telling you, I was rewatching that film, and when the officer is on the freaking phone with her, he's in the house. Get out. Do not go upstairs. Get out of the house. Like and then she's yelling upstairs, like,
And then you have John Saxon in that movie too, man. Like that's so
right?
cool.
So
Like you have
cool.
my man John Saxon in that movie. You
Dude,
know,
yeah, and he plays his role I mean, it's not a huge role, but like the role that he plays is like perfect. You know what I mean? Like,
I just think the difference is he's not a father or anything like that this time around.
yep. And then like to even just be like, hey, like, dude, and we talked about this before. Like, dude, it's like bone chilling. Like when she's yelling up those stairs, and you're just like, please, just run out the front. Just please, just run out the front.
Go,
And then she
just
does
go.
it.
Even though it's cold, just go.
Just leave. And then you're thinking like at the end, when her boyfriend's like coming to like find her and stuff down in the basement, you're like, oh shit, maybe it was him like the whole time. And then my bad. I really hope I'm not ruining this for anybody, but like, yeah, just a
No,
great
no, it's cool. I thought it was me. I thought it was me again.
and then
I got kind of scared there, but yeah.
the one time, like, and then like when the girl is like running away and he comes down there and grabs her, dude, it is just like intense, man. And then that iconic shot of the first girl that he, ends up killing with the bag over her head. It's just like, dude, this is. And then to think that that same director is the dude that did A Christmas Story. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? That is
Oh
so
my god.
crazy, so
Like
crazy.
he's good during the day and bad at night.
Yep, no doubt, no doubt. Okay,
I
here
mean
we go.
that's like a good thing to have like underneath your resume. You can do like feel good movies, but you can do movies about violence and horror and stuff. That's very like that's range right there.
Good
Like
range. Oh
I could
yeah,
make a
dude.
movie about the Grinch and then I'm gonna make a movie about Freddy Krueger, you know? Like that'd be
Agreed.
crazy.
Great range. Yeah, dude. I definitely agree. Um, so the other two films I said was do you have any more films that are like that you kind of watched this year that you were like, holy shnikes, like I need to give more credit to that film?
Wishmaster.
Cool, cool.
Like
Yeah,
I love the look of he's so evil, he's so sneaky, you know. Like there was this part where he was cutting the someone's face off that way he can wear it and stuff. And I just thought like he's so, you know, and then he's like he's always asking people for their wishes, right? And
yep.
then it's kind of like you can wish for like a refrigerator and he'll wish the refrigerator and he'll squish you with the refrigerator
Right,
basically.
yeah.
So I was like, man, this dude is so evil. Like I'm like, you can say I want $1 million and you know he'll squash, he'll kill you with that money or something. You know,
Yeah.
it's very very unpredictable. So
When I think of that, I think of in Leprechaun 2 when he asked for the pot of gold, when they have him in the safe and he's like, all right, and then he puts the pot of gold in the dude's stomach. Holy shnikes,
oh,
dude.
that was so cool. Like I was
So
like,
cool. Yeah.
whoa.
So cool.
Um,
Creative.
I would say also the Hatchet films, like, oh my God, what gems they are, you know, on Tubi. You know, like honestly, I've said it before. Tubi's like that old mom and pop video store that you're kind of like you always pass by, but you never went inside until later on in life. And I'm just like, man, I wish I would have gone like sooner. You know, kind of vibe.
Everybody that's in the chat or whatever, like anybody list, I'm telling you right now, dude, live stream, I'm saying this dude right here, Conrad, you were the first one to turn me on to Tubi and tell me about it, dude. And man, I appreciate it because that shit was like
I'm
that like
basically
literally made my whole year. Like I'm not even gonna lie. Like I literally started watching Tubi like in March and like didn't stop like the whole way through. Like it was.
I'm a Tubi stan.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you
So,
right now,
yeah.
I don't know how they're doing it or what they're doing, but what they're doing it right, dude. Like they are doing it right. Definitely. The other two films I was gonna say were Misery and The Shining, dude. Like again, I thought The Shining was kind of a little bit tad bit overrated, but to me, like realistically, I think Jack Nicholson's role in that film as Jack Torrance, dude, like or Mr. Torrance, dude, it's just so convincing and strong and just raw. And you're just like, dude, like this might be like one of the best performances I've ever even seen, like ever. Like that film is like because I was thinking, I was like, it's not really scary. It's not really like that great as like everybody's saying it is, but it's great because the role that he plays, it's so fucking good, man. It's just man. And then Misery, Kathy Bates, holy shit, dude. Like another like fantastic performance, man. Just
He
oof.
just like weld that guy's foot off. I was like, whoa.
There's no like
Oh my God.
I
That's the
mean,
same lady. That's the same lady that from the Waterboy movie,
right?
telling her son the little girls are the devil kind of stuff. I was like, whoa.
So, so have you heard of this show called Castle Rock?
I heard about it. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's kind of like I think it's like a like Stephen King. You know, kind of a Stephen King thing.
exactly. So, a couple of my coworkers said that the show is based on, I guess, a prequel of Misery, I
Yeah.
guess, and so it kind of gives you the backstory of her as a nurse and stuff. And I'm like, that's
Oh
crazy.
yeah, Annie Wilkins.
Yeah,
Wilkes. Right.
yep. So I thought that was like probably something that maybe I should sit down and watch. They all want me to watch Haunting of Hill House, Flanagan's Haunting of Hill House. I'm just not much of a TV show person. Like it kind of just depends on what the show is.
I think the only TV show that I ever got invested in was the Scream TV series. I really love that.
I watched
It wasn't Scream like the Scream we know and love, and it was very different. So
very
yeah.
good Who Done It for sure. Yeah, definitely.
I
Yep.
loved Emma. I loved Jake, even though he was a dickhead. So yeah, a lot of good characters.
Definitely, definitely. We got Michael Joe here saying, have you seen Phantasm 1979? Yeah. It took me up until I was watching Night Watch Zone,
Oh
and
man,
like, dude, Night was saying like all the time, like, man, Phantasm's like one of my favorite franchises, and I'm like, all right, I got to sit down, and of course, who had it? Tubi. I was like, all right, so we'll watch it. Actually, my bad. I think that actually might have been HBO Max at the time. HBO Max has some all right stuff, but I'm pretty sure they might have had it at the time, dude.
and
Yeah,
Tubi
really cool.
has Masters of Horror, the show. Like you have a lot of the greats directing an episode, and that's what I loved about it.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah, it was definitely something different. Like you almost kind of got like these creatures that look like they're from like Star Wars or something, like the little
Yeah.
yeah, like it was just
All right.
something way different.
Yeah.
And then the tall man, so iconic, dude. Like it was I don't know if that was like a Challenger or a Barracuda muscle card that they had in that first film, but it was so cool. Like it was just it was eerie. It was a very eerie show for sure. And then kind of takes you down that whole like reality realm of like them stepping into like this next door to this next like unit like it's just yeah something crazy and for 1979 very ahead of its time for sure.
I don't know if you're into documentaries, but they got a documentary about oh, man Jesse Walsh from Nightmare on Elm Street Part Two. They're like taking the actor, everything he went through on Part Two, and what it did to his career and all that kind of stuff. I
Definitely
just
know what you're
thought
talking about. Yep.
it was very good. I loved it a lot.
Nice. Yeah, I definitely know what you're talking about.
Very good
Yeah,
documentary.
I mean, dude, you say all the time that the second film probably needs more praise. I would definitely say
And
that.
Freddy was so scary in that film. Like he was so dark, and like he had the witch nose
The
and all
witch
that. Like
nose, the teeth,
I
and
like
yeah,
man,
the eyes.
he did.
Dude,
Like
I'll go to my
he pulled off his skin from his bald head, and oh my lord, I
awesome
love it.
practical effects. Like we were just
Yeah,
talking earlier today, like you know, dude, I think that the scene where he comes out of Jesse's chest and everything, I'm just like, dude, even now, I'm just like, damn, like this is just like something to just like take you out of your seat, man, because it's just like it was so ahead of its time. I feel like, yeah. I think that second film, I think the storyline's actually not that bad. I actually think it's pretty cool. And then like even the third act, like at the industrial, place or whatever, the railing starting on fire and all that kind of stuff, really cool. Like I thought that stuff's like, I don't know. The concept's pretty dope.
and then Lisa, man, she did really good in that movie.
He did
You know,
really well in that film,
like
man.
I was like, man, I always wanted them to continue with that story. You know, it's kind of how I felt about the Lisa Wilcox era. You know, Alice Johnson. I was kind of like, man, like she lived through two sequels. I'm like, man, she should be the one to come back and face Freddy. You know,
Right?
have that little finale and stuff. You know,
No, I totally agree.
as much as I love Heather Langenkamp, I'm just kind of like, I mean, Lisa Wilcox kind of like carried that franchise a little bit, you know. I
Yep.
kind of, you know, like while you're away, I'm here, you know. While you got killed by Freddy, I'm here, you know, kind of doing my thing. I
How
love part five, man, because she had a little, like, she had a son and all that. She was growing up, and you know, all that kind of stuff. That was a good little, you know, mother and son little dynamic right there. So that was
do
pretty
you,
cool.
I dude, I'll go to my grave saying that I think Nightmare is like one of the most consistent franchises with all of the films within it. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like I know a lot of people don't like Freddy's Dead. I think Freddy's Dead's actually kind of fun and enjoyable. Like I think it's pretty cool. Um I think next to Scream, I think it's one of the most consistent franchises out there. Like I literally dig all the films. I could literally rewatch all of them like on a reel, man.
One thing I could, they were not afraid to kill off their final girl.
Yep.
Okay, they were not afraid. That's what Halloween kind of lagged because they're like they were afraid to kill off Laurie Strode. So even when they did kill her off, they still like, oh no, we're gonna bring her back. You know, we're gonna bring you back to the franchise. And I'm like, what? I mean, but with Heather, they brought her back in a very creative way without her being Nancy. You know what I'm saying? Like they
Definitely.
brought her like in a very creative way in New Nightmare. I really like that. Like they're using their real names, Robert. Oh, Robert. I'm gonna call Robert England. I just thought that was so cool.
That is
So
dope.
yeah,
Yeah, New Nightmare. It was actually my favorite for the longest time. Um, just because the 90s and everything. But then I definitely found like a lot of appreciation for like the originals and everything. Oh, I know this sounds great. I actually think four is my favorite. I think Freddy's at his best in four. I think it's like,
it was an awesome one.
yeah, I actually think it's like way underrated, like especially within the franchise. I think four is pretty cool, man.
I was just kind of like, if you really think about it, Kristen's mom literally killed her. You know,
Yeah,
Kristen. Like I'm like, lady, you just gave her sleeping pills.
right.
You killed your daughter. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah,
so,
I definitely agree there.
so
Um,
it's kind of like the saying, you know, it's kind of the saying like sometimes parents are they're trying to kill your kids. You know, they're trying to kill the kid. You know?
yeah.
Even you know,
What film is that where he says that? I can't think now.
I'm yeah, that's kind of where I got it from, but I kind of forget like parents they're trying to kill your kids.
Yeah.
You know,
What
and I get
film
like
is
there's a
that?
little bit of truth to that. Like
Yeah,
sometimes there's a little bit of truth to that, to be honest.
no doubt.
What did you think about Dream Warriors?
Oh man, okay.
Everyone loves that one. But what do you think?
Um, yeah, I see Michael Joe saying that. Dude, I think Dream Warriors is very iconic, very good. I like how Dawkins is in it. Dude, Dawkins a cool band. If anybody doesn't know Dawkins, they definitely need to listen to
We are
Dawkins
the
because
Dream Warriors.
Dude, they have some
I
good
love that
albums.
song,
And,
man. I love it.
dude, George Lynch, he's a beast, dude, on the guitar, man. I'm telling you, like that's a badass hair metal band, like straight up. I'm kind of on the train with Mike from We Watched a Movie. I think the third act is a bit uh it's all right. It like I feel like that movie just sets the tone at the beginning and like in the middle, it's like, and then it kind of like,
Kind of made me sad in a way because John Saxon was like, I'm gonna go away for a while, and
yeah,
I'm just like, God, don't say that.
right. Yeah,
But yeah, it was yeah.
that whole junkyard scene where all the cars start coming on and like all that stuff, really iconic stuff, man. Like it's pretty cool. Um,
You get
yeah, it's
Freddy as a skeletal kind of figure.
right.
That was so. Oh my God, it was so like very cool.
So, how would you rank the first three if you had to rank them in order?
You with these tough questions, I see.
Yeah, I mean that's almost
Nah, it's
like
all good
it.
though. Yeah. I will go um with part two, then
Dope.
part one, then part three. So
I think I'm gonna keep them in order. I just, man, that first one is so iconic, but man, the second one is just like it's just like with every first direct sequel from the original.
don't get me
It,
wrong, man. Like the first Nightmare on Elm Street, it just has to hold a place in my heart. Like
yeah,
it's so iconic, so scary, so creepy. Freddy's so like the way he just moves and wow, man, that hallway scene where Tina's in the body bag or whatever, and then she's just like Nancy, like oh
so
my god,
iconic, dude. Yeah, so
freaking
iconic.
creepy, you
I can
know.
remember the first time I watched that when I was a really young kid, and like my older cousin and my uncle were like, Scouts Honor, this is based on a true story. And
Oh,
like, I'm just like freaking out. Like, I'm just like, this is something I've never seen before, dude.
that's what
Like,
my uncle told me about Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Like he told me this was real, this happened.
that's crazy.
It be scared or whatever. So I was like, wow.
Yeah, no, the first, I probably told you that. Yeah, the first TCM I ever watched was 2003. And man, I didn't really know the backstory too much of TCM. I just knew that they were saying like, this is scary. This is based on a true story. Like, I was like, oh, well, we probably should go watch it then. And it was just like, damn. Because I had, what was that film? I think Boogeyman, where it had like the 15-minute clips of all these iconic films. And I just remember the very first
Oh
one I
yeah,
saw
yeah,
was with
that one.
Sally running down the driveway and she was kind of getting chased, and everything, that iconic scene.
Sally was kind of like the first final girl American Slasher,
Yeah,
like she was kind of like if you really think about it, she was kind of like that first final girl.
I would
Um,
agree. I would agree. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, and that's another one. Like that's what I'm saying. I think a lot of people forget about the first original TCM and like how iconic it actually was, and like the framework it set for like slashers. Some people don't even kind of maybe even consider it a slasher. I'm like,
It looked like she was going crazy at the end of the movie. Like Sally, like she
hits
had
that
the
role,
most realistic, like, can you imagine? You're like, like let's just say like you have a family member who's a woman and she's being terrorized by a killer and stuff, and it's just kind of like, man, I think they would have that same reaction. She has such a real like reaction of being chased, like let alone a chainsaw. Like,
right?
come on, man, like that, very real, very just, well, very, very cool.
Dude, I could not agree more, man. Like if you actually think about it, I mean, just being tied up, being like harassed and abused like she was, and then like to break free and you have some hope, running away, person comes up, helps you out and stuff. And then, you get away in this truck and like she's like screaming, but yet like joyfully like laughing because she's like, holy shit, I actually got away. Like, you know what I mean? You would just, dude, I couldn't even imagine. They would be so crazy, man. So crazy. I think that's why it's so iconic, is because it just, she hits that role, man, so well. And it just seems so fucking real, man.
Yeah.
No
And the
doubt.
final girl in Black Christmas too, like she did really great, very, very good in that one. She was also in It. She played, I think, the girlfriend of the
The
of one
girlfriend,
of
yep,
one of
she
the
did.
one of the kids, and he's like messed up because of the clown and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, I think it's Billy's girlfriend, I think.
Oh, she was also in Psycho, the beginning. She played the mom. She played Norman Bates' mother, like when she was younger.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. She
Nice.
she played. I was like, wow. She was in like a lot of iconic horror films. Pretty crazy. Um, yeah, yeah. She was like she played the mom really young, like where she you would see flashbacks with her and a young Norman Bates. So
Dope.
that's an iconic movie within itself, Psycho. So
I need to watch the rest of those. I was literally just telling Dace, I was like, we need to sit down and watch the original. Um, because I just been, like I said, I've been watching these videos on the history of slashers, and obviously they start with,
you need to add, hey bro, you need to add Peeping Tom to that list. Peeping Tom was
Amen. Dude,
the
they were
very
saying like,
first
yep,
one,
very
and
first one. Because apparently, like POV shots, also is that the very first? Like, yeah, kind of,
yeah,
man. And then, like I've been telling you, those Giallo films, man,
yeah,
I
Italy really held it down. Like they
held it
were
down
freaking like awesome. Uh,
because they kind of started the whole kind of like grindhouse blood, spewing kind of like
yeah,
films and stuff, but they were also really good murder mysteries, man. Like a lot of great whodunits, man. Like Argento was a
that's
beast.
why we got. That's why we got like all those slasher whodunits, because like you see, like I think Tenebrae has a lot of those elements of Scream. Like you
Oh,
see the beginnings of those aspects, which I love.
definitely, definitely, definitely. Um, yeah, Bava, dude. I definitely need.
Mario, oh my
Yeah,
god,
definitely.
great.
I was just telling Dace we need to watch uh A Bay of Blood, because I just like I've heard.
Very Friday the 13th. My may I might add.
Yeah,
So
for sure. Like, it took me a while to actually see a video on that, how they said the second, F-13 kinda, like, took some kills from that, so I was like, "Man, I should probably watch that film then," to kinda, um definitely watched some Argentos this last week, and man, I'm just like, dude, Deep Red was so cool, and, I know Suspiria is not really much of a slasher, but it's very cool.
we'll call it
Um
like very very like kind of took some inspiration from like of all the old school paranormal films like Rosemary's Baby,
I need to
uh,
watch that film. I need
The
to watch that.
Exorcist.
Yeah.
You know, like
When I was talking about films that I said I didn't maybe have them, I wasn't giving it much appreciation as it probably, needed, or, Exorcist was probably one of them, dude. Like I was like, I think everybody's like overblowing this whole it's super scary. Dude, that movie is super creepy, man. Like almost like didn't
the
I
theme song. Oh my god,
it just like makes you not
Jesus.
like want to watch paranormal films because just how like gritty like you're like, man, if this is like could, this can be real, like I don't even want to ever like
it,
be
it's so it's so it's so like the paranormal, you know, um, like horror. Like it's so scary because man, I went through that stuff. Like I used to live in a house where it was very haunted and all that. And it just kind of freaks me out sometimes. Like
definitely,
um,
dude. Definitely, definitely.
um I'm like I want to leave. As a kid, I'm just kind of like. And like, I would always ask my mom, like, "Hey, when are we gonna move?
Right.
I want to leave this house,
Right.
man." So I'm just like, yeah.
Dope, dude. Yeah, no, I know
I'm
what
not
you
even
mean.
kidding. Like every day, I would always go ask my mom, like, "Hey, when are we gonna leave? Because I feel like these people are touching me while I'm
Right?
sleeping. It's weird, man."
No, anybody that doesn't believe in that stuff, man, I'm telling you, it is definitely real. Like that spiritual
My
world.
grandma thought I was playing around. I told because my grandma used to live with us when she was, when she was alive. God rest her soul. But man, I would always tell my grandma she was just kind of like in Spanish, like telling me like I'm making it up. Stop talking like that. I'm like I'm
Being for
so
real, no
yeah
doubt.
yeah
Yo, I was just gonna say, yo, what's up, Donnie? Donnie's always over at I Like Scary, dude. I met
Oh, I
him over
remember
there.
him. I see him all the time. He's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
What's going on, Donnie? Yeah, we're just talking about a bunch of stuff. We kind of were talking about Scream 6 to start the stream, and now we're kind of just BSing about a whole bunch of stuff. I want to go back to Buck's comment here. He said, oh, not that one, this one. Dude, so I definitely, man, the Black Christmas, the remake is just god awful, but I'm pretty sure he's talking about Black Christmas. Dude, have you seen the original? Have you seen that P2?
P2.
It's called P2, dude.
Hmm.
It was either on, it might have been on Tubi, or I think it was also on Peacock. Dude, you should watch this one. That is another great Christmas slasher thriller for sure. Dude, it is actually
Hey, have you seen Christmas, Bloody Christmas?
Bloody Christmas.
It's like on Shutter. It's called Christmas, Bloody Christmas.
Christmas, Bloody Christmas. Sounds familiar. Dude, on Tubi, there were so many Christmas like horror films that I was like rolling through. They almost all kind of sounded the same, but it was like,
I had to tell my family we're gonna be taking a break on Die Hard for this Christmas because I know y'all like to call that a Christmas movie, which it is, but we're gonna be doing some Christmas horror this year.
no doubt. No doubt. Yeah, dude, P2 is definitely one you want to watch. It is definitely good, man. Better watch
I had to
out.
tell my grandma, hey, this is a very good family friendly Christmas movie. It's called Black Christmas. So,
Dude, when we were talking about that film, though, the personalities, the range that dude has on the phone, I actually watched a little thing behind the scenes, like a little review on it, and they were saying how Clark was actually doing some of the voiceovers for like the guy on the
wow.
phone and stuff like that. Pretty cool, man. Like that kind of showed you the different ranges that they had, and it was just like you weren't expecting some of the shit that he was saying. You were just like,
Like
damn,
he doesn't look like you look at a person and they're just kind of like that. You don't think it's him doing the voices.
right?
He looks like he's like one of those nice people. It's kind of like how I always feel about whenever you see Wes Craven in interviews and stuff, you're just kind of like, man, there's no way this guy like can make these movies. He
Thought
looks
this
like a
stuff
nice
up.
old man.
Yeah, I agree, man. I'm ready to rewatch My Bloody Valentine and Valentine. Dude, yeah, the original My Bloody Valentine, man, 1981 was such a great fucking year for horror, man, especially for slashers just in general, dude. Very, very good.
Favorite Halloween 2 came out in that year, so
We're
yeah.
talking we're talking Friday F13 Part 2, Halloween 2, My Bloody Valentine,
The Prowler.
Prowler. Um Dude, honestly, I think the most underrated one out of all of them, The Burning, dude. The Burning,
Oh yes.
dude, Tom Savini makeup work in that in that film. I remember I was on a stream with Dominic, and he had picked one of like the kill scenes when they go over on the raft and they go to the
Oh
canoe
man.
or whatever, and the jump scene happens, and you're like, oh shit. And then he starts slicing them up with the hedge clippers, and you're just like, dude, the
You see
makeup
that silhouette of him just like raising his the clippers and just I love that shot, man.
so
Like he's
iconic, so
I know,
iconic.
man, like
Yeah.
very iconic, very very iconic.
And I just like, a lot of people are like, oh, well, this is like, Friday the 13th with the whole,
It's more different. I don't know. It just feels
campgrounds.
different, like
Yeah.
kind of way.
And then like the dude from Seinfeld's in the film or whatever.
Oh
Like,
wow, I
yeah.
remember. Yeah.
That's crazy.
I'm
But yeah,
like, you
it's
still look old as hell.
right. Yeah, that's funny.
That's kind of what I'm talking about. Like, man, y'all be casting these 30-year-olds to be in these movies that are
Yeah, I
like
remember you
they're
saying
trying to portray like 17-year-olds. Dude, that's what I was talking about. Final Destination Part 3. There was like a black football player. He was in a football team, and then he was working out. Oh my god, not again.
No doubt, no doubt. Just wanted to say, yo, what's up, Sarah? Sarah Campbell, dude. She's awesome, man. Yeah. I she actually went to Was it the actual Salem? Where is Salem? Is that in Virginia? Or is it Massachusetts? Oh, my bad, dude. You good? You still there? My, what's up, dude? You good? My bad, Carrie. There you go. So yeah, it is in Massachusetts. Nice. But I remember Sarah had went there on vacation. Dude, saw the Hocus Pocus house. I think that might have been Massachusetts. I could be wrong, but man, I thought that was so freaking cool. But yeah, hey, what's going on, Carrie? Nice to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I had Conrad in here, but I think he might have lost connection, but he'll probably be back. But yeah, we're kind of just talking about a bunch of stuff, kind of going over the year and stuff. It was a great year of horror, man. Like it honestly was. A lot of great films. A lot of great films. And pretty freaking stoked for 23. I'm not gonna lie, really stoked for Scream 6. But again, the Evil Dead Rise trailer looked freaking awesome. So that'll definitely be another film I'm really excited to go see. But if anybody's wondering what my favorite film of 2022 was, it was easily the Batman. Sorry, I'm a huge DC fan, especially a huge Batman fan. And I thought they hit a home run with that film. Very, 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 excited for the next film that they come up with. Might wait till Conrad comes back on because I want to see what he thought of that film. Because I actually want to see. I'm interested what direction they're going to go with that film. I know it's not quite horror, but what I actually really liked with that film this year was they actually took a darker approach with it, comic book darker approach, more so than I think any of the other Batman films actually kind of did. So definitely. Yeah, I would definitely agree with you, Carrie, for sure. After seeing that, like, I know, Carrie, I'm sorry, and everybody else that might have just started, jumping into the chat. Like, I have not seen an Evil Dead Rise film, so I'm pretty stoked to definitely watch the rest of the franchise and then be ready for that one. Yo, dude, what's up?
Hey,
Nah, dude, you're good, man. Don't even worry about it, man.
yeah.
I was actually kind of worried that I was I like to stream some films in the back, and sometimes I'm worried because I don't have my PC hooked up to an
Oh, hey,
Ethernet.
Carrie. How's it going?
Kind of just goes off Wi-Fi. But yeah, dude, Carrie just hopped in with Sarah and stuff. So
I heard like before you like the screen, because the screen gets all black and stuff. So I was just
yeah,
like, oh, Carrie's in the chat. That's cool.
I don't know. Do you follow Sarah on Instagram?
I mean, I met her. I met her on Craven's stream, but I don't think I think I do.
Nice. Yeah, I
Pretty
was
sure.
saying how she went to on a vacation. She went to go visit the Hocus Pocus house, which was pretty dope. The house that that's a really cool looking ass house, man. Like it's cool, like really, really cool. Especially like when they're up at the top of like kind of like the little lighthouse room that's at the top of that house, and it kind of yeah, it's cool. Cool spot.
You know what
But
I want to go visit? I want to go visit the Scream house. Like that would be cool.
dude,
Like that
yeah,
would
but
be
you're
cool.
talking off like the I started following that Instagram account that they got or whatever. Dude, that
Same.
looks so fucking cool, man.
I was like, man, I'm jealous. You guys are going to the house and stuff.
Dude, I'm telling you right now,
It just froze.
we were watching you still there?
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay, yeah, I can. Yeah, okay,
Cool.
because
We were
it froze a little bit, so but it's all good now.
dope. We were watching Scream this last weekend, and I was telling Dace when she's out on like the patio when her dad is like gone and she's talking to Tatum, and Tatum's like, oh, I'll be over there in like a little bit and stuff. Just this background scenery of like the hills and the mountains that she's in and stuff. I'm like, this house is crazy. I was wondering, like, do you think that might have been like Wes's house or something that he just had like kind of out in California or something? Like,
I think so. But
I
I
get what.
did hear that they were out there scouting places, and I think that was the house they said that Tatum was at. Like her and Sydney were talking. That was actually the house where they found the Ghostface mask, and they're like, you know what? We want to use that one for the movie, because
That's
they were
crazy.
going they were going through different designs that they're like, dementia films are like, no, I don't want that, no, I don't want that, and then they go, and then Mary, the producer, um was like, we found this mask, hey, do you want to use it? And they were like, yeah, let's use this mask because it looked really scary and cool.
That
So
is cool, dude.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can remember being young and when Scream first hit, and like that was the costume to get like those next couple years, dude. Like there was the one where you had
Hey,
the
have you
plastic
heard of have you ever heard of Scream robes?
Scream robes. No, I don't think so.
It's like they sell like Scream accurate costumes on there. And I'm like,
Dope.
man, that's so cool. I want to get me one.
That is
So,
dope. Do you remember the mask that had the plastic heart that like had like the fake blood then go down the mask when you pressed on the
oh
heart?
yeah,
Remember that? Dude,
yeah,
I feel like
I remember
everybody
those
had that
days.
costume. Yeah. Or at least that mask. Yeah. So I know we're going from like well, I saw Carrie said I heard that they've had Halloween parties at the Stew House. Oh my gosh, I would love to have gone to that. Yeah. Not only are they doing tours and stuff, like could you imagine the person that owns that place, man? It'd be so awesome. So
I want
cool.
to go in the garage and stuff,
Right?
reenact the scene that Tatum did, and that'd be cool.
I think the living room would be like the area I'd like to go. I obviously they probably I don't know if they have the TV and all that set up, but yeah, that'd be so cool just to see that. Even like the kitchen and stuff too. Be pretty cool.
Don't they have
Yeah.
like a knife where you can lift, you can lift the knife and and
Yeah,
then
I think so. Oh
figure
yeah,
or something.
I bet they
Yeah.
got all kinds of props and stuff in there for sure. For sure. One thing I was gonna ask you, dude, what do you think? I was talking about what was your favorite film of 2022? Any kind of film.
Bucko, he kind of read my mind right there. I
Dude,
mean,
is it really the
I think I'm talking non-horror, right? But the Batman, it's very. I love the vibe. I love the tone. The
Let's go, dude.
Rob,
That's so cool.
Robert Pattinson was so good. People
Dude,
need to
so
get away from that whole, oh, he's the Twilight guy. And I
you
mean,
know,
he did really well. I loved him in that one because he was more like Batman in the comics, like he was a detective and all that kind of stuff.
dude, literally was you're saying everything I literally just said when you were just gone like a second. I thought that film
I
was
promise I
so
can't. I promise you, I can't read people's minds.
it was so surprisingly good, dude. Like I thought that was so dope that the direction they went with that film, it was a darker, just eerier vibe, and like it had that comic book style where he
And
was
you
a
had like
detective.
some horror. You had a horror, little horror in there.
Yeah,
You
little
know,
elements for sure.
yeah.
Definitely, dude. I would definitely say that's
especially
true.
especially Giallo. You see the guy with the gloves on and all that kind of stuff. The Riddler.
Agreed.
Yeah,
Agreed,
he's
dude.
very very horror vibes.
I definitely have seen a lot of people like what do you think that what direction do you think they go for the next one? Like what universe do you think that
I
they
want to see
go?
Mr. Freeze. I
Yeah, I have heard him talk
would love to see.
about going that direction. It would be kind of hard to maybe replicate, maybe. I would be interested to see how they come up with the costume and look for him,
Maybe Killer
definitely.
Croc. Maybe
Yeah.
we can see Killer Croc or something.
Are you
I would love
familiar
to.
with the Court of Owls?
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah,
Would be really cool, man, if they went that
and I
direction.
don't know, man. Batman 3. I want them to go into the Arkham Asylum. Like kind of, because I've always loved to. Always wanted to see like a horror movie, but based around the Arkham Asylum. Because I mean, I'm telling you, man, the stories I've heard of Arkham, it's not pretty. It's like something straight out of a horror movie. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Agreed. And they already
it's,
kind of tiptoed into that at the end of that film. So you know what I mean? Like, yeah.
you know, the
Um,
last Halloween, the last Halloween was very like brutal and very violent. You know, the comic, the last Halloween. You know,
dude, awesome. Oh, dude. Yeah. If anybody hasn't seen that, the animated series, The Long Halloween, oh, dude, awesome, dude. Awesome. I think they just
I
came out
forgot
on,
to tell you. I forgot to tell you. I'm a little bit of a comic guy. You know, comic book guy. So, you
dude,
know,
I saw that you had the original first Nightmare on Elm Street comic that they came out with.
yeah.
Pretty awesome,
I
dude.
also have Ghost Rider. You know,
Dope. That's dude, another Ghost Rider is DC, right? Or is it Marvel?
he's more like a Marvel guy, but I like I'm more into like the darker supernatural characters. You know, like
Definitely.
he's kind of like Blade. You know, he's kind of like you know, those kind of characters.
Definitely.
You know,
So
so,
what were your top 3 favorite horror films of the year?
okay. Oh, sorry. Have to go with Scream 2022. You know
Let's
what? Let's call
go.
it Scream 5.
Let's go.
Let's call it Scream 5 now, because you know we already labeled it Scream 6 already. You know they're doing that. Scream 5. I don't know. I have this habit of calling it Scream 2022. You know, and
No, I've actually heard a lot of people call it that. Yeah, no doubt.
all right, Scream 5. Um, Terrifier 2.
So that's
Um,
why okay, yep.
all right, yeah. And number 3 is probably X. You know,
Let's go, dude. That's a good top
yeah.
3, man. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, the reason I asked was because Buck said any art clown lovers. Dude, yeah. Terrifier 2 was actually one of the biggest surprises because I did watch the first one and I was like, okay, this is like, if you're looking for this type of like carnage candy, kind of like body gore kind of thing, like this is definitely what you're looking for. Like, you know what I mean? And like
Yeah.
art is just very like he's just a good character, man. Like he hits the role like really
He's
well.
very evil. He's very like he's very dark and gory and all
But
that
yet
kind of
like
stuff.
likable. You know what I mean? It's like weird. It's like
It kind of has like that Freddy thing going for him, you
for
know,
sure. Yep, there you
like
go. Good
very yeah.
good comparison. Kind of Chucky, you know what I mean? Like just
They
like
even
a
have like references to Nightmare on Elm Street, like sort of homages where the little kid is going through the hallway and he sees Art and the little girl. It just has that Nancy going through the high school and just seeing different scenarios like that, you know.
yep, I
So
agree. Yeah, man, I thought Terrifier 2 was so surprisingly good, and I definitely need to watch it again. I just thought from where they went from the
Deanna is
first
like the final girl that I'm just like, whoa, okay, she's like one of my favorite final girls like right now. It's really
badass,
cool.
yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I thought the concept and the storyline was actually really, really cool, like really cool. Um, yeah, really well done, dude. I thought from the first film to the second film, the production value just stepped it up a notch, and it was like for an independent label to do a film like that. Oh, dude, it's fucking awesome, man. Yeah, really cool.
They were making pretty good money too for like a little indie film. Like I'm like,
Yep,
whoa, that is so inspiring. You know, that's
inspiring.
very
Exactly.
yeah,
Yep.
very
Um,
inspiring.
I would definitely say he probably won like slasher of the year, or like if you want to call it that, like you know,
Yeah.
icon of the year or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, he definitely won it for sure. Like awesome performance. Um, I would say my other two would be I didn't have Terrifier 2 in my top 3. I had X, Scream, and Nope. Did you like Nope or not
Oh
really?
yeah, love that movie, man.
Yeah, Jordan Peele, dude, he's just like
That
one of my
the
favorite directors.
monkey, the monkey in the beginning was like, whoa, man, let's get a movie about him. I want to
Yeah,
see like a little, you know, like, oh,
I just think like like the mind twisting like scenarios that he puts in his films and like the undertones and stuff like that. It just makes you think, and that's just cool. Like that's like you want to be mesmerized by what you're watching and then like have to be thinking about everything that's going on too at the same time. It's really cool. He has a good balance with his film. Like it's just it's crazy. He's easily one of my favorite directors. I thought Get Out at the time when I first saw it, I was like, I've never seen anything like this. This is awesome. And then Us took me a while to watch. And then when I finally did, I'm like, this film is cool as shit, dude. Like the things that this dude is thinking up is making him stand apart from like all these other directors and stuff. Like really cool shit. Let's see. Man, the comments are kind of popping in here. Nice. Let's see.
It's very engaging. I love it.
No doubt, no doubt. Carrie says, Anthony and I, we seem to go back and forth talking about I Know What You Did Last Summer. Oh, yeah. I mean, if there's one thing that I want to do on this channel is like, surprisingly, it all is a lot based on nostalgia, but I just love those films, man. I think when it comes to Scream, I think I Know What You Did Last Summer and Urban Legend and like even Valentine. I think there's something I know that a lot of people are saying like, oh, like they're very just like they're banking off the popularity and the fame that came with Scream. I think they're totally different slashers. Like Scream is more so a meta slasher in the sense of like it's saying like we know what you guys are wanting and we're giving it to you, and it's like, you know what I mean? Like I think like those other slasher films are based off of like old school kind of like, you know what I mean? Like the framework of these old school slasher films. And I think the storylines are cool as shit, man. Especially I Know What You Did Last Summer. I think the story, I know it's based on a novel and all that good stuff, but Kevin Williamson like hit a home run with that film, dude.
Sarah Michelle Gellar, man, she did so good in that movie.
So convincing,
her
dude.
Screaming, yeah. Her vulnerability. I mean, she came like kind of has a broken down family in a way, right? Like her sister is rude as hell, and damn,
yep.
why you gotta be mean, you know? And yeah.
And I just think that those films, again, like I was telling Carrie, were so well casted. Like they had an all-star lineup on all of those casts.
Yeah,
like
me and Carrie, we would go back and forth with like about Valentine, and I just love the conversations about that. Really cool.
Marley Shelton, dude. I mean, and the
Cat.
What? Yeah, what's her?
Her name? Catherine something. She was from Bride of Chuck.
Katherine Heigl.
Yeah, Katherine Heigl. There you go.
Denise Richards. Her scene, her kill scene in that film is
she made like, I don't know, man. I was just kind of like, damn, she played the character so well, just being very like one of those mean girls from the Mean Girls movie, and
definitely,
seriously.
Yeah, and like her hot tub kill scene, so awesome, man. And we've talked about it, like the cherub mask with like the sleek looking like trench coat slicker with, you know, it's just so cool, man. Like, man, like we were talking about, if we made a fan film, like I would like to base it off like an Urban Legend or like or Valentine, because I think it would just be kind of like
I love the cherub little mask. Like,
yeah, it looks
like it looks like an obese baby in a way, like kinda,
and it just looks so like almost like emotionless, like, you know what I mean? It just, yeah.
Like, man, why are you so sad all the
time? I agree. Yeah. I just think that those films need more praise, man. I know a lot of people don't like the whole teeny bopper thing, and I get that. But I mean, if you think about it, like most slasher films were kind of based around like teens being in a situation, you know what I mean? Or just like, yeah, being in a certain environment.
Like Julie said, and I Know You Did Last Summer, these stories, like the stories aren't real. They're like basically to scare teenagers to have, you know, from having premarital sex, you know? So it's like, yeah.
Oh, dude,
kind of like, you know what that's like what my mom would tell me as a young kid, like you shouldn't watch these movies because it's gonna make you want to have sex.
Yep.
You know, it was like, wow, you know.
No, I totally agree. Yeah. I almost feel like that's why, like, I don't know, like our parents kind of like, I don't know. Like they didn't care if we were watching them and stuff like that as a young kid and stuff. So yeah.
I'd be sneaking these movies like from I was such a nosy kid, and my uncle, we used to live with my uncle, and he would bring like Halloween, Nightmare on Elm Street, Halloween H2O, Urban Legend, like all those movies. And I'm just like, okay, when he's asleep, I'm gonna watch him.
Right. Yep.
So
I totally agree. Donnie said Nope was his favorite one of 22. Yeah, he had told me that. Like, honestly, I think it is, yeah. I
I
know a
love
lot.
it, man. Like I really, Jordan Peele is a genius. I
Yep.
love his filmmaking. Um, I love Daniel Kaluuya. You know, Kiki Palmer. She was amazing.
So
You know,
well casted, dude. Yeah,
yeah,
like those two actors and Kiki, dude, she's
great
she was,
chemistry.
yeah, really good dialogue in that film. Like almost like yeah, spot on.
It had the guy. I don't know if you know that. Remember that old guy that was in the movie with them? He was from The Crow. I remember him from The Crow. He played the main villain.
Yeah, the director, dude. Yeah, definitely. And I was trying to think of where what other film was their dad in? The guy that gets hit by the coin at the beginning.
You mean that's Keith David?
Yeah, what other film is he in?
Oh man, he's been in a lot of stuff. He voiced Spawn. He voiced Spawn in the animated series. Oh man, he was in the new Tales from the Hood.
Oh, okay.
He
He
was
was in that,
in
what
freak.
other one was he in that I was trying to think of? I couldn't think of it until I looked it up. I can't remember. But yeah, he's another big actor. Yeah, yeah. I mean,
Keith
dude,
David.
when that film started and that whole scenario happens of that coin following, you're just like, what is going on here? Like, how did that just happen? Like, yeah, I don't know.
This crazy monkey, man, just attacking everybody at the set, you
Right.
know, and that was such a shocking. Like, what is going on,
See, to
Jordan? What
me,
are you doing to us? You know?
yeah, to me, I felt like the undertone was like it was like, oh, you want to be mesmerized by this thing that can be like highly dangerous, and you want to see this spectacle of like, oh, we're gonna have this, chimpanzee in this, show in this film, but then like,
Maybe the monkey was like tired of being used as like a plaything, you know?
yeah, like that's what I'm saying. It's like, oh, you want to see like this spectacle of like, oh, we've never seen a chimpanzee in like a TV show, and like this is so cool. But then when you see his naturalistic side come out, oh, now you're really seeing a spectacle happen. Like this is like, you know what I mean? It's almost like kind of like the crab, like when the director from The Crow is like watching this crab being mesmerized by this octopus, and then the octopus eats him, and you're like, oh shit, like you know what I mean? It's like he's kind of like laying that undertone on you where it's like, oh shit. Because like that's kind of what the guy figures out. He's like, don't look at the spaceship, it won't attack you. You know what I mean? It's cool stuff.
Yeah. Sarah said that Keith David was in The Thing.
Yeah, I'm an idiot. See, exactly. Yeah, he's the guy at the end. I can't think of
I'm the same way because I'm just like, wait, he was in something, and
yeah, he's the guy at the end with Kurt.
had a brain
man.
fart.
Yeah,
and they live with Roddy Piper. You know, the John Carpenter film.
yeah, they live. Yeah, dude. Jeez, Louise, man, I'm an idiot.
Sarah came through with that. I appreciate it.
Good stuff, Sarah. Yeah, no doubt.
Good stuff,
Yeah,
Sarah.
he was great in that film too, man. They live. That's another great one, man. That is another good one.
That's kind of like it. Kind of some reality to that though, because you don't you know it's like kind of reminds me of the lizard people, like the conspiracy theory that there's like a lot of people that are like some you don't know
Reptilian, no doubt.
your politicians are like that probably. You just never know. Like
I've seen The Simpsons talk about it and stuff, no doubt. But I totally agree, Carrie. I applaud his originality. That's what I'm saying. Like that is one thing that you have to applaud him on, and like give him some praise.
I've been a fan of Ty West since House of the Devil. Like I've been such a fan of his since that movie came out. And
yeah, somebody did mention Ty West. I didn't realize that Ty West did Killjoy Jake told me he did Cabin Fever 2. That was a funny film, dude. Like kind of balls to the wall crazy. That was dude, Cabin Fever the original was a great film. I actually watched that about the end of this last year. really good film. I actually kind of forgot how great it actually was. Carrie also said my top three was X, Scream, and Pearl. Okay, I'm sorry, Carrie. I didn't get to watch the end of Pearl. Watched probably 2/3 of it, and then I fell asleep. Third act, dude. Is it Mia Goth? Dude, she is crazy good, man. Like she's in this other film that Dave said.
She kind of reminds me of Charlize Theron in a way. You know,
Okay, there you go.
kind of like I don't know if you've seen this movie called Monster.
Definitely,
You know?
Christina Ricci,
Yeah, she
man.
kind of reminds me of her. You know,
Yeah.
yeah.
Dude, that is a really, really good comparison, dude. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, like yeah, she matches that kind of same
I was like,
vibe,
that's Charlie. Like, I was kind of like, that's Charlize Theron. Like, no way.
right?
Like,
When
there's no way.
yeah, when I first saw that film, I'm like, there's no way that this is the same lady from Reindeer Games, and like I was like, there's
Yeah.
no way.
Like, come on.
That's another good film that people should go out and watch. Reindeer Games is awesome, man. That's a really good film. Yeah, so I definitely need to watch the rest of Pearl, but dude, you should check out the trailer they showed me for Infinity Pool. Have you seen that?
Oh, Jake. I think Jake mentioned that in his stream. So I'm
Looks
just gotta.
pretty crazy, man. I'm trying to think of
He's
like,
always giving out he's always giving out like the movies that are not talked about, and I love that. That's really cool.
yeah, she's in that film too. Dude, I could be wrong here, but I think
Is it the one where she's waving the gun like a lunatic and she's trying to shoot people? Or is
think
that like
so.
a different one?
Think
Okay.
so. I think that one's it.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Dude, do you know who she is? I don't know if she's married to. Do you know who she's married to?
Who is she married to?
Dude, she is married to Shia LaBeouf.
Wait, what?
Right? I could be
Oh.
wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what Dace
Even
told me.
Stevens, like the guy that first came out in that show. Crazy.
What the heck?
You seen Shia LaBeouf in The Collector? You ever seen that? No, I think it's either The Collector or The Accountant. I don't know.
Dude,
But
it is Shia LaBeouf. That is who she's with. That is crazy. That's crazy. Dude, I didn't realize that he was in The Collector. I've heard people talk about that film though. I heard Cody Leach talk about it, definitely. And then there's
like
another
he played like a Mexican, in the movie, and I was like, that's Shia LaBeouf? Crazy. Great actor.
Yeah, definitely. He's awesome in Disturbia. Literally, I just did I got that thing for like $1. Bidding war on
Disturbia is
eBay.
so good though, man.
So
like
good.
it's just I don't know, like the killer has that Michael Myers built in a way, or he's built like Michael Myers in a way. I love that. He I don't know. He looks like he could have played Michael in a way, in a sense.
Definitely.
Very, very suspenseful. I'm more of a guy. I'm more like the suspense kind of a guy when it comes to horror. I think that holds a lot of weight. More as like having just like a schlocky gore fest that holds no purpose to the story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm just now reading this. Carrie said because Ty West disowns Cabin Fever 2. That's why he hates it.
Oh, wow.
I didn't realize that. It is like Sarah said, it is definitely wild. Dude, that film is wild as shit. Man, that's crazy. Like
I saw it when I was in middle school. Like I was watching and I'm like, wait, there's a sequel. Okay, let me watch the sequel. So.
Yeah, that is pretty crazy. What did Donnie say here? You guys were talking about The Exorcist when I came in. I have a question about it. Okay, nice. Yeah. Dude, I don't know. I think I mentioned it to you. I finally watched the third one, dude. Holy cow, dude. That film was crazy, dude. Brad Dourif, man. That was a crazy.
Yeah, that was like, wasn't that his first in horror? Oh.
Actually, dude, I think I saw him in another when I was going over that slasher history. I think I saw him in another film, but I just don't know if they mentioned his name. Maybe it was just a lookalike. I
I loved him in Urban Legend, man. Like that was
definitely,
you thought this guy had bad intentions, but the whole time he was telling her someone's in the back seat. I was like, whoa, what a twist. I just
yeah.
didn't
I can
that
remember seeing
was
that film for the first time, dude, and thinking like, "Oh, dude, like this dude's definitely something's definitely going on. Like this dude's trying to like
like I
kidnap her
mean,
or something of the sort." And then when he's all like, no, there's somebody in the back," you're like, "Oh shit."
you're
Like,
just kind of like, what? You're kind of mind blown in a way.
yeah. Yeah, Carrie says Mia Goth is blowing me away right now. Yeah, she's at the top, man. Like,
She's gonna be very great,
yeah,
actress down the line. I
like
mean,
I was
she is now, but I mean, like big.
how old is she?
She,
93, so she'd be like 28 then. Nice. Nice. Yeah, she's killing it right now. Like her, Jenna Ortega, like man, like I'm actually really interested to see the character dynamic.
I searched up the guy in X who played like her boyfriend, and he was in The Ring.
The guy that played her boyfriend, the director.
I think so.
Yeah, the
Like
director. Okay, I
the
know who
guy
you're
who
talking.
played like her boyfriend in X, like he was in The Ring. Like
Yeah,
that's crazy.
yeah. When I saw Kid Cudi in that film, I was like, dude, that's dope. Like, that was
Right?
cool, dude. I was like, man, I was like, I'm pretty sure that's Kid Cudi, and yeah, that's pretty cool that he did that. That's pretty dope. Um,
He got to since I saw on IG you picked up Prom Night, with Brittany Snow, you
dude,
know. So
yeah.
this was it had her in this too. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
There you go.
I actually watched X and I was like, man, I'm pretty sure I've seen her in some other films. I couldn't remember which remake it was. And then like that next week, uh HBO Max had a Prom Night remake, and I was like, "Oh, she's in this." I got that on Blu-ray, and I just got that on DVD for like $1, like sealed. And I was like, "Man, got to definitely." I actually think that's a pretty underrated slasher, especially for a
Yeah.
remake. Like
Oh yeah.
it's actually pretty good. Like it doesn't have the same set, basis that the first.
It's very modern, and
Definitely,
like
definitely.
very like kind of people from our generation in a way where people you used to go to high school with, and kind of very modern. So,
Definitely.
like I mean the original was like obviously these people didn't look like people you went to high school with because they had like that just like that afro looking hair, and
Right.
just they look different. So yeah.
So Donnie had the question, yeah, right here. Is in the third one with the nurse and the giant scissors. Yeah, that is definitely it. That's like the see, that was like the jump scare that everybody kind of talked about when I first like kind of got into the community. Everybody's like, man, y'all need to watch Exorcist 3. Like this shit is like way underrated. Not a lot of people know about it. And there's a huge ass jump scare in there. And at first, when you go watch it, you're thinking to yourself, like, there's a part um where she's going to the room and the ice cubes fall in the cup, and you're like, and then the guy jumps up or whatever from the bed, and you're like, oh, okay. Like that must be the one that they're all talking about. And then the nurse walks out and the person jumps out of there with the scissors, and I'm just like, holy shit.
Damn,
So
man. That's
it's a good one, man. It is a good one. When he goes into the room with Brad Dourif and he's going through like his whole like spiel of him, being this, demon and shit, it's like, whoa, a lot of range. Like we said, like almost kind of comparative to the Black Christmas dude, like real talk.
Brad Dourif was even a great actor when he was Chucky too. Like he
Oh,
put like a lot of range into that voice acting that he did for Chucky.
I
You
mean,
know,
dude, it might be one of the best voice over, roles like ever. Like not even in horror, dude. Like, and they did such a good job with the animatronics in that film, like all of them. Like, you know what I mean? It's just
yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
Okay, anyway, in the original Exorcist movie, Little Reagan is possessed by Pazuzu, which is a demon. So if you do all this stuff, could you imagine if it really the devil, man? Yeah, and see, this is where I was kind of confused because in the third film, he's saying that like when Damien dies at the end, it's not Damien, or is it Damien?
Damien is the one in the Omen.
The
This
Omen,
is
yeah. What is
Reagan.
what's the priest's name in the first one?
Uh, huh. You got me there.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Yeah.
But he's saying like when that guy dies, I can't man, I need to rewatch that
Which one?
film.
Which one do you prefer though? Do you prefer the Omen or the Exorcist?
Oh, definitely The Exorcist. No doubt. Like there's like no doubt about it. Like I actually like again, like when we were watching that film at the end, I was like, I can see why a lot of people like put this in like the easily like the top three
What
or
I've
top
noticed
five.
about the Exorcist is that you know how like people they like look at priests as if they're gonna save you, right? You know that they're gonna bring hope and they're gonna save you, and but the thing is, he couldn't save this little girl from that demon. I mean, he did bring that demon out, but it still killed him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It
bet.
still harmed somebody.
Yep.
So it goes to show you, you could be a man of God or whatever. You're still gonna have bad things happen to you. That's kind of what I took from it, like the message that I kind of got from it.
Yeah.
You know, thing.
Yeah. So Donnie actually says his name is Damien too. Okay, I thought so.
Oh, okay. Oh,
So
my bad.
like when he does roll down the steps and everything and does save the girl, like in the third one, I think it says that the entity like leaves his body, finds another, but then somehow comes back. Because in the third one, Damien kind of is like trying to get saved, like you know what I mean. Like it's like because then like the entity like leaves him, and then he's like, "Kill me now," and you're just like, "Dude, this whole sequence is like
His
fucking
eyes too
crazy,
was so scary.
so
Like
crazy." And then like when the
Jesus.
dude when he sends the nurse home to hurt the detective's uh daughter or wife or whatever, who's the same detective that is in the Changeling. If anybody's never seen that, they need to watch the Changeling, dude. That movie is fucking intense. Ooh, man, that movie
I have
is
to check it out, man. I need
oh
to see
dude,
that.
that movie, I'm telling you right now, you're gonna like that movie a lot. It's a supernatural kind of ghost film, paranormal, I guess you would say. Yeah, it is something crazy, dude. Um, but dude, when that priest enters that room in the third one and all the lightning strikes are happening and the floor is like going away, and then like his body's up on the top of the ceiling and his skin's getting ripped away. I'm like, dude, this is some crazy good practical effects, man. Really good stuff. Carrie says, I own the Prom Night remake and I love it. Brittany Stowe, yeah, is not recognized enough. Yeah, she is a really good actress. And I know like the whole scenario of them making a porno and X and everything, but like, yeah, she still smashes the role. Like, you know what I mean? Like, dude, that X film had such good TCM throwback vibes, like slasher vibes. It was not even funny, man. I was like,
Those
damn.
even like some psycho vibes where
Yep.
the director was looking through the hole, and it kind of reminded me of Norman Bates looking through like the he was kind of being a peeping tom, you know, in a
Yep.
way.
And like
So
when she's like when they're down, like kind of in like their little cabin, like little house or whatever that, and they're looking up at the house and stuff. Yeah, you definitely got psycho vibes where you're just like, ugh, like that film was eerie as shit, like surprisingly, like definitely. Damn, I just read. Yeah, my mom snuck in to see it in 1973 and said that was a
yeah,
mistake. She was too scared to even leave the room. I could easily see that. Like, I could see like how people in 73 would go watch that film and be like, I didn't even think anything like this was even possible to even put on
yeah,
film. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh man, that film, even now, I think if they put it out today, people would just be blown away.
it's kind of how I felt about like um I mean, when I went to go see Insidious at the movie theaters, I was like, "Whoa!" The theme song where it just like pops out at you. You're just like kind of watching it. You're like, "Oh, okay." It's just whoa. Yeah,
Okay, I'll definitely say the best jump scare in that film is like when she goes into the baby's room and like the figures like kind of hiding behind like the curtains in the window. Oh, dude, I'm just like, nope. Yeah. What's his name? That was oh my god, James Wan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, dude, think of all the great films that dude's done, man. Like, what a beast.
Saw. Um, he did Dead Silence. Remember that
I
movie?
do remember that film
Yeah.
with the puppets and stuff.
He kind of remind me of Slappy from Goosebumps,
bet.
right?
Honestly,
Yeah,
I
kind of.
thought that that's what they were going for with that film. Yeah, definitely. I haven't seen Malignant yet, but apparently a lot of people say it's pretty good.
I love the killer in it. Like he's so scary looking. Love
In
it.
Malignant,
Yeah,
cool. I'll have to check it out. Yeah.
I think it's on HBO Max because it's
It,
very. They show it a lot on HBO. So yeah.
nice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is, I think. Um
Uh,
I was
yeah.
just gonna go off what Michael Joe said here. Wanted to start doing more live streams. Yeah, honestly, Michael Joe, I am gonna start trying to do more live streams. I was talking to Conrad about this. We're gonna try to do this like every other week when I'm not working and stuff. We're gonna go from my channel to Conrad's channel and kind of just jump back and forth to kind of help enhance both channels and stuff like that, and just kind of have some good talks and stuff. So
Yeah.
like I say to everybody, man, it's just cool just to jump on here and kind of BS about like some good films, man. Because I just feel like more and more every time I have my week off, I'm just like watching like really good films that either I've forgotten about or for like the first time. Tubi's just the best, man. Like it honestly is, man.
There's like hundreds of movies you can just choose from on there. Like very cool. I was
Yeah,
watching Dress to Kill. Like that was such a great movie.
Dress to
Uh,
Kill.
yeah, it had Michael Caine in it, Nancy Allen from Carrie, and she was also in Poltergeist 3, another underrated Poltergeist movie.
I'll have to
Um,
watch that one, the third one.
yeah,
I've
very
definitely seen the first
very
and second
underrated,
for sure.
very underrated movie. Um, it's just like I mean, it's very Hitchcock, and Dress to Kill. It's like a horror thriller movie. It's very psycho. Also takes some inspirations from Giallo.
Cool.
And yeah, so cool.
Speaking of Seven and Morgan, have you seen Kiss the Girls?
Kiss the Girls.
Kiss the Girls.
Hmm. I
You
don't. I
should
don't think. I
you
don't
should
think I
check
have.
that one out. It's got Morgan Freeman, Ashley Judd, the
Oh yeah.
dude that is in Saw. He's in Saw. He's in Robin Hood Men in Tights. I should know this dude's name. Uh,
Oh, Carrie Elves, right?
Elwes. Yeah,
Elwes.
he's been on a
Carrie
lot of stuff.
Elwes.
Yeah, he's been on a
Yeah.
lot of stuff. Yeah,
I loved his portrayal as Dr. Gordon. Like I loved. Man, that man in Saw was like freaking out. Like
freaking
he
out,
looked actually scared.
scared.
He was just pulling at that chain. Like, damn, I felt bad for you.
Right.
Jesus.
Yeah, Carrie and Sarah. I definitely recommend that
Oh, they have
movie.
that on Voodoo. I love that movie. The channeling.
Yeah, definitely, dude. This film, dude, I'm telling you right now, it's something that you're just like kind of not ready for. Like it is something that is definitely like it's got a good storyline to it, dude. Definitely.
Yeah, they got that one on Tubi, I think. Like
I think it is on there. I think it's actually on a couple different ones, I think. So, yeah. Okay, so Carrie, who do you like better, James Wan or Jordan Peele? That's a good question. I think, dude, you know who's a director that I think needs more love? Mike from We Watched a Movie said this is his favorite director. I could be saying his name wrong. Is it David Finkner?
yeah, David Fincher, he directed Seven, yeah.
Dude, this dude, listen to this lineup, dude. We're talking he did The Social Network, he did Fight Club, Zodiac, Seven, Panic Room, The Game, Alien 3. I mean, dude, like these films are like crazy. the girl with the dragon tattoo.
He was in his bag, man. Seriously, like
Like this dude's done some crazy good films, man. Alien 3 is another one, man. I feel like I love Alien 3. I think it's actually a pretty cool film. I think the alien actually looks almost the best in that film. Pretty cool, man.
I don't know why it gets a lot of hate though. Like I don't know what happened.
Yeah, a lot of people say like I don't know, they just think like I've heard some people say that they were hoping that like is it Riggs? Riggs and the little girl from the second one should have lived and could have had more backstory. But would you say Sigourney Weaver's like a top 3 final girl?
Um, Probably like top five. Top five.
Top 5's good. Definitely top 5. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like I understand she's not a slasher scream queen in a way, but I mean she's a final girl, like probably like my top five up there with like Lori and Sally and Nancy and um like I mean I know a lot of people love Alice from the first Friday, but I'm a Amy Steele fan through thick and thin.
Amen, dude.
Like
Amen, dude. And the
I
second
always,
one, yeah, no doubt.
yeah,
Yeah.
Jeannie.
So I'm definitely going to say I think you're right here, Donnie. I was reading this. If I'm not mistaken, there was a boy who was possessed, and they took him to a hospital in St. Louis. It's still open, creepy as fuck. That's where William Blatty. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Got the inspiration right. Exorcist. Yeah, it was based off of a possession that happened in St. Louis, Missouri. I definitely am pretty sure I heard that. Yeah. It's crazy, man. Like, and I was talking to you on IG all this week. Like, it's crazy how like some of the best films will kind of be based off some of like the worst things that kind of like happen, like true events that had happened. You know what I
Like I
mean?
was talking to you about Shocker, by Wes
True.
Craven,
Yep.
and he based that off because like there was a lot of husbands and fathers that would like snap on their families and like kill them and stuff, and then
Yep.
they would also take their own life. But it kind of shows that a lot of our favorite horror movies are like based off real events, and it's really crazy. Because I've always heard, like I always see on the news where there's like dads that like just snap on their families out of nowhere, and it just like I think that's what Wes Craven took the inspiration. Horace Pinker, it's like a guy where he like abusive father, he kind of gives off that vibe. Cause like in the movie Jonathan Parker, like that's his dad, like in his past, and his role and his like stepfather was the guy who was like always with him, So it just kind of like he would tell him, "I used to beat you" and all that kind of stuff. So it's kind of like, yeah, that kind of reminds me of those kind of cases where you hear about the father just being very abusive and then snaps on the family. So yeah, very crazy.
Dude, Wes has got a lot of range, dude. Like I finally sat down, watched his Last House on the Left original and Hills Have Eyes original.
That's
For the
very hard to watch, by the way. Like I like Last House
both
on
of
the
them.
Left is so like whoa.
Both of them just
Very
like
it's very powerful,
raw.
because
Yeah.
yeah.
And that's what I'm saying for the time. I think they said that like okay, if I was listening to the history of slashers right, he came out with those films and I guess him and Sean Cunningham were like they were saying like, "Oh, you guys can't make any films that are like you don't have any range where you have to make these like gritty just like films that are like kind of like grindhouse films and stuff." And that's not what people want to see, and then they stepped away from that, and then all of a sudden then you had like Friday the 13th come out and like these films, and they were like, well, this is what the American people want to see, you know what I mean? And then it was like I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I was like, I always hear like, I remember when Nightmare on Elm Street came out, there was like these Christian mothers writing to Wes about like, no, I don't want my children being exposed to this kind of violence, And I think is kind of his way of like his reflection of the world in a way. 'Cause, like these things happen. We need to like Wes is kind of like he's kind of like, well, I don't want to coddle my audience. I want them to know what the real is going on, like what what's really going on happening out
True.
there. And it's just kind of like I think in horror, like people tend to like being coddled. They want to see rainbows and butterflies, and they don't want to see the truth, the real stuff out there. You know?
I agree, dude. Yeah, totally agree. I think I'm pretty sure I've seen that interview before.
Yeah. I
Going
think
off
he did an interview with I don't know if you know him. His name is Mick Garris. I think he did the his own version of The Shining. He did Masters of Horror. He did like some Stephen King films.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, Carrie. I kind of thought you were gonna say this, and it probably is totally true. Juan just got a bigger slate behind. He's just done more, which makes total sense. He's done
Yeah,
some really good films. So yeah,
I agree.
yeah. Okay. So what do you think about this? Do you think Jordan Peele should stick to his originality, coming up with his own kind of thing, or do you think he could go to like a mainstream franchise and do his own thing?
Keep doing original stuff. Like
Yeah,
I would kind of prefer to him to not
he is.
not like I hearing someone like there's like a few people like in comments they're just like, oh, I want him to do the Halloween movie, and I'm just kind of like, nah. I think Jordan is kind of like his own man in a way, where
Yep.
he rather do like a very original, kind of like Wes does. Like every movie you saw of his, it was always something different, like so, a different scenario, not the same thing over and over again. Like that's kind of what I always loved about them as directors. You know, that's kind of like how I would go if I was kind of branching off to horror movies and doing those. I would love to just like do different things, and do something new every time. You know?
Um, I still think that he could do a crazy good like I was saying, what if he did like Halloween 3 or something like that? Like he could really put a cool concept into that or something. You know what I mean? Like I think he's got really good range probably too, but I've liked the direction that he's went with like doing his original films definitely.
Yeah.
I think you'll like this one, dude, because I know who Vincent Price is. I can't say that I've seen a lot of the original films that he's done. Like I know that he was in like Edward Scissorhands. Like he's had a lot of good cameos and stuff, like good roles. Like
Yeah.
you know what I mean.
I
Do
was
you
not
have?
I was not expecting this question. That's
I know,
cool.
right? Good shit,
Wow.
Donnie. Good stuff, man.
Good job, Donnie. Damn. I'm a big fan of Vincent Price. Like I love his all his he just has this, I don't know, he's very creepy. I love that about him in the movie and his in the films and stuff. Like
if
he's
there's
very
one thing,
creepy. Yeah.
if there's one thing that stands out about him, he's almost kind of like the tall man. You're right. He has like that look to him that's
Oh
like,
my god. Can
yeah,
you imagine if he would have did Phantasm? Oh my
right.
god.
Yeah.
Oh man, that would have been so cool.
Yeah, I could definitely see that being done for sure. I
Yeah.
need to watch some more of those films then. Like I definitely need to. And I'm pretty sure most of them are on some of the streaming, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's kind of funny, bro, because they were like old West movies end up being like modern day remakes, like House of Wax, you know, like that haunted movie that came out, like not too long ago in like 1999. So that a lot of remakes nowadays were like old Vincent Price films.
Wait, he wasn't in that though, right? Or did he have a cameo? No, but there
Now
was.
he was which one, the remake?
Yeah, he wasn't in the remake, right? I knew I
Nah,
no,
nah,
I've seen the remake.
so
Because I know they made fun of. What did you think of that film? I didn't think. Well, I don't know. It was. Eh,
it was okay.
yeah, it was okay. Yeah, it was okay.
I loved House of Wax, the remake though. That was a really good one.
Bet. Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely did enjoy that film. Definitely. Um.
it had Jared from Supernatural, Jared Paletti.
Yep. And then that girl, I can't think of her. She was in a bunch of films at that time and
Alicia
stuff.
Alicia Cuthbert.
Yeah, she was in
She
like The
was in
Girl Next Door.
yeah,
Yeah.
I remember that movie.
um. So I'm gonna say, Michael Joe. This is definitely right. And like I said, some of my coworkers have told me I need to watch more of Mike Flanagan's stuff, like his Haunting of Hill House and stuff.
He really knows down the supernatural vibe. Serious. Him and James Wan really utilize that. Like they really get it down really well with the supernatural aspect.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that I was right when I said this. So I watched his movie Hush a couple weeks ago.
Oh wow!
Dude, what a great, just like
Right?
surprisingly good like film. And I was like, dude, I was like, this is like a kind of a current film. I know it was like, what is it say, 2016. What a great film, dude. Especially for Netflix. I think that's why it took me so long to watch it, because I don't watch Netflix too often. Um,
They
dude,
don't have a
just
lot on Netflix. Like they really
yeah,
don't.
like they came out with Day Shift with Jamie Foxx. I actually thought that was pretty funny. But like, yeah, it's kind of, if they have like, oh, I definitely recommend Glass Onion, Knives Out, that new one. That's a
Oh
good
yeah,
one.
very. It's like a mystery, right?
Oh, dude, so cool. It's like a Clue movie or whatever you want to call it. Like it was, and the original Knives Out. We actually just watched those last weekend, and it was good stuff. But yeah, Hush, man, what a cool concept. Just like going back to the roots.
You ever seen Your Next?
Dude, so check this out. Just watched it for the first time this last time. I had my work week off and I just watched it. I was like, this is Ready or Not before Ready or Not. You know what I mean? Kind of like
Right.
a little bit. And the girl that played the role, dude, she smashed it. Like that film was awesome. Really good.
Underrated final girl too, man. Like
Amen.
she
I,
needs more. She needs more credit. Like deserves more praise.
I would agree. Definitely. Here's a question for you, dude. Who are your top 3 final girls?
I need to breathe now. Um, my first one happens to be my girl Sydney Prescott.
Yeah.
Obviously. um, Sally Harvestine, you know, and I have to go with Nancy Thompson.
Nice. Nice.
I say Sally Harvestine because I mean she was one of the OGs,
Yeah.
like before Lori even came out in the picture.
So were you upset how things kind of happened in the new film or not really?
I was like, wait, that's it? She got killed like that? What?
Right. Dude,
I was like, God,
I'm not gonna lie. I thought the same thing. I was just like, dude, what the fuck?
wait,
But like,
wait, that's it?
right?
Wait, nah, nah. She having a dream, right? Okay. I thought it was gonna be one of those things, but I'm like, oh man,
No
this is
doubt.
not right.
No, I totally agree. What'd you think of the new film?
I mean, it was okay,
Yeah, it was okay.
I mean,
I thought it was okay.
gosh, it could have been way better. I mean, you have Halloween 2018, right? Very good movie. And then you have this, and you would think, okay, since we're in the reboot season, I just thought, okay, maybe it was going to be a little bit better, but
I would agree.
I guess I'll take what I can get at this point, right?
Yeah,
With that.
exactly. Yeah, I didn't think it was that bad. I thought it was kind of little
Hey,
grind.
what did you think about Texas Chainsaw Massacre Part Two? I've noticed they've been having a cult following as of late. A lot of people are just being fans of those movies.
Amen, dude. A lot, like a big one. And I actually was not familiar with the film at all
Yeah.
until I watched it. I noticed the lady from she's in Leprechaun 3 and she's also in Stepfather 2.
I remember that lady, like it was the one where Leprechaun like made her lips get all big and her butt get all big and
Yeah,
stuff, right?
he explodes or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Um,
remember that one.
So she's the disc jockey at the radio station, dude. When he, oh my gosh, when he cuts that dude's face off and puts it on her face, I'm just like, whoa, I've never seen anything like this. Like that, yeah, that second film's crazy, dude. It is crazy,
Yeah.
crazy. But okay, real quick, my top three for Final Girls, it's gotta be Jennifer Love Hewitt as Julie James. I know. She's my number one. Nev Campbell, Sydney Prescott, easily number two. Um, three is going to be surprisingly okay. Who do I think I should give it to? Like, okay, this is just my personal favorite. Now, do I think who should be number one? I think Sydney Prescott's number one. But this is my personal favorite. So my third is going to be Kirsty from Hellraiser, the first two.
Oh
No
my
doubt.
God. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I actually think her and Jennifer Love Hewitt actually resemble each other's roles very well. If you look at like both films, very comparable. I almost kind of was like, I want to do a video on like doing the comparison of I Know What You Did
Yeah.
Last Summer and Hellraiser, because it was almost like they were like in the shadows of like Nightmare on Elm Street with Hellraiser, and then like Scream with like I Know What You Did Last Summer. You know what I mean? It was like,
Oh yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
like I think they kind of were like,
What if
put it,
what
put
if
it.
what if Kirsty, like the actress who played Kirsty, played Nancy Thompson? You know, like her, you know,
Awesome way of looking at it, dude.
you
Yep.
know,
Yep.
and then Heather Langenkamp played Christy, you know, like
Yep.
what if it was like that? Because they kind of look a little similar, you know, like kind of look alike in a way. So
Definitely.
yeah,
Yeah, that's a cool way of looking at it, no doubt. And I actually really like
her name
that
is
about
what's her name? The girl who played something Lawrence, Jennifer Lawrence. No, that's not. That's another.
are you
That's
talking
another.
Kirsty? So that's the lady that played Julia.
Yeah.
The what was her name? I should know. Let's go to can I get a
I
cast?
know her last name is Lawrence, but I don't know like her first name.
So oh no, it is. It is Ashley Lawrence. Okay. Claire Higgins plays Julia. Okay, right on. Yep, Ashley Lawrence, nice.
Okay, there Ashley Lawrence. I don't know why I thought I was gonna say Jennifer Lawrence, but I was like, oh no, that's the wrong Lawrence because
No
that's
doubt.
yeah.
But yeah, she's again with the new Hellraiser. I thought it was pretty cool how they found an actress that kind of
I'm
resembled
surprised
her.
that Jennifer Lawrence wasn't ever in a horror movie. You know,
A-
I was always kind of surprised that she never did horror.
Agreed. Yeah. I was also gonna say, yo, Buck, if you're still in the chat, dude, definitely, dude. We'll
Oh
we'll
hell
talk
yeah!
more.
Always more the merrier. You know,
Yeah, I
like
was gonna say we'll talk more on Instagram, dude. But yeah, man, we've been having some good conversations too. So yeah, anytime you want to hop on one of these streams, dude, in the future, dude, definitely. Like I've said, having more on the panel and stuff like that, it's fun, man. It makes for a good conversation. My bad, I'm kind of getting kind of behind on the chat. Yes, definitely,
oh
Carrie.
yeah.
Hush is
Carrie has
fantastic.
great taste. I gotta admit, she has great taste in horror.
Yep, definitely, definitely. Sarah says, number one, Cindy Prescott, Laurie Strode, Gail Weathers, if that counts.
Hey, damn.
Definitely, I would
I
say. I
didn't.
mean,
Hey, I didn't even think of it. If I would have thought of it like that, I probably would have. You know, I was like, okay, last minute thing, kind of thing. So I had to choose someone. You know.
no, see, and I knew Dace was gonna tell. Yeah,
Um,
Ellen Ripley. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like to
there's
me, I
just
feel
so
like,
many final girls to choose from. It's kind of, you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
It's
definitely.
kind of hard.
Yep.
You know, you're asking me like, man, like a top 10 list. You're just gonna have like all the Hall of Fame of all the final girls and stuff. Like crazy.
Crazy. I got to pull this one up because I know that you said you literally just mentioned this last night.
Oh my god.
It's funny because
Yes, I love Jennifer's Body. I love that movie.
yeah,
I
that
really
film's
love
actually
that
like
movie.
yeah, it is really good actually. I'm not much on the Megan Fox train much anymore because
think anyone is anymore.
Yeah, I think she's kind of, I don't know, stepping it, like I don't even know, man. It is whatever. But at the time, she was big. Like as an actress, she was big at the time.
Amanda Seyfried was really good in that movie too. Like, her name was Needy. She Jennifer would call her Needy. So yeah, they had like a little relationship going there. Like they had like a little. It was kind of like a more than friends kind of thing. I feel.
Um, yeah, it's actually been a really long time since I've seen Jennifer's Body. I was actually just I showed you I was going through my DVDs from college, and I actually had pulled that out, and I had a Jennifer's Body in there.
I saw that like on my 17th birthday. Like that's crazy.
That is dope.
Yeah, I snuck in that movie. I snuck in that movie, went to go see it with like someone I was dating at the time. So
Dope.
yeah.
Carrie, you're right. I'm sorry. I know. Okay, like this is what I'm talking about. When I do the comparison, I feel like Kirsty is very innocent in everything in the first
I
film in
mean,
Hellraiser. Same with Julie. Same with Jennifer Love Hewitt.
maybe back then she wouldn't get enough. She wasn't getting enough credit, but I think people are coming around now, which is
Oh,
awesome. I love that. That is so cool.
yeah. Actually,
Because
I know.
back then they were like, I remember. I think there was people back then. They were like, "Oh no, she sucks. She's like, this and that. She's Sydney Prescott light," and I'm just kind of like, "Nah, she's different.
Yep.
She's so
Different.
different from like Sydney and all the other final girls."
And
So
technically, if you think about it, she was probably more of a scream queen than like. Obviously, she's a final girl, but when it came to like scream queen, she was definitely like one of
she
those.
had
Like,
pipes like,
right.
damn, like, oh,
Right.
that can break glass.
Yeah.
Whoa.
But Sarah, I would definitely say you're right too. Helen, Sarah Michelle Gellar, like
Yes.
one of my favorite scenes in the whole Scream franchise is Cece, that part where she's in the sorority house, and like it is literally like one of my favorite sequences in that whole franchise, because they have the whole throwback to uh oh my gosh. What's the vampire film? The original? Nosferatu is in the background on the TV
Okay.
when she's like kind of like on the phone and all that stuff, and I'm just like, dude, this has such good vibe. Yeah, it's good stuff, man.
That was such a nice touch, though, like with the Nosferatu, because I
Dude,
love that movie.
such a nice, and that's what I'm saying, dude. Wes always did like a really good job of like,
Did you see that he also did the same thing for also in another classic, Frankenstein, in that video store scene? Playing on the TV in the video store from the first Scream.
oh, I didn't see. I guess I must have missed that one.
That was like his way of like saying like, okay, because people are always like calling movies classics, and maybe Scream will become a classic one day. And he said this like in the '90s, so
Cool, dude.
he said
That's
this
cool.
like maybe Scream will be just like Frankenstein. People will call it a classic and an iconic movie and stuff. And
That's
look at
dope.
us now; we're calling it probably the greatest horror movie of all time.
I
So,
mean, that's what I would say. I mean, a lot of people would say Halloween '78, maybe possibly. Which again, maybe I'm not giving
I think
Halloween.
that's Halloween. I mean, it's kind of weird because like some days I would say Halloween, some days I would say Scream. It's kind of they're going like in a wrestling match together. They're fighting
uh,
it out, and I don't know. It's yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, I think even like myself, I would say Scream. Some people would say Halloween '78. Some people would say Black Christmas or TCM. You know what I mean? Like it like kind of, or people would say Psycho. You know what I mean? Like it just,
Yeah.
it is whatever your, what particular taste, for which film, it's kind of how it goes. Favorite soundtrack.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah, the Scream soundtracks, especially 3 is awesome. Um,
That Queen of the Dam soundtrack, like oh my, you got Corn, you got You got Chester Bennington from Lincoln Park.
I can remember when that film first came out. It was actually pretty big. I'm pretty sure it's on Tubi right now, I think. I'm pretty sure. Almost 100% sure.
And you had I think you had like System of the Down in that soundtrack. I mean,
yeah,
you
System
had like
was even
the new metal kings and that whole thing. It's crazy.
Yeah, if you follow me, obviously on Instagram, dude, I love new metal, man. Like new metal was the stuff, man. I was so glad I grew up during that time. Like that was,
dude, I don't care how old I get. I will always be a Slipknot fan.
No
I
doubt.
love Slipknot, man. Like I love that band.
Michael Joe says his favorite final girls are Sydney Prescott, Laurie Strode, and Jennifer. Oh man. From Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2003. Not why do I want to say Jennifer Lawrence? That's not it. It's Jennifer. Who am I thinking of?
Jessica Biel.
Jessica Biel. Yeah. Okay, my bad. Her name is Jennifer in the film. Nice. Okay. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, Jessica Biel was
smash that role, dude. You want to talk about Scream Queen? Holy shnikes. Yeah. I would definitely say that's true.
Yeah.
I like that. I definitely like that. Yeah, we definitely wouldn't have Scream without Halloween. And I like how like Scream did that within that film. They were like, you know what? We're gonna show all this.
I am about Halloween. You know, like I'm a massive fan of the whole of Halloween. Just just being. I don't know. I always love movies that take place on Halloween. It just has a good vibe.
Amen, dude. I totally agree.
You have the babysitter Annie just babysitting Linda, and then you have Lori making popcorn. You have them talking on the phone about their plans for the night, and I don't know. And then you see my man Michael out there, like just lurking in the shadows and looking at Annie just make food and stuff. That's why I was saying like Michael works best where he's just like in that dark area, so eerie and creepy.
Nice. Yo, dude, TCM 2003 was awesome, man. No doubt. Ashley just came into the chat. Ashley, nice seeing you.
Hey, Ashley, how's it going?
Carrie says, fun fact, Jonathan Davis actually sang all the songs for Queen of the Damned, but due to Korn contract conflicting, he asked other singers from other bands to sing the songs. Golden choice
so
there.
You sync it?
That is crazy. Dude, Jonathan Davis, Korn is so good, man. Like, no doubt. Yeah. To me, my favorite, Limp Bizkit, no doubt, man. I'm telling you right now. Wes Borland, Fred Durst, dude, these dudes, like, I don't know. If anybody hasn't watched it, watch their sets, Korn and Limp Bizkit on Woodstock 99.
Hey, bro, they killed it. They killed it at that concert. I was like, what?
So I must have like either totally forgot or something, but when this documentary came out on HBO Max about Woodstock 99, I watched that and I'm like, these guys are claiming this like changed the world and shit, or like just like turn the world upside down. And I watched their sets and I was just like, this is insane, dude. Like I couldn't even imagine being at that. I don't know. Pretty crazy stuff.
I thought Woodstock 69 was insane. 99 was crazy.
Crazy. And it was just crazy how they said like it was just like the biggest heat wave ever. They're out on this like, they're out in this airfield or whatever. So it's just like no shade at all. People just getting, man, it would have been crazy.
Wow. I wonder like who's living today that were there at 99 at Woodstock.
Dude,
crazy conversations.
So I asked Knight and Craven like what they were doing at that time, and they were like, well, like we didn't go. They were like, but like we remember like hearing about
the stories and stuff.
Bet.
Like so So like, what happened?
This is my
This
girlfriend's
is
friend's boyfriend. This is
sandwiches on
sandwiches on
Gavin's
Gavin's Count
Couch.
Me Out. That's their cat.
Oh,
Sammy's
oh,
awesome.
okay,
Yeah,
that's funny.
that's hilarious. Um, yeah, Sarah, chocolate starfish and
Oh
hot dog
man,
flavored water.
she knows
Yeah,
her. She knows her shit. Okay, I
yeah,
see.
I'm still back and forth with whether I like significant other more so than chocolate starfish, but it was like, dude, chocolate starfish just turned that shit up. Like it was just like, yep, like
I
significant
love
other.
break stuff. I love break stuff.
Oh
I
yeah.
love that song, man.
And it's so crazy to think at the time
If
that
you're kind of
significant
you're kind of
other.
pissed off, that song gets you in the mood. Like
Oh, dude, amen, dude. Like that. And I've heard people say like, I don't know why. Like, I don't know. I just love the energy and the mood at that time. Like just in music. Like it's
I
kind of
mean, I'm not
crazy.
literally gonna break stuff, but I mean, it kind of like it's a good song to listen to. That's
Exactly.
really cool.
Yeah, they brought back the riffs and stuff, man. It was like less solos and just brought back like the heavy riffs, which I just dug all that shit, man.
Like
I love
I remember telling my mom when I was a teenager, like 14, I'm listening to break stuff. She actually thought I was gonna go break stuff. I
no
was
doubt.
like, God,
Heavy riffs, man, no doubt.
yeah.
Yeah, Carrie, I'm not gonna lie. Like I can remember when I was young, my cousin, we were at Christmas and he got the Significant Other album for my uncle. And I just remember how crazy he went when he opened that up and like saw that he got that. I was just like, holy shit, like he like this must be like the craziest CD like ever. I just remember he was freaking out when he got it. It was something crazy. Something crazy for sure. Oh man. So were there like there any other films that you've seen lately that you kind of want to talk about or anything?
Mm, Silence of the Lambs on Tubi. They just uploaded Silence of the Lambs not too long ago.
That's
What,
crazy you say that
what do you
because
think about that movie?
oh dude, I think it's actually like way I mean, like this is what I'm saying just personally for myself. It's like I think I need to give that movie more respect. I think, Anthony Hopkins smashes that role. I think it's
Like
just
they have Hannibal Lecter up with the greats like Freddy and Jason. I'm like,
true.
whoa. And this is not even supposed to be like a slasher movie or anything like that. It's like a thriller, and people are putting him up with Michael and Jason and stuff. That shows you the the the, the following that character has. Very
No,
cool.
I totally agree. Yeah. So which thriller do you like better, that one or Seven?
Oh my god. I'm I'm more of a seven kind of guy.
It
I
just
like
yeah,
it. Just has this. You're running. It's like you're running around trying to find out who the killer is. You're the detective. You're with Mills and Detective Somerset, and you're kind of going with them on this little journey trying to find this killer. Is just this rabbit goose chase, and you don't know who the killer is. And then when you find out, like the killer was also disguised as the photographer taking their picture, and then like all the other characters, it's very very crazy. And
I
oh my god, man, there was a scene in Seven where like he put like a device on the guy's middle part, and oh man, that's so vile, man.
like, and that's what I'm saying. It's so like raw, and you're just like, holy shit, man! I have never seen something like this. Like, this is crazy, dude. Like,
And then the guy that had that device on, he was freaking out for real. Like he had that. I'm like, damn, you are sweating a lot.
a lot, dude. Yeah,
Like you are panicking.
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't even know that. Like, I didn't even know that. Um, like as a young kid watching that for the first time, I'm like, I didn't even know that there were like places like that that you could go to like do shit like that. Like I thought that was only like overseas and shit. You know what I mean? Like I didn't even
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know. But no,
This is
man,
like,
I can remember watching Seven for the first time and being like blown away. I was just like, holy shit, like this is crazy. Definitely.
and then like, you kind of feel bad for Somerset because he doesn't have anyone with him. He's like living by himself, and then like that cool ass intro that played on Seven, and that was a cool intro. Like I think Trent Reznor from Nine Inch Nails did like most of the music for Seven.
Dope.
Just a little fun fact right there. And yeah, like,
Dude, yeah, Trent's a beast, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Nine Inch Nails is dope, dude.
yeah, true.
Oh,
I
man.
mean,
And then like, man, it's crazy because like you
oh,
put yourself into Brad
you know
Pitt's
what movie we should talk about next? We should talk about Red Letter Day, right?
dude. So you actually watched that? Nice. Nice, dude. That's what's up.
Really cool. But yeah, man, about Seven, like, it's just a good movie all around. Like, it's great. It's very eerie. Like I feel cold when I'm watching it in a way, cause like it just looks like a dark movie, where everything's always effed up.
Yep.
Everything's always just like it. Just kind of it's kind of like people were used to kind of like things being having a happy ending. The good guy always winning at the end.
Yep. Yep. I totally know what you mean.
And then
Yeah.
it's just like you see this, and I'm like, this man's wife's head is in a box. And then yeah, they might have killed the bad guy, but he still won at the end because he
Exactly.
kind of took advantage of Mills his aggression, and and I'm not gonna lie, that dude was a hothead. Like
Yep.
he did not know how to control his emotions in that movie. So
And that's why it was so well casted. You know what I mean? Like the role was played so well by Brad Pitt, and it's just like you don't even blame him at the end. You're just like nobody in their right
he kind
mind.
of looked like he kind of looked like Ethan Hawke in a way. Back when he was young like that.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm the only one who feels like that, but he kind of had that little. He kind of looked like Ethan Hawke a little bit right there.
Yeah. From
Um,
like Training Day or something like that.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm
Exactly.
saying.
Yep.
Yeah, that like yeah. Um,
Talk about
very,
another actor, dude. That's just a beast, man. Dude, Ethan Hawke's a beast, dude. No
the
doubt.
Black Phone, very Sinister, The
Sinister, man.
Purge, like
First Purge movie. A lot of people
yeah,
don't. I feel like that one too much, but I think it was so iconic, man. I like those films. Like I don't like maybe all of them, but I like majority of them. Yeah.
yeah. How would you do like if they're gonna do a reboot on I Know You Did Last Summer? How would you do it?
Oh man, dude, that's such a like. Well, dude, like I'm telling you right now, like that film could be so well done again because like the storyline is there. You know what I mean? Like the story's there. It's just like I don't know how you could like maybe put your own little spin on it, but like it's just a good overall urban legend or like story. Like I guess like the urban legend is a little bit different than how the story plays out or how the film plays out, but it's just like I don't know. Like, what would you even do in a scenario like that? Like, you know what I mean? I mean, you know what you would do, but it's just crazy how like this, like the film takes you into the realm of like making the wrong choice, now having to live with that choice, and now like the whole revenge factor thing. You know what I mean? It's just,
Yeah.
yeah, I would definitely agree. What do you have like a favorite film that you maybe feel like that they could reboot or you'd like to see redone?
Mm, the Prowler.
There you
Let,
go, dude. That's a film.
let's remake the Prowler. Let's
Yeah.
do it. You know. Let's not do it on Tubi though. Let's do it at theatrical. Cause I say that because like they remade Terror Train on Tubi. You know.
Dude, you were talking about this yesterday, and I actually did not even realize that that was a remake that they did. Like they were doing like a remake. I thought it was just something like different. I didn't even think that it had any relevance to the original. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Did
Oh man, it's crazy.
Did you watch this show? Did you watch the Prime show of I Know What You Did Last Summer?
Uh, nah, I haven't seen it.
I haven't seen it either. No.
Hey, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna do something real quick. Keep
Okay, no,
going.
you're good, man. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, Sarah, my bad. I actually have not seen the show. I've actually heard from some people that it actually wasn't that bad. So maybe I need to get around to actually watching it. I don't know if like the premise is all the same or anything like that, but yeah, I'll probably have to get around to watching it. I did watch the Scream show. Actually, I only watched about the first season and then like half of the second, and I was just kind of like, I don't know. I felt like it's like, again, it's hard for me to sit down and watch shows. It definitely is. I'm more of just, let's do a movie marathon or something of that, because I guess I'll maybe just like to, maybe too much of something is, I don't know. I guess to maybe have some variety, I guess. But oh man, so you guys are saying it's terrible. That sucks. So I don't know. I'll have to maybe give it a go. I guess we'll see. But I guess we'll see.
So,
Michael just says I'd like to see a Hannibal Lecter versus Saw Jigsaw. Yeah, it would be kind of crazy to see some of these like almost like crossover, some of these crossover films, but you would have to have a really, really like good storyline to probably be able to cross them over and stuff. It would be crazy though. I heard some people talking about a Scream Saw like crossover and stuff. That would be pretty
what?
crazy. Yeah, that should be really crazy.
Yeah. I had a stretch because I was sitting down for a while. So.
Oh no, man, it's all good. No, it's all good. No, I appreciate that, Donnie. Nice, man. I'll follow you back, dude. Definitely for sure. I'll definitely make sure to put your Instagram link in here too, Conrad, before the end of the stream, dude. No doubt. Can you
I
post it in
appreciate
there?
it. Huh?
Can you post it in there in the comments?
Yeah.
Dope, dude. You do that really quick. I'm gonna go to the bathroom again, man. My bad.
Nah, it's all good. Well, I don't think I can do it. Yeah, I don't think I can do it in here. Don't let me. Um, have you guys seen? It's 1:20 a.m. here, so I'm calling it a night. Happy I was able to catch the live. Have a great night, everyone. All right, good night, Sarah. It was good to have you here. Carrie says, "How have you guys seen Studio 66? I just watched it and wow, I had a blast with that one." Well, I haven't seen it yet. I it's kind of the movie where I'm just kind of like, okay, maybe it's not gonna be as good, but since that you had a blast with that, I'm sure I'm gonna love it a lot. So yeah. Oh wow, same here. It's 11:21 a.m. p.m. here too. So ooh. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Like on my wall back here, I need to put up the posters that I have in the background, but I have not. I have not been able to do it. I've been really procrastinating to do that. So yep. I'm thinking of like putting some shelves back there that way I can kind of like kind of put some of my collectibles up, like horror collectibles. It's 12:21 here. Oh, nice. You're like an hour ahead of me then. Whoa, crazy. Hey, look who's back. The man. Nah.
um, So what I was gonna ask you, my bad, dude. I'll put your thing in there.
Yeah, I thought I could put it, but I was like, oh no, it don't let me now. So I was just keeping the audience entertained while you were gone. So,
Nice.
yeah.
Yo, thank you for stopping in, Sarah. I appreciate it. Have a
Take
good
care,
night.
Sarah. Good night.
Yeah, good night. Um, I have actually not seen this, Carrie. I've definitely seen it all over Tubi, like all over, like maybe it wasn't. Well, I've definitely seen it. This has got the Foo Fighters, Dave Grohl, and all them. I think it's like
Jenna Ortega's in that one too.
Oh, is she really?
Yeah,
I did
she's in
not
that
know
one.
that. Damn.
Yeah.
Um, is it a vampire film or something?
Thing is like I think demonic possessions, stuff. I
Okay, right
heard.
on.
I've not seen it though. My cousin, my little cousin, she's always talking about it. So like,
Dope.
you should watch it. It has Jenna Ortega in it. I'm like, okay, I love me some Jenna Ortega. So yeah.
So, speaking of, I was gonna ask you. So you watched Red Letter Day, right?
Yeah, it's like like the families, they get letter and they go kill each other and stuff like that. Like a slasher movie. Very good
What?
slasher.
So you liked it? Like you liked the concept?
Yeah, I loved it.
Yeah, I
It was
thought it
very
was. I thought
different.
it is different. That's what I'm saying. When I first like watched the trailer on it, I was all like, "Oh, this is something way different." I was like, "All right." I mean, some of the acting's not terrible. Like it's all right. It's pretty good.
I love the kids in the movie, like the mom and the kids, and they were really good in that one.
Yeah, it's just like it's
I
something
don't know
just
why I always called it Red Death Day because I always confuse it with Happy Death Day because it has like day at the end of the title.
right.
So yeah, and that's another good slasher.
Amen, dude. I'm glad you said
Happy
it, man. I was
Happy Death
literally,
Day. Happy Death Day is really good.
yeah, I was just gonna ask you, dude, like what you thought about that film because I actually liked it a lot.
The main girl was like, I mean, not your typical final girl because the final girls always they're so nice, but this one she's like so like rude to everybody and
True.
she's like a mean girl. She kind of reminded me of Rachel McAdams in a way. Like she kind of looked like her a little bit, and I was like, and then throughout the movie, you kind of okay, she's going into final girl mode. I'm like, all right, I feel this.
No doubt. Um, yeah, actually, I'm not gonna lie, this is totally spot on. I used to think this same thing.
But
I used to think that Kiss the Girls and Seven were actually kind of like in like the same universe. I honestly did. I definitely did. And then Morgan Freeman was in another one, Along Came a Spider. That was another good film. Man, he was in some good films in the 90s, man, not gonna lie.
yeah, Morgan Freeman was always consistent. Like he was always doing these thriller, you know.
Amen, dude. That's the best way of putting it. Consistent, dude. That dude was, yeah, definitely, definitely. Um, yo, what's up, Chicago Horde? Thanks for stopping by, dude. So my bad, dude. So what did you think of the Evil Dead? I might have, when I went to the bathroom the first time. So what did you think of the trailer?
I thought it was really good. Like it was really, it did what it was supposed to do, kind of like the Scream Six trailer,
Yeah,
where it didn't give away a lot. It gave just about enough for we kind of have like I always look at teasers like you ever go to a restaurant where the waiters they're giving you appetizers while you're waiting. I kind of see it like that.
dope. Yeah, yeah. Like the
I
opening.
know it was kind of a weird comparison, but
No, no, not at all, dude. No. Like there's a difference between good appetizers and not so good appetizers. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. I just think like I don't really know any of the backstory, just a tad bit with like the book and all that kind of stuff. The production value looks out of this world, dude. It looks crazy. The cinematography looks insane, dude. Like, I think it's gonna be something nuts, dude.
So I have a question for you, because I'm always about my cinematography. I'm very like that. What do you think is the most beautiful like look you've seen in a horror movie? Like what is that cinematography where you're like, yep, perfect.
What an insanely good question, dude. Insanely good question. Before I answer that though, yeah, I have to agree, Carrie. I do like your profile pick, Chicago Horror. DeMar Hamlin, dude, like it was a scary situation the other night. Like I'm a
Prayers to
huge,
Demar. Prayers
yeah,
to that guy, man.
huge
Seriously.
football fan. Like I'm not even gonna lie. Actually a Steelers fan, and Kenny Pickett and DeMar were freaking college teammates. So like they were really close, and it's just, man, you don't want to see that happen to like anybody, like at all. It was just a very scary situation.
I think like as a wrestling fan, the last incident I saw like similar to that is the Owen Hart
The
situation.
Owen
Like
Hart
it's such
situation.
a because you like kind of very unexpected that something like that could happen anytime. You know, like especially on that football field too. Like you didn't know that was gonna happen. Like anything, everyone that was there, it was very they weren't ready for that kind of situation. Just like the Owen Hart passing that happened.
I
You know,
agree, dude. I can
so
remember when Owen Hart, when that whole situation happened, it was bad, man. Like I just felt so bad for like the dude. I'm not like the biggest wrestling fan nowadays, but I used to be back in the day. Like it was like live and die, like professional wrestling. And dude, if you think about that, I mean, just think about that, dude, on like the professional level of like wrestling, football, it's a scary game and just like everything. Like it is very, man, it's just crazy. It's,
I mean,
man,
I understand people like to say like, oh, wrestling's fake. I mean, I no shit,
no
but
shit.
at the same time, it's like
So
these
real.
men have to put their bodies on the line for the audience's entertainment. They have to do like they had Owen Hart do this dangerous stunt, and sometimes and then the cord just broke and he fell, and it's just such a fucked up situation altogether. So these things happen, people don't realize that, especially also in football, man, because the number of concussions those guys get just for headbutting each other with their helmets, like it causes a lot of damage like that.
No, I
You know,
totally agree, dude. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like as fans, like we sometimes just get like, I feel like we kind of lose that sense of reality of just like how intense what they're doing really is.
they're
Definitely.
human, like I kind of look at like they're human beings as well. Like you
Exactly.
look past the whole, so they're celebrities and they're, just kind of, they're human beings or people.
Yep. Like yeah, there's a lot of variables that go into just everything, man, that I feel like a lot of people kind of forget. Um, but dude, going off the question that you asked, what an insanely good question, dude. I mean, like, what film is the most visually pleasing to you overall? Like, that's such a good question, man. Like, I feel like I already kind of knew my answer though when you were asking, but like, still, it's a tough one to actually sit here and think about. Because now I'm really thinking, and
I don't, I don't know, man. Like for me, like I like those little blues where you see in horror movies, like
the ne- the,
Halloween,
the
like
neon,
Halloween, like
yeah,
Halloween, like those colors, like even in Suspiria, like I love those little, I love the colors and all that. Like it just shines. And like I would say Suspiria, Halloween, and Nightmare on Elm Street. Those neon colors in Nightmare on Elm Street, where you see Freddy and Tina in that scenario. Oh my God, so beautiful, so gorgeous. I love it, man. You know,
okay.
yeah,
Yeah, no, I totally agree, dude. Like, I feel like that's one of the standout things with John Carpenter. He always was able to in the 80s hit those neon colors, like a
yeah.
visually pleasing film that like Christine to me is a very pleasing film to like look at. The Shining, dude, is hands down one of the best films to look at. All of the color geometric, you know, dynamic shapes throughout the film and everything throughout the whole hotel. You're just like, what is good? Like, this is so like well shot. But hands down, have to go with Jaws, dude. Jaws has to be yeah. Like it just to me, shooting that movie out on the water and everything like they did, it's just to me, it's insane. Like it just, I've heard the story behind how hard it was to make that film and everything. It just, oh, dude, like I'm telling you, man,
I was
Oh,
kind of shocked to find out that that movie was PG. You mean to tell me that's not a rated R movie?
yeah, we're like some people almost don't like even consider it like, dude, I
Yeah.
think Jaws is like the epitome of like so many genres thrown into one.
Yeah.
Horror, thriller, adventure, you know what I mean? Like I don't know about comedy, obviously maybe not. They just have good dynamic with all the, like with everybody in the film with all the actors, like
Yeah.
the main three and
Oh, yeah.
everything. Dude, my man, what's up, Elmington? Nice, dude. I just saw
Oh
your
shit,
comment,
Elberton in
dude.
the house. What's
What's
up, man?
up, dude? But yeah, dude, Jaws, man, so visually pleasing. And I love the storyline. I think it's so well shot. And I just know like they said so much went into that film, man. Like it's I can't say it's my favorite, but it's definitely in my top three for sure. Definitely. Boom, 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 boom. Really good question though, dude. Really, really good question. I definitely remember that whole thing with Owen Hart. And it's crazy because, Shawn Michaels used to come in, on the cable and stuff like that, like a lot. Like I can remember
Sting also used to do that
Sting used
too.
to do it. Like
Yeah.
it's just crazy, man. Yeah.
It just kind of things happen like that sometimes, and you can't be really you can never be prepared for something like that.
Yeah.
Just accidents happen, and you know.
Um, I am not familiar with this film. Are you familiar with this?
I heard about it, but just I never seen it. I have to check it out.
Yeah,
I,
I'm
I
gonna have to
always
check.
have new movies, so like I need to like check out and stuff.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with that film. I definitely want to get into watching again like those Argento
Giallo,
films.
Giallo.
Yeah, man, those Giallo films, man. Like
They're
they
very. I have to agree. They're very like really fun to look at.
yep,
They're
like
so
they're
beautiful, very visually. I love the colors in Suspiria, like the way the film looks. It looks so cool.
yep, I agree. I,
Mesmerizing. The way they use purple and blue and red. In that movie, it's very
I
cool.
totally agree, dude. Like I think it was more of like an art form back in the day, more so than anything, which yeah, you can definitely appreciate
It
nowadays for
wasn't.
sure.
It wasn't. It wasn't like a regular thing to do stuff like that in horror. You normally got that like in action movies and like dramas. You never really got that in horror movies. So I guess like that's why like a lot of people were like, this was so new, for horror, and it kind of gave horror a little bit more credibility. Like taken serious and stuff.
Agreed.
Yeah.
I definitely agree.
It even added like a little spark to Halloween too with the neon colors, with the blue in there. Like it added like a lot of, like the blue represented like very cold, very like sad and just down moods, because you're gonna get something very like tension wise when you see those kind of colors pop up.
I totally agree. Yeah.
So
And I definitely have to go off what Donnie said. Dude, Nope was I think that was one of the best things about Nope was like the cinematography was like out of this world. Like, you know what I mean?
yeah.
High attention to detail, like no question. Definitely, definitely. Every cylinder. The acting is just
I
perfection.
ended up
Like,
watching Jaws so late in the game, to be honest. Like I was so late to the party.
see, I feel like I was so early to the party, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I watched it at such a young age where it was like that film that kind of messed me up, made me very much afraid of the water, made me like, dude. Some of the worst dreams I've ever had in my life have been like dreams of me out in the open ocean treading water and like it just no. I love the water and I love to swim, but that shit just scares the shit out of me, man. Like
Kind
it
of, it's
just
kind of like kids when they were asleep. They thought about Freddy. Putting them underneath the bed.
yeah.
Kind of like Psycho. People were afraid to take showers.
Yeah,
Hell,
dude.
even in Final Destination, like I was always afraid of the highways because of Final Destination 2, you know? I'm
Yeah.
like, oh no, I see a truck with logs on them. I'm not gonna go around, you know, I'm not gonna be a part of their little, you know, area.
Right.
No. I'm like, God.
Sharknado. I'm not even gonna sweat. Like I literally haven't seen one of them. But yeah, I've heard they're pretty crazy. I'm not gonna lie. So nice. Carrie says it's a Giallo film. See, I need to get into
That
the
was one that I just missed. Like I remember she mentioned it a long time ago, and that
nice.
was kind of like one I was gonna like watch, but I could never find it. So I just
I
that's one I need to see. Yeah.
Yeah, I like I said, these last couple nights I've been looking into the history of slashers, so I kind of just been like, I don't know. They do like a very broad deep dive, but I feel like some of the videos I've watched, like they kind of go more so with those slashers that you haven't heard of. Like I've some of them just off the top of my mind or top of my head, like have you heard of like Curtains?
Oh yeah, from 80, 82, 83.
Yeah, they were talking about this movie called Curtains, and like they showed like the
Yeah.
killer and stuff, and I was like, oh, this looks wild. Stage Fright, um, Fun
Pieces.
Funhouse, Pieces. I've definitely seen. Oh, dude, Pieces is awesome. Funhouse. I didn't realize that was Toby
You seen the
Hooper.
end of the movie where the girl you thought she was dead and then she just like she tore that guy's penis off. I was like, what?
What? Yeah,
Like, okay.
yeah. It's yeah.
I
Again,
guess you could say karma. I guess I don't know.
right. And like another one, like I mean, well,
Oh, what about Maniac?
yeah,
You
like
know?
they were talking about the Mauler, Maniac, the Intruder. I guess that takes place at like a grocery store. Like some of these other, and I'm telling you, man, Tubi has all of these, dude. It honestly does, man. Definitely. Donnie says, if you watch Dark Side of the Ring, you will find out the W was cheap to hire people that did Sting's rig. Damn, man. You know, I bet and then you hear about like all the stuff. Like I've watched some stuff where, they go like talk about how like most of the wrestlers were on like painkillers and shit like that. Like, I mean, that's true with probably like sports too and stuff like that. But yeah, there's probably a lot that's like probably went into that whole thing. And now Mr. McMahon has to step down and stuff because all that controversy with him and stuff. And that doesn't look good and stuff. It just, yeah.
Kind of like he's running away from the problems and all that. You know?
Pretty much, man. Like, kind of like everything that he kind of, I don't even know, man. That's what I'm saying, man. When it gets to that level of like, you're like, I don't know, man. I think just some weird shit happens when you're, I don't know. You would think that with like that much fame,
I don't know. Like Vince McMahon kind of gives off like the pedophile producers kind of vibes.
amen, dude.
Like
Like
he kind of reminds me of like Lance Henriksen's character from Scream 3. He's
exactly,
willing to
dude.
go the route, to be honest.
I totally agree, man. Like that's what I'm saying. When you get
know.
up to that high class of people, man, I just feel like it kind of maybe gets weird as shit, man. Probably like something we can't even like imagine, man. I don't know. No doubt.
I mentioned like basically Lance Henriksen's character in Scream 3 was basically the very symbolic of like a pedophile in Hollywood. That's basically what he was.
No, I totally agree. And that's what I'm saying.
They're
Like,
like, here's what they do. Hollywood, you are insane,
right. And that's when they talk
Yeah.
about that whole, like, it's, man. And then that kind of just like makes you think about all these people that are making these movies that we love. It's like, man, they could be some sketchy people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, it's true.
But
So
yeah.
how's your week looking so far? You're gonna be off for the next few days.
Oh man. So I got so I'm definitely I might try to stay up a little bit after this, but maybe not too late because my weekend I got like 2 baby showers I gotta go to
Oh wow.
with the missus, and then one of them's more so my buddy's having like a diaper party, and then we're just gonna watch all the football games on Sunday and stuff, and then Monday, just kind of wide open. More so, just want to watch a bunch of movies and stuff. Kind of want to watch more so these films that I only watched maybe like once this last year, like Barbarian, Smile, and all them.
Hey, you haven't seen Smile yet, have you?
No, I have. I might have fallen asleep maybe in the middle semi a little bit, but I caught the end and everything else. But I thought the creep value was definitely there. I thought it was pretty unhinged. Like, ugh, yeah, I don't know.
If you were gonna get someone to direct like a new Nightmare on Elm Street reboot, who would you get? Like who would you get to direct?
Okay, so you're seeing a Freddy film?
Yeah, like if it was like they were gonna do like a reboot of a Nightmare on Elm Street, like who would you who
Well,
would you want to get?
I've been liking how like they've been kind of snagging these directors that are kind of like new to the game a little bit, like you know what I mean, which is pretty dope. But dude, I know this is kind of a cop out, dude. Um, they said Jordan Peele was a huge Nightmare on Elm Street fan, like huge. Like that's why in Us he used the red color jumpsuit and everything. Like, well, he said he got the jumpsuit from Halloween, but like the color red was from Nightmare on Elm Street. I
It
don't
kind of
know.
had like that kind of vibe in a way. Like when you watch it, like it kind of there
I would
was some
agree.
nightmare in it in a way. To, to me.
No, I would definitely agree. And it's hard to say. Like I said, there's probably some
Even
directors.
even the first Insidious, like, it's like boiler room. There's like kind of vibes of Nightmare on Elm Street in that one too. So
True, true. Who would you have in mind?
I think it like the predictable. If I want to be predictable, I would go James Wan, but I will also like go with um like maybe Jordan Peele or something like that.
Yeah. I
It
mean, they're
makes
kind of the
sense.
big names right now, which kind of makes sense. But again, like I said, I would like to see Jordan Peele kind of stick with like his originality. But man, if he really decided to take on one of the mainstream franchises, like it'd be pretty cool. I think
Yeah.
it's more so who are you getting to play Freddy in that whole 9 yards? You got to cast that pretty well and stuff. So
Like, wouldn't it be cool to see Freddy like he's very decrepit. He's losing his skin. Like you see a skeletal, you see like some bones and stuff, and on his body, because like I mean, if we're going after the first one, obviously he's been locked away in the dreamscape, like the dream hell, for a long time. So he's losing his power, and he's looking like he's losing his skin. He's getting like he's looking like a ghost face mask, like
no,
from
I
Scream
get,
Six,
yeah,
and he's kind of like that in a way. Because I mean, he doesn't have a mask. His mask is the scar tissue from his face and his
true.
body. So it's kind of like instead of the mask kind of like him wearing the mask, obviously, it's gonna get all decrepit. Why not his face, his scar tissue? What if he's losing all that, and he's dying little by little, and he needs somebody to kind of give him that power and stuff like that. Kind, that's kind of what I would do. Because I mean, look, Robert England isn't gonna want to be Freddy. How about he gets like someone new to kind of take up that mantle because he's dying anyways because getting real like he's getting used up and very old. Even in the dream world, like I think that he's still kind of like he's not powerful no more. You know what I'm saying?
No
Like he's
doubt.
kind of getting up there, like in the kind of age, you know. And plus, kids don't even know him no more. Like it's like 40 years later, kids are not talking about Freddy. And when you talk about Freddy, it's like he gets that power more and more. But kids nowadays, they're not going to be talking about him no more. kind of how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? Like kids aren't gonna be like, "Who's Freddy?" You know, like boom. So he
So what do
needs
you,
this, huh?
so what do you think about Helvington saying this?
It's fair.
Yeah, and see, like he's definitely not wrong because it's like,
Yeah.
man, it's almost like Robert smashed it. It's almost like I don't think anybody else could pull off Chucky if it's not Brad Dourif. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Like it's just,
But you gotta understand, realistically, they're gonna reboot it anyways. You know what I'm
oh no,
saying?
they will. Oh
Like
yeah, they will. Yeah.
they're gonna like reboot it. To be honest, so it's not like realistic to be like. I mean, honestly, I don't want. I mean, I would love for Frey to retire, you know, but I mean, it's not realistic. They're gonna want to bring him back anyways, you know. Like people were like saying Michael shouldn't come back, right? And I mean, look, he's 3 movies down, and they're gonna still continue to continue to put out all, like more and more movies. So
I would
I
agree.
don't, you know.
What do you think the next?
As a fan's perspective, as a hardcore fan, yeah, end it. But at the same time, they're not gonna end it. You know,
Okay, here's a question for you. I was thinking about this one. I almost kind of forgot. Okay, so what first film of most major franchises do you think would have been a good standalone and not had any sequels and just been okay by itself? Because you know how like Wes was like, I originally just wanted to do one Nightmare on Elm Street and that's it. Just leave it alone. There you go. But then obviously they did sequels. So what like first original film do you think they should have just done one, or maybe could have just done one and it just been like done and then there you go?
like out of all his movies, like if I was gonna,
I'm saying any major franchise. I'm saying any franchise.
okay, probably Halloween. Just kind of like leave it like after the first one, and that's it.
So you think out of all the great sequels that, well, there's been quite a few good sequels in Halloween. Oh, there you go. I like that answer there, Donnie. But then I kind of,
Or maybe no, or maybe The Conjuring.
well, a lot of people like the second one compared to the first. I actually like the
Oh
first a little
damn.
bit better. Yeah, I actually like the first a lot, actually.
Candyman. Well, honestly, weren't the other sequels weren't really that good. So he
Yeah,
kind of
so
had.
yeah, so Donnie, that's a great answer, dude. Candyman would have been a good standalone. Um,
What about The Exorcist?
exactly. Yeah, and see that's what
Uh,
I'm saying. Like, there you go. There's a good one. I was thinking, maybe Jeepers Creepers.
I kind of need to take back my answer for Halloween because you know what? Maybe there's some good sequels there.
No, yeah, there's
You
definitely
know,
some good
so
sequels. Um, yeah, I think Jeepers Creepers could maybe be a good one. Candyman's a good one.
even though I
Even
like part two, but I mean,
I actually like the newest Candyman that just came out. I actually thought it was pretty good, to be honest. But I do like the original like a lot.
yeah. You like the new guy that plays Candyman?
Dude, I thought he did a massively good job. I thought it was sick, dude. I thought it was so like I know Jordan Peele was in the production. He didn't direct it, but like, dude, he had his, you know, vibe all over that film, dude. Like it was just I literally thought it was his film up until I was like, oh, he just produced it. He didn't direct it. So Carrie does have a good one. And I actually just watched this I think you guys saw I watched this the other day. Wrong Turn was really good, man. Like it honestly was. And it probably would have just been a good standalone, definitely. I don't even think I've even seen any of the sequels, to be honest.
I was kind of surprised people like the later sequels from Wrong Turn.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's kind of surprising.
Yeah, I've heard Mike and Jay talk about pretty much all of them and stuff. So yeah, maybe I might have to get around to watching them.
I think Drum Dums, he says like he likes the later sequels, and I was like,
I have to check him out.
He's got good videos, man. He's got
Yeah. Oh,
he's
yeah.
got really good opinions and
I've
stuff,
been a
man.
fan. I've been a fan of his for a while.
Dope.
So.
Chicago horror.
And everyone just literally went after him when he did that Halloween Ends video, and then it just kind of like, whoa, you know.
What do you mean? What happened?
Like, I don't know, because you know how everyone was like shitting on Halloween Ends, and like everyone just literally went to go like attack him. Like, how dare you say that about, you know?
Yeah.
It's kind of like, whoa, you guys are insane.
Wait a second. What happened? So he said it was good?
Yeah. Like he said like it was good. He was like he didn't hate it, and so people are like attacking him for that and stuff, you know?
Chicago Horse says the mean one. I haven't seen that. Is it out?
Yeah, it's out. I mean, it's okay, you know.
Oh, you saw it? How'd you see it?
Um, like it was like on streaming services and stuff. I
Shit.
mean, it's already out, you know.
Damn, nice.
And
Yeah.
it's been out for a while.
Yeah. I'm not
I
gonna
mean,
lie.
not a lot of people know it's out, but I mean, yeah.
Nice. I'm not gonna lie, Helvington, dude. I'm sorry. Like, I actually enjoy Jeepers Creepers too. I actually enjoy all the Jeepers Creepers. Like, even the third one to me wasn't terrible. Like, it was okay. I mean, it wasn't bad. Now this new one I haven't seen quite yet, but dude, if that first one just happened and it just was that first one, like it would have been pretty freaking awesome, man. Donnie says, and it pains me to say Candyman because 2 is actually my favorite. But that first one is so good. It honestly is, man. Clive Barker, dude, just like freaking. I know he didn't direct it, but I mean, it's just like, I don't know, such a well done film. Like, I definitely was literally just telling Dace I needed to rewatch this film. Like, I do really enjoy the newer one though, man. Like, it is freaking awesome, man. Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess, well, I don't know.
I got a question about the Evil movie that came out in 2013. Was that a remake or was that a reboot?
Yeah,
Because
like
apparently
literally.
it wasn't a remake. People keep saying it's a reboot. I'm like, okay, what is it?
See, Donnie's even saying the same thing about Candyman. He's like saying, was the new one a sequel or a remake?" Yeah, it's a tough one. Because technically, I guess you could look at it both ways. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very, very, very true. What I don't know. I did not like. Yeah, I have
cannot
not
believe
heard
I
very
went to
good
go see
things.
that freaking movie.
Yeah, I have not heard very good things. Is it really that bad, dude?
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy, man. That is so crazy.
The only thing I like about it is like the beginning. That's it. So
Because it has D Wallace and stuff, right?
yeah.
Yeah, exactly. See, that's what I'm talking about. It's like, man, that's why I almost kind of thought that I don't know.
Yeah.
She's actually in some pretty good horror films, man. Like, no lie. I actually just saw that she was in another slasher film that I didn't realize that she was in. And then I was like, man, I got to get around to watching that.
Did you see, man, I forgot to mention about 13 Fanboy. Did you ever see that movie?
I know that it's on Tubi. I should definitely sit down and watch it. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like Scream and Friday the 13th, like the Who Done It. It's like very Who Done It like.
For the love
Please,
of God.
for the love of God, don't watch porn.
The lead girl is so terrible. Yeah. Oh man.
I can even read it in his voice too. Like,
I actually have not seen this film, and if I have, it maybe has been a while. Have you seen this?
As above, so below. I mean, I saw like bits and pieces, but I didn't see the whole movie.
Yeah, I definitely know what he's talking about. Yeah. Let's see here. Let's see. Yeah, that film was not very good, man. Oh, speaking of, oh, that's why you said Dee Wallace. She's in 13 Fanboy. Okay. I thought I saw her in another slasher film, but I'm not seeing it.
Those Have Eyes, right?
She was definitely in that. Yeah.
She was in that one.
Dude, she has been in a lot of stuff, man. This is crazy. Oh, this is the film Popcorn. It was in 1991.
Oh yes, that was
American slasher film. Apparently, like it came out the same weekend as Silence of the Lambs, and apparently it just never got its due because apparently that film was just freaking nuts. Oh, man, dude, we literally in 4 minutes have been going for 4 hours.
Oh wait,
That's crazy. Not gonna lie. Dee Wallace was in Rob Zombie's New Halloween, right?
yeah. Oh my god, sorry.
No, you're good, man.
Allergies and stuff.
Yeah, and then she definitely Carrie, was in The Howling. Yep, no doubt.
Oh yeah, she's like, hey, there was like a commentary in a Scream where it's like, hey, you ever seen that? Where's that lady from The Howling or something? No, that lady from E.T. Oh, The Howling.
She's like E.T.'s mom. He's like The Howling. Aisle 2 or whatever. Yeah, dude, that shit is so fucking funny, dude. Randy's the best, man. That sequence is just freaking awesome, man. Everybody's a suspect. Larry's like, damn, you guys are still alive.
Oh,
dude, let's go.
I'm surprised he even came back. I was like, well, hello.
No doubt. Are you familiar with this film, dude? Five Nights at Freddy.
Oh, Matthew Lillard's gonna be in that one.
Oh, that was a new film. I saw Nightmare Corner. He was he was talking about that. He had put out a video about that. So what's that? Is that like a slasher film or what is it?
Nah, it's based on like Five Nights at Freddy's. It's like a video game, you know.
Okay.
I think, it's like a scary game for I would like to say kids.
Okay,
But
so then this is
it's
only
it's very like, I guess, violent in a way. But yeah.
So this is exactly what I'm talking about, dude. Here we go. Matthew Lillard. He's acting again, starring in some roles. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like the probably
He's trying to get the dust. He's trying to get the rust off his acting, like
exactly, dude.
He's trying to get back in it.
Dude, you've seen a Serial Mom, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Matthew Lillard was in that one too.
Yeah, and like they go into the video store and he's watching TCM, the original and shit.
It was so bizarre, but I think that's what I loved about it. Like, it was so like, this mom is such a nice lady, but she kills people.
Yeah, freaking campy as shit, dude. Like that film, she would like curse and shit, and I'm like, dude, this fucking movie is like nuts, dude. Let's see. I'm not for sure which film she's talking about. My bad. We've been talking about so many different films. I don't know. I'm 100% sure.
We're never on topic. I promise you.
Oh, Carrie says, hey, this is Matthew Lillard month after all.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Carrie told us about it.
Michael Joe says, hey, I have a question for you, Child of the Corn. Nice. No, man, I appreciate everybody that's been in the live stream all night, man. I appreciate everybody in the comments. Like, literally, like, you guys help us create conversation and just like, man, it's like literally what makes it like pretty much fun as shit. Not gonna lie.
Kept the conversation going. We appreciate y'all for that.
No doubt. Yeah, I really honestly
be on my channel. So
you're gonna have to let me know, Larry, how the film was, man. Because I honestly kind of I could be Jacob Browning. we're kind of in that group chat. I don't know if you're in that group chat
Oh
or
yeah.
not, but he was saying that he kind of felt like it was almost kind of like a Child's Play 2019. I was kind of getting that vibe too when I first saw the trailer for it. Oh, I see, boss. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that film. I'm not gonna lie.
It's based on that video game. You know,
Okay,
it's like a little video game that came out back a long time ago. So
gotcha.
yeah, I have little cousins, so they would play that a lot. So
Dude, let's go. So Larry says, bro, loved it, especially for a PG-13 movie. Kirsten said 10 out of 10. I said solid 9. Let's go. Dude, solid 9. That's all you asked for, man. No doubt.
okay, I guess I'll check it out then. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, and like what's it called? I saw like the little girl that was acting or portraying like the role as Megan and stuff. Like so cool, man. Like that was so awesome.
Allison Williams was in that one. I think she's in that one from Get Out.
Oh, is she?
She played the girlfriend of the main final guy.
For sure. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That one. That's crazy.
So Michael Joe says, what horror character do you think will be a success or be successful as a game? Well, what's the big game that everybody talks about?
Dead by Daylight, right?
Dead by Daylight, yeah, right. Where you can choose all these characters. I think I heard Mike and Jay talking about it. Jay was saying that he was interested in playing all of the characters, but I guess most interested in playing with Ghostface or something like that. I'm not for sure. Yeah.
Give me a Scream, man. Like, come on now.
That'd be pretty dope. Yeah, I would totally agree.
Or Halloween. You know, we never got a Halloween game for like a PS4 or whatever, you know?
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I wasn't it already like said that they were going to come out with one? Like, I could have swore that I heard that they said it was like a for sure thing.
Yeah. I see all these people, man. They're making these fan made Halloween games. You know, they're doing like fan made games on YouTube and stuff.
Dope.
I think it's pretty cool and very, very. It goes to show you the fan base. You know, like they care about the characters and all that.
I agree, man.
Yeah.
No, thank you, Carrie. Though honestly, like, thank you for just like honestly keeping the comments like super freaking dope and just creating some good conversation. Not gonna lie,
she knows her horror. You know,
she does. Like, man, I feel like, and it's like definitely like in the same generational like time period of like all the films that, not gonna lie,
it's good to kind of have people like in the same generation as me. You know, kind of I can relate. You know, it's cool.
Yeah. Dude, not gonna lie, Helvington, like this is actually a game that I would definitely be into. Like when I saw the commercial for this game, I thought it looked awesome, honestly. Man, I think that's the film I think I'm gonna finish when we get done with the stream. I think I'm gonna watch the rest of the Blob, dude. I was telling you, man, I was getting Killer Clown and The Thing vibes from that movie, man. It looks, I don't know, it looks awesome, man.
I remember seeing the beginning of Killer Clowns. They're just taking people away in a portal, and I was just like, "What? Poor doggy, man."
There you go. Larry says Jeepers Creepers would be a kick-ass game. Yeah, that would be pretty sick. I feel like I want
to fly like I want to fly with the wings and all that. That'd be cool.
True.
You know, that'd be cool. What if they do like a part where you can just fly and snatch up people from the ground and just fly away, you know? Like, that'd be so cool.
I feel like there's probably already games like that already, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
I like that part in part 2, man, where there's like they're playing with the wing in the bus, and then the thing just gets the guy, and then they try to pull him out of the wing.
Try to pull him out,
and then he takes the head. I was like, God,
dude,
y'all shouldn't have pulled on that thing. What the, you know?
Right? Crazy scene, dude. Crazy. Yeah, I actually enjoy the second one quite a bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
So this is a great question. What horror movie scares you the most, dude?
Um.
It is a
Um.
good question.
You're gonna get a lot of ums. Nah, I was just kidding. Um. Probably The Fly. I mean, it looks really scary. Like it just kind of creeps me out.
What a
Like
great
this
freaking film,
this
dude.
guy, like just the way he transformed into a fly. I'm kind of scared of flies now. You know, them big Joe kind of flies. You know, just you know what I'm talking about? The one where you can actually see the body of the,
Oh yeah,
like
yeah.
I'm like, oh hell no. You know, so I just kind of that movie really kind of creeped me out because I just thought it was gonna be one of those romantic movies where the guy and the girl are gonna get together, and then it turns into like this guy's turning into like a fly. Um, that one and um, but
Dude, I did not really. That's a
it's kind of
nine.
it's kind of a wild. It's kind of like something that scares me, like really scares me, like a movie. You know, what about you? Like what movie
Oh, this
scares
is easy. This is definitely easy. I would say, okay, I'm gonna have to say it, but well, okay, I can watch Jaws, but like I can get like very like ugh, like it just like cringy moments in Jaws. But to
you? Yeah,
scare me, I would definitely say Sinister. I just don't. I don't like that there's never a light on in the house. I don't like just like when he's watching the film strip and it's just like, oh man, yeah, I don't.
but
Sinister is
it this was a movie that came out when I was a kid. I was like probably 9 or 10 at the time. Darkness Falls. It kind of made me afraid of the darkness, you know? Like, cause it's kind of a monster coming, like they're just hiding in the dark and you can't see them. I just always thought that always scared me about that movie. You know, it came out when I was a little kid.
good
But
night,
how
Carrie.
is it?
Thank you for stopping in. I very much appreciate it. Super fun talking with you tonight.
Peace out, Carrie. It was fun talking to you.
She's always got good stuff, man. No
Brought a
doubt.
lot of you brought a lot of your knowledge here in the
No
chat.
doubt.
Appreciate that.
Um, dude, Darkness Falls, great film. I can remember the first time I watched it for the first time. I was pretty. I think it was like 2004, wasn't it? No, maybe.
I think 2003, the same
Okay,
year Freddy versus Jason came out, and the remake of Texas Chainsaw. You know,
it was good, dude. Like no doubt. Like the whole Tooth Fairy
I
aspect.
got
Yeah.
I got a question, bro. Like, what was your best horror movie theater experience?
What a great question, man.
Yeah, we're just going back and forth.
So it'd probably either be TCM 2003 or I saw Bride of Chucky in 1998 in theaters, and I was sitting in the back of the theater, pretty much like hand over my face, like at the beginning, anyways. Like Chucky used to creep the hell out of me, man. Like it was, I don't know, it was like I was so intrigued with that film, but yet like very scared at the same time. Like it was, yeah.
Yeah. For me, happens to be Freddy versus Jason. Opening, like I'm talking about opening weekend. My uncle, his boyfriend, and me and my brother, and I think my uncle's boyfriend's roommate. We all went to go see it together, and it was such a great experience. Like, it was loud, it was packed, it was just everything, you know.
No, that's what's up, dude. Yeah.
Like Freddy versus Jason, like when that opening, the red New Line Cinema logo just came out. Oh my god, I got the chills. I was in my seat, and oh lord, it was great.
Yeah.
That one, that one in Scream 5, no, that one in Scream 4 were like my best movie experiences.
Dope.
So yeah, especially that Dimension logo and you hear the phone ring. Oh man, so cool,
Yeah, dude, no doubt. That is cool.
so cool.
Um, shit. What the hell was I gonna say now?
I love the demon Freddy look in Freddy versus Jason, where he actually looked like a demon. You know, I was like, that is so scary.
That's what I was gonna say. When we
So
did the
fucking
review on Nightmare Corner about Freddy vs. Jason, I rewatched that film like 2 or 3 times that day, and like literally, I was like, "Man, this film was so good." Like, I'm not gonna lie, it is like damn good.
Then you have Robert England in the role. You know, you don't have the remake Freddy in that role. You have Mr. England. You know, and
No doubt, smashing that role.
doing it.
I thought there was a good balance between Jason's story, Freddy's story. Like it was brought together, and
I love I love the scene where Freddy's like in the bathroom with Mark, and he's killing him and all that kind of stuff. I was like,
true.
that
That
was
part is
so good.
crazy, dude. Yeah, I would
That was
definitely
like
agree.
as Freddy. That was like they went back to the roots of the first two movies in that scene because it was like this is the Freddy that's scary. You know, they're making Freddy scary again. And I
Agreed.
was like, whoa, so cool.
He's like, somebody wake me up, and he's like, nobody's waking you up. Yeah, I totally agree. That was yeah. I
And that
definitely
actor who played Mark, he's doing like a lot of movies today. I think he was like in one of the Born Identity movies. You know,
hmm,
he's been doing a lot of movies these days.
nice.
Yeah,
Well, dude, would it be all right if we maybe wrapped up here in a little bit?
yeah, that's fine.
Right on, right on.
We've been
Yeah,
going on for like 4 hours,
dude,
man.
I'm not
So
gonna lie, man. For a first stream, because I was just thinking about this, and I'm like, well, I'm pretty sure I have the stream yard where I can go for 6, but I hopefully I do have that one because if I only go for 3, I think it would have kicked me by now. So, but
yeah,
yeah, man, for a first stream, dude, like 4 hours is pretty damn good. I'm not gonna lie.
right.
No doubt.
I honestly thought we were gonna go like 5 hours.
Yeah, honestly, man, like that's what I'm saying. When I used to watch like some of these streams when I first started out, and they would go for like, man, some of them would be going all nighters and stuff, and I'm like,
Yeah.
how is like, man, this yeah takes a lot, man. I'm not gonna lie. But so what do you got planned for? Like, you have any days off coming up or what?
I got like 2 more days off, and then I gotta go back to work. You know,
Dope,
to
dope.
get back on that. Gotta get back on that grind.
So
You know.
what do you got planned? Do you watch any movies or what?
Yeah, I'm gonna be getting on like Tubi and watching like some more. Haven't even seen yet because they have like a long list of movies that I still have not seen. You know.
Oh, I
Um.
got. So is there like a subgenre that you're in right now, or do you kind of just like kind of wing it and just kind of whatever you kind of come across, you just
Yeah, I kind of like do it like because I chose the movies in my head. Like I go on the list. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do this one tonight. It's kind of like mix of anything of any type of horror, because like I've been bitching like the Found Destination movies, and I was watching Pieces and Hellfest, and like I was watching a lot of movies.
that's dope. I've literally been watching like all those same films, dude. That's dope. Um,
I saw you. You're watching Wrong Turn. I'm like, oh hell yeah, that's a good movie.
no
Like
doubt.
I saw you posting it on IG. I was like, oh, that's cool, man.
Yeah, actually had been a while since I'd seen that movie, and I actually had the DVD back in the day. I used to watch it a lot, and that's what I'm saying, man. Like Tubi is so good shit, man.
Wasn't the final girl in the Wrong Turn? Wasn't she like in that movie Bring It On?
Oh yeah,
Right?
she was like big at that time. Yeah,
Yeah, she was like everywhere, man.
Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. Like she
Yeah, she was
was.
like in everything. Like
Yeah,
she's
yeah,
like a 2000s like
yep.
like famous person back then.
I agree. Have you seen? Didn't James Wan do this film, Lights Out?
Isn't that movie about like when you turn off the lights, there's like a figure there, and
I
like
think so. Yeah, I think I watched the trailer, and I think it actually looked.
I've seen the trailer, but I have not seen the movie. It's been years, so like
Exactly.
since it came out, it's crazy.
I thought it looked pretty good. I think I just never got around to watching it. So I'm pretty sure it's another James Wan. Dude, he has a lot on his
Hey, you
palette,
should
man. Like,
check out High Tension. There you go, High Tension.
Hey, they were talking about this film. I think they were saying like it is, yeah, it was definitely on that slasher thing. Films that like didn't get enough credit. They said High Tension was one of them. There was another one called Cold Fear. Is that right?
Oh yeah.
Cold Fear, where they're like snowboarding or something, and there's like this big ass dude that's like, yeah, or something
I
like
think
that.
there's this movie. There's this movie called Frozen by Adam Green.
Yeah, it's on it is on Tubi also, where they're like trapped up on some like ski lift thing or something.
Yeah.
Crazy, crazy, crazy. Nice. Yeah, I'll definitely have to get around to seeing Lights Out though, man. No doubt.
Yeah, definitely. I gotta check that one out. I haven't not seen it. I ain't got around to it.
That's what I'm saying, dude. There's so much variety on Tubi. It makes it so hard. It's like, but it makes it so
You
good
find
at the same
something. You
time,
find something good all the time. You know,
all
like
the time. Amen, dude. Um, yo, yo, Donnie. I was just gonna say, dude. No, man, you're looking in the right place. I don't even have over 100 subscribers yet, so you have to have like 1,000 to even get to that. So we're starting fresh, but no, you know,
God willing, one day I can
yeah,
get to
one
that.
day, maybe someday, dude. But no, I appreciate that, Donnie,
Yeah.
man. I mean, I just, glad that you could join the chat, dude, and get into the convos and stuff, man. Honestly, had some good intake all night. Definitely.
He's been very active on the chat. I love it.
Yeah.
Like
And a lot of
people,
like good stuff, like with the, uh, what's,
Covington said, "Watch it with the lights out." That's funny.
oh, dude, see those paranormal films, man, like, ugh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Especially me, man. 'Cause I told you, man. I used to live in a haunted house. Like I fucking like, dude.
Growing up, we lived out on a
Oh no.
farmhouse, like a big 2-story farmhouse, and,
Yeah.
like, literally, dude, when my parents would be gone and I'd be down in the living room just watching TV by myself, and I'm just, like, hearing noises upstairs, and I'm just like, "Ugh,"
Look, dude,
like
I'm not even kidding, dude. Like I was okay. Look, because I used to sleep in a futon in the living room, because
yeah,
like my grandma had moved in with us, and my brother, you know, it was like a small room, and my parents they slept over there, or whatever. And I had to sleep in the living room, right? And I had the little TV right there, and then like the drawer to the pantry just opened by itself. I'm like, oh fuck this.
no way,
Like I'm
dude.
just, oh my god, dude.
Dude, I'm not even gonna lie. I've seen some videos on Instagram where people will post. I just saw this one where this girl was doing some makeup video, and then like her closet just opened, and then the light turned on, and then she started freaking out, and I was just like, dude, it was
All right, someone insert the X Files theme song or something
right.
because that's so creepy.
That is creepy. No, thanks again, Donnie, man. I appreciate it, man. Anytime, I'll try to do a better job of kind of posting when we're gonna do lives and stuff. So, but no, I appreciate
I
it.
was actually trying like all day just resharing on IG and
Man,
stuff.
I appreciate that,
Just
Conrad. Thanks,
to kind
man.
of
This
help you
shit's
out, you know.
dope, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, and like I said, it's kind of hard when like I finish up my work week and then like I was trying to get this all kind of squeezed in, but then I'm kind of like tired as shit. So I'm trying to
And
like,
hey, dude, things happen, man. I know how it feels because like sometimes like I'm very busy working and all that kind of stuff. And it's been kind of a hectic year because like funerals, you know, family members and stuff, and so it gets kind of hard for me to actually like everyone's like, you know, when are you gonna do your channel? And I'm just kind of like, at the moment, I gotta put that on like on the back burner right now, you
yep,
know, until like next year when things a little kind of chill out and calm down, you know. So
dude.
yeah,
I remember you saying this, Helmington. I might have to cop that one, maybe, but
oh
that sounds
man,
pretty dope. Yeah. Or like
damn.
pull like a Freddy, like you are all my
Welcome to the
children
cornfield.
before now.
Whoa, that's so cool.
That is funny, man. But no, like Donnie was saying, dude, probably I need to watch those Vincent Prices, man. I need to be more of a historian when it comes to like these films, man. I think I'm gonna stick with the slasher genre for like a little bit, and I think I'm gonna watch more of these giallo films and stuff. Because man,
And then Tubi has Night of the Living Dead, and I was like, oh my god, I'm sold.
yeah,
The
dude, and
original Night of the Living Dead.
finally watched that for the first time a couple months ago. So cool, so ahead of its time. Like it's like these films, like literally just
And then it's
laid.
like nowadays you have like Resident Evil because you could think like that that very first zombie film, you got like Resident Evil, you got Dawn of the Dead, you got like a lot of those kind of things, you know.
Oh, dude, I totally agree. Like for to be a black and white film and just like 1968, like, dude, it was pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, didn't you say you did? Yeah, you said you did a school paper on George Romero.
Yeah, yeah, that was like when I was in high school, because like they had us do like senior people had like, oh, y'all can do your paper on just about anyone y'all want. So I was like, okay, George Romero, because
That's what's up, dude.
I'm a horror fan. I'm like, okay, because everyone is like, okay, everyone's like doing a paper on John Carpenter and Wes Craven, and I'm just, let me do one on George Romero, because
Dope.
nobody does one on him. So yeah.
So
I mean,
I
come on, man. The guy made his own subgenre. You know, I mean, he deserves a lot of credit. So
yeah, that's true.
you know, shit. Can you imagine being like just creating your own subgenre? That'd be freaking awesome. Like that's the guy who made his own genre in horror. You know, so that's pretty cool.
Dude, Night of the Living Dead is a 96% on Rotten Tomatoes. Then Dawn of the Dead he did was
Wait,
92.
hey, when do you think they'll remake it again? Because they remade it in 1990, but like you know how like they are like with remakes, like they'll probably remake it probably 2030 or something, probably. Uh, hey, dude, I'm surprised they never remade The Prowler. You know, that's one that definitely needs a remake. Definitely.
Dude, I didn't know Romero did Day of the Dead too. I watched that one. It was pretty good. 1985. It's pretty dope.
He also did Creepshow. You know,
Yeah, I just saw that too. I was looking at his all of his movies and stuff.
man,
Pretty
that
dope,
cockroach
man.
scene, bro. Oh my god, I don't like cockroaches after that. Like in the Creepshow movie, that cockroach scene, like, whoa, damn, crazy.
He did a movie called The Crazies. Okay, nice.
I don't know. I kind of prefer the remake, in my opinion. So there's a remake, to be honest.
Yeah, I've actually seen that one. I didn't realize that that was a remake. See, I learn new shit all the time, man. Right.
I'm kind of like in the same vein, man. Like I'm kind of like, wait, I didn't know this was a remake. What? You know?
Right?
Kind of like that's kind of how I felt about The Fly. I'm like, wait, this is a remake?
No,
No way.
exactly. Same with like The Thing and stuff. Like, yeah, dude. Yeah, Helvington, we were talking about this film earlier, man. We said it wasn't very good, man, actually. No, I'm just joking. No, I remember.
was like, I was gonna be like giving them.
No, actually, that could probably be a film I go watch again, man. It's on Tubi right now, dude. No doubt.
That's like the rewatchability on that movie is just so high for me. Like I was.
Dude. Yes,
so,
man. I agree. I totally agree. Yeah.
I remember going to the local video store when I was younger, and I would always get that movie. Really good.
And you know, like that's what I'm saying. I think I've told you before.
Paris
like,
Hilton, you know.
I was like I told you that one time.
He's like, I was about to say unsubscribe. That's funny, man.
The thing that you know what the 2000s might have a bunch of remakes and stuff like that within it, but you know a lot of those remakes are pretty rewatchable. They're just like good, like I don't know, comfort food. You know what I mean? Like it's just
like pizza, hamburgers. You know, like
Yep.
they're kind of like that in a way. You know.
Nice. Have a good night, Chicago, man. Appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by, man. Thank you.
Thanks for stopping by, Chicago. Hopefully you stop by again. You're really fun.
No doubt, man.
Great conversations, bro. Like,
yeah, everybody in the chat's been good tonight, dude.
Yeah. Helvington, everybody, like, I thank you guys for stopping by. You know.
Yeah, Michael Joe, dude. Helvington, you do need to hop on here, dude. Like, no doubt, man. Definitely have some we'll even have some more good conversation, man. Not gonna lie. Man, dude. You're right though, man. Sitting here for a couple 4 hours, it's hard, dude. It's not like, man, I kind
of got off the camera a little bit, like I kind of stop cam. I was kind of doing some squats, you know.
So yeah,
No doubt.
like let me work out them legs, you know. So yeah,
Honestly, I could probably do this one too right here. Watch 13 Fanboy. Nice. I should watch that one. I
I'm
definitely
gonna watch it again anyway. So you know, so
nice.
yeah.
Definitely.
You got like man, you got like the returning cast members from all the for F-13 films, and it's really
Oh,
cool.
really? Oh, yeah. Wait, isn't the dude from Jason Lives? Isn't he in there, the main final dude?
I think yeah.
Okay, yeah, I do remember hearing about this. Yep,
Kane
yep,
Kane
yep.
Hodder's in this one too. You know, like
Oh, dope.
you know, I mean, I don't want to tell you everything, you know,
No,
but
that's dope.
like all like majority of the past cast members are in this one. That's kind of what I like. What would you feel if they did the same thing for like Scream, where all the past cast members come back and they're kind of playing themselves, and you know, like kind of something like that? Like, how would you feel about that?
Oh, I could see it being done. I actually think that'd probably be a pretty good idea, honestly. Honestly, I feel like anything is kind of like,
Kind of have like I would like to see like Jamie Kennedy playing himself. Can you imagine that? That'd be crazy.
that would be crazy, dude.
Yeah. Especially like Rose McGowan playing herself. Oh my god, that'd be and then have like you know like I miss seeing her because from I loved her in the very first Scream, so I'm just like oh man, it'd be cool to see her make a comeback on that. Really
Yeah, dude, that dude, this Tom Mathis or whatever, he's in Never Hike Alone.
yeah,
He was in Return of the
he's in
Living
he
Dead.
was in Vengeance, uh, that I think it's called Vengeance Bloodline 2 or something. It's like a F-13 film. And it had him in that one too. I was like, what? Pretty
Oh,
crazy.
you're right. Yeah, right here, Vengeance. Yeah, it's a brand new film. Nice.
So okay, I got a question. Since we're on the subject of Jason, like what would you want like if they're gonna do a reboot to F-13, what would you want for them to do? Like how would you want them to do the movie?
Oh, it's such a good question. When we've talked about this on Nightmare Corner when we were doing kind of going over every film and stuff. Dude, I actually did not mind the whole Pamela Voorhees, first, being the first killer in the first film. I actually think the first original film is actually very underrated. But if they actually go that route, I actually wouldn't be very upset. Like I could see, like I think they're gonna do like almost like, I guess would you call it like a prequel, like a little maybe a history behind Jason, I guess beforehand and everything, maybe before. I don't know. You know what I mean? I think they're going to
Yeah.
dive more into the family aspect, I think, than anything. I could be wrong, but I think that's what they're probably going to do.
Would you think they're gonna save like Jason himself, like adult Jason for the movies, and they're gonna use like you know younger Jason for the show? You think that's what they're gonna do?
Because who snagged this? A24. A24 snagged it. So I could see them. Yeah, I could definitely see that being done, saving Jason for more of the movies and keeping the TV show more on
I don't
like.
know because like a lot of people were upset, like, oh, they're not gonna use adult Jason, but I'm just kind of like, why would they save it? Why would they put him like on just a little TV show while they can just use him for the films? I just don't understand.
No, I totally agree,
Just
dude.
save him for theatrical movies and
I,
save like little Jason. Kind of, this is how I kind of look at it, dude. You ever seen Gotham where they show like little Bruce Wayne, like he's really young, and then they say Batman, adult Batman for like the movies. So it's kind of like how I see it with Jason. Let's save adult Jason for the movies and do younger Jason for the show. You know?
good comparison. Nice. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
love Gotham. That's like one of my favorite shows, and I'm a Batman fan. So
Yeah.
yeah.
My buddy Jay says I definitely need to watch that again. I'm terrible with the TV shows, man. I just am. I definitely am. But yeah, he says it's actually really good.
Did you see Bill Skarsgård is playing Nosferatu? What?
I did not see that. Yeah, I was just gonna say I was all like, damn. Dude, Bill Skarsgård's a good actor, man. I'm telling you right now. Like, honestly, he's a damn good actor. I mean, just from what I've seen him in so far, I mean, he seems pretty damn promising in any role that I've seen him in so far.
He always kind of reminded me of a red herring in a horror movie. Like he kind of gives off that, because he already looks creepy, and so it kind of he makes for a good red herring, like from Barbarian.
True.
Like he kind of makes for like really good red herring.
No, I totally agree.
Yeah.
Totally agree. Could you see Bill playing Freddy? I probably actually could, maybe.
I love the guy who played Vecna. I think he would be like the guy who played Vecna in Stranger Things. Like I think he would play a very good Freddy, in my opinion.
Well, you are going to probably hate me, but I have not seen Stranger Things. I'm not even sure who that is.
No, that's all right.
Is it like the bad guy or something, or what?
Yeah, it's like the main villain,
Okay, I think I saw when they were showing.
I'm kind of weird because like I kind of I found out about Stranger Things like when they were doing season 4, and my cousins were like, "Oh, watch season 4 with us," and I'm just like, "Don't I gotta watch the first season?" but but yeah, that's kind of like I didn't start from season 1, but that's kind of how I was kind of late in the game in a way. So yeah,
right on.
Yeah.
I did see the part where the dude plays Master of Puppets, and I think I saw that demon dude chasing one of the girls, I think, in the house. I think that's who you're talking about. Yeah, no doubt.
I mean, there's some sort of like vibes of Nightmare on Elm Street, and and that.
I had heard
that's kind of why I like part 4 a lot more. That's like my favorite, even though like I've seen the others, but I just think that's the one I love because it's very Nightmare on Elm Street, and yeah.
Wasn't Robert Englund in the new Stranger Things?
Yeah.
Dope.
That was like a plus right there.
That is cool. That is cool. Yeah, definitely, dude. I've definitely seen Barbarian. Actually, was just telling Conrad that I was trying to rewatch it. Actually, this weekend coming up, we were trying to rewatch like that, Pearl, Smile. Most of those.
Justin Long keeps getting killed in horror movies. Right.
Here we go. Here's one that I don't think I've mentioned or that I've heard people mention that much. What is that film called? Let's see.
Who remembers Ginger Snaps? That's a
dude. I need to apparently watch that film because I've seen it all over Tubi and I just haven't watched it.
I always like to call it Jennifer's Body Before Jennifer's Body because it kind of has that kind of vibe in it in a way.
Dope.
So, yeah. It had Catherine Isabel. She's from she did American Mary. She was in Freddy vs. Jason. I mean, she was in a lot of horror movies. She was in See No Evil 2. I think I'm missing a lot more horror movies, but she's been in a lot. Like, I mean, she was like basically a 2000 Scream Queen. Like, she was one of like those kind of actresses. I mean, I found out about her from Freddy vs. Jason. Like she played one of Laurie's friends. So yeah.
Dude, I did not realize that Kate Bosworth was dating Justin Long. Justin Long, his net worth is $15 million. Pretty dope. What I was looking at was some of his other films. Have you seen House of Darkness? It was a film that just came out this year.
I saw the trailer, but I didn't know it was going to be out already.
Dude, it was crazy, dude. Not really expecting it. There's not a lot like it is kind of crazy how like it gives you that sense of like literally they got a handful of actors. They stayed in one setting, like one place, and they just literally filmed the whole damn thing out. And like you're just like, holy shit! Like I just watched a whole movie, and they barely even like left the room that they were in like the whole time. Like it was kind of crazy. I don't know.
Hey, Donnie posted a comment. You probably might think it's funny.
Nice.
Yeah, nice. Whoa. I mean, not nice, but man, just not right.
No doubt.
How do you like feel about people like that? Like whenever you haven't like seen a movie that they love, like they start jumping on you about it.
I mean, literally me sitting here saying I haven't seen any of the Evil Dead films, like, you know what I mean? It's just more so like I think just everybody has particular tastes, when it comes to films, and I think they kind of just stick with those kind of same tastes, you know what I mean? And sometimes you just don't get around to seeing some of these
It's
films.
kind of it's kind of like 'cause I have a friend who loves the Rob Zombie movies, like
Yeah.
like Devil's Rejects and stuff. And then when he says he loves them, it's kind of like people think, nah, you're just making that up so you can seem cool. And I'm just like, maybe he just loves the Rob Zombie movies, man.
True.
Everyone has different tastes of this community. People are allowed to like whatever they like. So,
Here, dude, check this out.
like whenever yeah, like when Donnie, like honestly, like I mean, I'm starting to watch the Stranger Things, Donnie, but I could understand people not liking Stranger Things. That's fine. I always welcome all opinions.
So I literally just bought that today,
Oh, I like the cover, man. It looks nice.
right? It was literally for
Ooh.
$5, and I was like, all right, well, why not?
It's a good deal.
Right? That's what I'm saying. I was like, 2 films for $5. Like, Jesus Christ, it's a steal. I know the second one's not the best, but the first one's not terrible. So, like, I don't know.
Michael Joe said, "I will get the guy from Stranger Things to play Freddy Krueger."
Yeah,
So basically that. Oh, Bucko said, "When I get home, I'm gonna watch Red Letter Day not off until 3:30 a.m."
that's crazy. Yeah, like honestly, I it's not like anything like super scary, but it's
You
like
think
more like it's
you,
more
you
of like
think
a
people are catching on to that movie, Red Letter Day? You think people are gonna,
dude, I'm saying it's on Tubi right now. I literally just came across it by mistake. Not by mistake, but like I was watching some
I like
thrillers
the cover, where the girl's face is like on
on
the
the
three
blade.
knives and
Yeah.
stuff. I like it's so cool. I love it.
Yeah. I
I,
think it's
I
a
want to have that as a poster in my room.
dude, no
It looks
doubt.
so
I think
cool.
it's a cool concept, man. I think it's pretty creative. And dude, to me, like when you're watching that film, doesn't it look like I'm not trying to take away the value or anything, but like I almost feel like it's something that you and I could make for like, you know what I mean? Like it was almost kind of seemed like it was a very independent film that they kind of just came up with. Yeah. Pretty cool, man.
Are you gonna start like collecting posters? Like you want to turn it into like a poster kind of area?
Oh shit. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I was gonna sneeze. Okay, so more so, I think my wall's like almost about done. I kind of just want to fill in these sections right here, but I kind of want to just kind of maybe wait to see like I don't know, kind of maybe, dude. I'm not even gonna lie. I almost found a Red Letter Day poster to put like right there,
Oh
like you.
God.
Yeah, like I literally almost kind of considered it because like I don't know, I just surprisingly like that film a lot. I don't really know why. Like it, like you said.
It kind of like how I told you like that a Wishmaster surprised me.
Yep.
I felt the same way about Red Letter Day. Like it very much surprised me. Kind of like um Lay to Rest, and
Dude, that is
Hellfest.
the film I'm gonna watch
Yeah.
right after this. Okay, right there, Laid to Rest. You said this the other day. Yep, I'm gonna watch it. Yep.
I
Um,
mean, you have like a plethora of like movies where you can watch and you know them at the end of the movie.
true. Dude, I'm actually gonna
You
post
have
my
that
IG.
kind of. You don't have that from Netflix. You don't. You what?
No, I totally know what you mean. Yeah, I totally get what you're saying. Yeah, the variety that they have on Tubi is like unmatched, man.
Uh, Bucko says, and sorry, I'm not talking. I'm watching. So I like listening to all the horror movie stories. Nah,
No,
it's
man,
all
it's
right,
all
man.
good. Like
All
literally,
good.
this is what I do, man. I'm not gonna lie. When I'm at
We're
work,
just hanging. We're just hanging out and chilling, talking about horror movies.
yeah,
Like,
I literally just turn on my podcast at work, and I literally just sit there and listen while I'm freaking um working. Yeah, definitely have seen the Wishmaster films, no doubt. Like Tubi, like I feel like when I first downloaded Tubi, all of them are on there, and it was like some of my very first watches, man. Like, not gonna lie.
For my cousin, it's like you need to get on Tubi. You keep sleeping on it, man.
Yep.
Why?
No,
You
literally
know? But
everybody
yeah.
I come across, I tell them, I'm like, yep, you all need to download Tubi because even aside from horror, like even all the other genres, man, they got good films in most of the genres, pretty much.
What do you think about Pluto? The app Pluto, where it's like they have movies on there and stuff.
I have not checked that out because, like, I think for like 1 second they had all the Friday the 13th on there, and then I didn't quite.
Now they got all the saws on there. Like,
Dope.
Jesus. Damn.
No, that's dope.
Yeah. And then Tubi has all the Final Destination movies. You know.
I've literally watched like 3 of those already so far. So,
Oh, I got a question for you. What was your very first horror movie experience where you're kind of like, this is I'm in love with the horror genre now? You know?
okay, dude. So this is a very tough question because I'm trying, like, when I really, really, really try to remember back, like, what my very first like horror film was. It's such a tough question because I can't really remember.
Well, mine was like from a cartoon. You know, like that's kind of like what my experience was like. This show called Courage the Cowardly Dog. I mean, it was like, I mean, there was like a lot of horror kind of vibes in that where it's like, whoa, this should not be for kids.
Uh, I
So
totally agree, dude.
yeah,
Totally
and
agree.
Goosebumps, obviously, like Goosebumps and Courage the Cowardly Dog. Those are like the ones that really kind of opened the door into horror to see like the creatures and Courage the Cowardly Dog, all the all the creatures and ghosts and ghouls and all that kind of like basically my first start in horror, and then obviously Goosebumps. So yeah.
Yeah, don't. Honestly, man, if I had to really narrow it down, it would literally be Jaws if you considered it. Uh, Probably the second Child's
Hey
Play.
man, honestly, I don't care what nobody says. Jaws is horror, okay?
Yeah, no
It
doubt.
is. It
Yeah.
definitely is, man.
I would say Jaws, Child's Play 2, or we used to watch Halloween 1 and 2 back to back, like all of the time. Like we had like,
You read my memory. I love
yeah,
Halloween.
it was literally those 3 films, or I guess you would say franchise, whatever. Like even like the Jaws 2 and 3, we would watch those like all the time too. Like
Hey,
it
how
was
do you feel? How do you feel about Halloween H2O? You love that movie?
I know Hellington doesn't like you.
That's kind of
No,
what I was saying. I was kind
no,
of bringing
dude,
that up
I'm
right
not gonna
now.
lie, man. I fucking love it, dude. It's oh, where would I put it? Where would I put it? My I actually really got to like Kills a lot more than I first initially did. So Kills went up in my list like
Yeah.
quite high, but I would still say I think I like H2O better. But Halloween 3 also did. Halloween 3 went up on my list like big time, dude. Like I actually kind of fell in love with that film, man. Like I'm not gonna lie. Mario Joe's like, I don't like H2O either. No, and of course, like I think
All jokes, honestly.
it's mostly just nostalgia. Like, well, I mean, I think it has good scare factor and eeriness to it, but I just really like the whole just the time period, man. Scream, Urban
You have
Legend,
Josh
and
Hartnett in the movie. You got Michelle Williams. You have LL Cool J, Jamie Lee Curtis. You
dude,
know,
yeah, and like Josh Hartnett, dude, like I think he had like probably the best looking haircut ever, probably. Like
Yeah.
it was the '90s, so I mean, that was kind of like the style back then, right?
yeah, no doubt. No
Like
doubt.
that was kind of like, you know, um, Josh
Yeah,
Hartnett, man, he's such a different character in the Faculty. To be honest, like
he's a
it's kind of
beast.
like,
He's an absolute beast in that film, dude.
yeah,
Like he's like I'm not even gonna lie, dude. The Faculty probably, yeah. Why is that fucking film not in my fucking top 10? It probably should be. Like, yeah, it probably should be.
I'm kind of glad I brought up the Faculty because it kind of gives us more to like, And
Okay,
more movies to talk about that we haven't went through yet, you know?
so what do you like better, Faculty or Nope?
Oh, I mean,
I've been asking like a bunch of people this actually.
I mean, that kind of like caught me off guard. Whoa, okay. Nope. I'll still have to go with the Faculty.
Amen, dude. Like I love Jordan Peele's film, dude. I honestly do, but the
I thought
fact
you were gonna attack me. Oh, no, just kidding.
no, Faculty is awesome, man. Like it truly is.
Helverton said H6 better than H20.
No,
I
and
mean-
honestly, man, like I'll definitely say H6 was better than Ends. Ugh, I'm sorry I said it.
I mean, it's not even a contest, right? You know, like you're right.
Yeah, no, I definitely
He was
like.
very. I can give Michael's credit in H6. He was very menacing in that one. He very
Yep.
like scary.
Yep,
You know,
yep. I definitely agree. I think 6.
I'm not gonna
actually-
like complete. I'm not gonna be like a lot of people out there that hate on H6, where they're just like, no, it sucks and all that. There's nothing good about that movie. I'm like, I don't agree. It's a lot of good
But-
about that movie.
I definitely won't say that Ends is a terrible movie either. I'm just saying, like in my fandom of the franchise, I'd probably say I like 6 just a little bit better, probably. The cinematography and all that shit, though, and Ends, the score, really good stuff. I think the storyline just kind of is lacking a little bit. That's it.
Oh.
Yeah, Michael Joe, like I'm not gonna lie, man. I wouldn't say like it's garbage, but like I just yeah, it did not catch, it was not my cup of tea, honestly, when I saw it, man.
What did you think about Halloween 4? Did you like that one?
Oh, see, like that's a better comparison, like whether I like 4 over H2O. I would say 4 has better.
Characters.
Well, yeah, I think the thing with H2O, it's almost a very rushed film. Like it's only an hour and like 20 minutes or something like that. 4 is pretty good. But
I don't know, man. Like a lot of people say that Halloween H2O is like Dawson's Creek meets Scream, and I'm like,
nothing wrong with that.
yeah.
No,
I'd say it like it's an insult. So yeah.
no, and like this is dope. Like Michael Joe's saying, like that's his favorite movie. Like that's dope. I can see it, man. It has really good vibe, like throughout the whole film. It has some of
the
the best.
mask literally grows on me in a way. Like I just
True.
like at first it's like, oh my god, that's the worst mask ever. But then after a while, when you look at it, it looked kind of creepy. You know,
Yeah.
like I always thought. I always thought Michael's mask is supposed to be like creepy. You know, like
Creepy,
and they did that. They did that well. You know.
No doubt. And honestly, man, like I think his mask doesn't look that bad in 5. Like I am a fan of 5. Dude, I'm a fan of like almost all the Halloween movies. Like I really don't really dislike any of them. Like honestly, I don't. But yeah, 4 has really good vibe, man. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely.
What are your like pros and cons about like the movies of Halloween? Like, what are your like what do you think that they need to stop doing, and what do you think that they really excel at?
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. Like, yeah. So what does everybody go to a Halloween movie to see? They want to see Michael, not necessarily the kills. I mean, you want to see some creative kills, but you kind of just want to see Michael. What is his look? How does he look? What's his vibe like? You want to have that Halloween vibe, that atmosphere. You want to feel all of that. Good score and good story, just a good storyline. You know what I mean? I just felt like Ends had all of that stuff except for, well, actually, I don't know. They made Michael not look very good in Ends, man. Like shit, dude.
Even
He's
for
getting,
Michael and them, you know, like
yeah, it was like he's getting beat up by freaking Corey and shit. And I was like, damn, dude, what the hell is going on? Like, there's no way this is happening right now. But I just thought the storyline lacked a little bit.
I would have loved to have seen Corey like make an appearance in like 2018 instead of like the third one, like Ends.
Exactly, dude.
I love Corey the character, but I just think like
I totally
think,
agree.
come on, man, should introduce him because he's such a compelling character on his own, man.
I totally agree. I think he actually smashed the role that he was supposed to play in that film. Same with Annie Manichek, or yeah, I don't know if
Andy
I'm saying it.
Matichek.
Yeah, I mean, she's a total babe and she totally smashes her role and everything. But I just think like the writing was just like was not the best for ends, man.
I
Like
mean,
it
what were
just,
they doing with Lindsay, man? She was just a bartender. I was like, what is going on?
yeah,
You know, that's kind of how I felt about because I love the character of Sheriff Brackett in the original, and I'm just like, what are we doing with him?
yep,
Like, we're just having him in the background saying "Evil dies tonight." What? That's it. You know, I'm just,
yeah,
what's going on?
yeah.
Because I'm
At
such a
least,
big fan of the character, and I'm just kind of like, okay, what are we gonna? We're just gonna have him in the background. So who is this crazy guy yelling? We don't know who that is because they don't tell us. You know,
true. Yeah,
they don't go into that detail about that. And it's funny because in the deleted scenes of kills, they actually have him talking to Allison. You know, she's like, "Oh, you're Sheriff Brackett." I mean, it's not a lot to go off, but at least they're acknowledging, okay, this guy was in the first movie. He's a part of the past. So, and he lost
true.
his daughter. And Michael killed his daughter. So, yeah.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
We're actually gonna do, like I said, that stream on H2. Actually stoked about it because I literally check this
Same.
out. Oh shit, it's right here. That was the other one that I got today.
Whoa.
I mean, they're just DVDs, but I have an old
You
DVD.
got Halloween 3 in there too. I love Halloween 3.
No doubt, man. It's way
That
underrated,
score
dude.
at the opening, oh my God. Chills down my spine.
No
Like,
doubt.
seriously.
Okay, so I got a third film. What do you think the third film is?
Hellraiser.
You gotta think. You gotta think Walmart $5 bin.
Um,
It's a slasher, new age slasher.
Hatchet.
Boom.
Oh, Candyman.
No doubt. The new one though.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I was way off, so you know.
Yeah, actually I need to like honestly, man, like I've been telling a lot of people, like I'm trying to create like a good balance, with my physical media. Collecting Blu-rays, DVDs, shit, even 4Ks, like if they're not too terribly expensive, like yeah.
You get 4Ks when like it's kind of like a little cheaper, right?
Exactly.
That's
Yep.
kind of that's what I'm gonna do.
Yep. Or if it's really a film that I'm trying to freaking see in 4K, then maybe I'll go get it and pay for it. But if it's other than that, probably yeah.
Do you got the thing in 4K?
Dude, talk about a film that I don't out of the ones that I do and I don't. You know
That's
why
one I
though?
need to get, dude. That's the one I need to get in 4K, bro. Like that's one I really need to get.
Okay, so my bad. I do have it in 4K on my streaming Vudu, but I don't have like a physical copy. So the only reason I don't is because they don't have an American Steelbook for it. They only have a regular 4K. You know what I'm saying? Like, so overseas they make some dope Steelbooks though, man, and they kind of cost a pretty penny. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh wow.
No doubt.
Hey, what do you like? I mean, like I'm kind of surprised we never got to touch on like Scream Factory and like Arrow and all those companies.
Dude,
Like,
Scream.
what do you think about like the box sets from like both of the companies? I don't know. Like, I'm more of a big fan of like the way Arrows look. I mean, I love Scream Factory, but I love the way the Hills Have Eyes box set looks like with their artwork. It looks really cool. You know.
Dude, I hate to say it, and if Scream Factory's listening, you have to know that I love the way you assemble some of your stuff. But dude, I'm telling you right now, some of the overseas sets are freaking awesome, dude. Especially Arrow. They have their Hellraiser Arrow set, and it looks fucking awesome. It comes with all this cool shit.
I'm still waiting on like Nightmare on Elm Street to get a box set. Like,
right, no doubt.
I'm still waiting. Like, I was listening to the Scream Factory, and they're just like, we can't get it because rights and like Warner Brothers, and we just can't get it. We've been trying for years.
Talk about some films that would look just flossy in 4K, man. Like, damn, they would look really.
That Nightmare on Elm Street film in 4K. Oh my
yeah.
God. He's so
looks
cool.
Yeah, they would look awesome, man. I'm not gonna lie. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, yeah, Arrow has some really cool sets, man. They really honestly do. Here, I'll just show it because I don't really care. Because I'm gonna try to get a second one anyways. But I got this a couple weeks ago, and this is from 88 Films. Now I had the original, but this is the collector edition set. It's the Urban Legend collector edition set.
Oh my god,
but it's sealed. And so I wanted to get a sealed one. And it's
that
from
looks so nice, bro.
dude, it's freaking flossy as shit,
Right?
dude. Yeah, this thing's freaking awesome, dude. I literally was like considering opening it, but then I was like, I think I'm not going to. Yeah, I don't know. I'm on like a spiel of trying to collect physical media right now, so no doubt. Well, dude, do you want to wait 5 more minutes and make 5 hours, or do you want to cut it short?
I mean, whatever you want, man. We're getting to that 5 hour spot.
No doubt, man.
It was a lot. Hey, dude, it was a lot of fun. Like, it was a lot of great conversations. You know.
No doubt, dude. I literally made a pizza right before, and I was rushing on time, and I literally didn't even get to have any of it because I was like, oh shit, it's about 8 o'clock.
You made one? You made a pizza?
Yeah, I made a pizza like right before, and then I was all like, oh shit, I can't even eat it because we're about ready to start. It was like almost 8 o'clock. So I'm gonna pretty much go smash the rest of that, watch a dope ass film. I think I'm gonna go with what you said. Late
to rest.
Yep, no doubt. I think so. No doubt.
I want to know your thoughts, bro. Like, I'm dying, and I can't wait to hear what you think about the film.
Yeah, I'm just stoked that it's a slasher, right? Yeah, it looked like it from what I saw. Yeah.
It did. You know what? I would love for more streaming services to do the director's commentary.
Yeah, you had mentioned
after you watch a movie and stuff. Like, I would love to see that. That'd be cool.
Yeah, it's weird how like some of the 4K versions of films like don't come with that, but the Blu-ray versions do. So it's like, I don't know, it's weird.
Yeah.
That's why some kind of people sometimes, try to look for the Blu-rays instead. But I can
because they're like cheap, they're like cheaper and stuff.
Oh, definitely.
But I feel like, like can't you get them like cheaper, like on eBay or something like that?
Definitely, dude. I'm telling you, man. You can penny pinch and bid wars and just literally get them for dollars, man. Definitely. Well, dude, do you want to do any plugs or anything before we leave?
Well, I'm barely starting like my YouTube, so like I'm gonna get that situated and I'll plug it like in future streams. But you guys can follow me on Instagram at Connor Gonzalez 05, and I'll gladly appreciate that. As for right now, I can't plug my YouTube because it's like a work in progress and barely starting out, and so yeah. Down the line in future streams, I'll plug my YouTube channel.
Dope, man. No, I dig it, man. Literally, you're seeing right before your own eyes. Like I'm literally fresh to the game, dude. Like it's, you got to start somewhere. Like Jake said earlier today, you got to start somewhere. So it's all good, man.
He was like low subscribers when he was for starting, so that's
he looks so young in that picture, man. I was like, man, that's so crazy. But yeah, man, that's the great thing about YouTube, man. You start one day and then just shoot. I mean, look at Craven, man. He went to I'm not for sure what he's at now, but like literally he had like thousands of subs in like 1 year.
Knight too, man. Knight has like 12K. I'm like, what?
Yeah. Freaking awesome, dude. That just shows you how freaking awesome the community is and like how much support everybody's like willing to show.
He was going through all those, like I think he had said that they had took his other channel and he had to make a new one, start off.
I totally forgot about that. You're right. I'm pretty sure yep. Pretty sure he said that. Definitely. But for everybody,
like you never give up. You keep persevering and working hard, and things happen. Good things happen.
No, I totally agree. I mean, I can remember getting on camera and kind of being nervous to be on camera and start talking and stuff. And now it's
I
just
was like, whenever like I would talk, like I think I did a stream with Yannette, and I would just kind of I would just kind of like talk as if I'm scared, like I would just
yeah.
kind of like do that kind of thing. It just yeah.
No, yeah. I mean, public speaking was never like one of my biggest joys in the world, but like,
And I
yeah,
remember I was in speech class. They would have me like on the final talk on the microphone and give a speech, and I'm like, oh my god, that's so scary.
dude,
Like,
one of the scariest moments when I had to give my valedictorian speech for school, dude, I was like sweating bullets, dude. But I was actually pretty cool because I actually had it fully memorized by the time I went up there. So it was pretty awesome. I always had really good memorization for sure. But like, yeah, public speaking was never, never my cup of tea, man.
I would like freeze if I wasn't put in that position.
Yeah.
God.
No doubt. No doubt. But
I'm
yeah,
like,
I mean,
I would be like, just nah, I'm just like,
no, but it is pretty cool how after like just a little bit you can kind of get pretty comfortable behind the mic and the camera, and yeah, it just almost kind of becomes second nature for sure. But dude, all I gotta say, man, is really good first stream together, man. Like it was pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie. Thanks for coming on.
let's
man.
make this like a regular thing, you know?
No doubt. Yeah.
Yeah.
And like I said, like hopefully, I was telling people earlier, I don't know if we're going to be able to do it on the same night, like every week or anything, but we'll at least try to get it in like once a week. We'll try to get a stream in, and yeah, should be a good time, man. We'll try to come up with some other good points to talk about and shit. So, and honestly, like I said, everybody in the chat that might still be here, thank you for your, comments and everything, keeping, pretty much all the input and the comments all good. So I appreciate that.
Ooh, your friend says let's do a live chat on Scream Factory movies. I did one on my YouTube channel, even 4K.
Dope. Yeah, I think I probably maybe have 5 or 6 Scream Factory Blu-rays, I think, at the moment.
I technically do, but it's like the Halloween box set that Scream Factory did.
Dude, let's go, dude. Nice. That's what's up. That is what's up. Yeah, I heard like that one and the Friday the 13th one are like really sought after, like for sure.
They put a lot of work into that, man. Like it came with like a booklet and everything. That was pretty cool.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like that's the kind of stuff that like that kind of stuff needs to come with, you know what I mean? And I know that they came out with like, we'll give you these posters. Like I got the Chucky posters that all just came out. I literally just bought the posters on eBay. I didn't buy like the 4Ks and all that stuff. So pretty dope, pretty dope. I would say as horror fans, we're kind of spoiled. You know what I mean?
Oh hell yeah,
dude, we are. Like
coming out with Scream 6, and then we're just getting all these movies.
Yeah, definitely spoiled, man. But no doubt. Again, thank you everybody in the chat tonight. Very much appreciate it. Everybody, please go follow my boy Conrad here. I will. When I post this and everything, I'll go make sure to put your Instagram on here. All right, dude.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah. No doubt.
Appreciate the love.
So, and again, I'll put my link in there too. We'll definitely be on probably next week, probably in a couple weeks, my bad. So we'll have to go bi-weekly and we'll try to get on here, once a week.
I'll be free in about 2 weeks. So
dope.
It'd be a good time.
Right on. But again, we'll be over on Conrad's channel this time around. So yeah, we'll definitely make sure we'll advertise the shit out of it beforehand, dude. So no doubt. No doubt.
Right,
all righty. Hey, Donnie, appreciate it, man. Thanks for coming in tonight and joining the comments and everything. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Nice to meet you, Don. It was great. It was great to meet you.
And I'll have to check out those Vincent Price films, at least 1 or 2 of them this week that I have off. So definitely. But alrighty, guys, thanks again. I appreciate everybody joining tonight who did, and hopefully we threw together a good stream for you guys, and we will see you on the next one. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.